ครับ
Hello. Good morning. Oh, my sleep schedule is still screwed up, but we're here. I have no hair, but it looks good though. Hey, look what happened to me, huh? Yeah, see, look at that, look at that. Yeah. Pretty good. That's pretty good. You mean, where's the beard? What beard? Just dropped 10 years. Yeah. Look, did you enlist yesterday? No. Did you lose a fight with a lawnmower? No, it was a blender. it was a blender. No, a weed whacker. What did you do? Oh, your mom. Damn it. Just a crew cut, yep. Did Bree make you shave? No, I did it. I was eating a burger. This is a true story. This is exactly what happened. I was eating a burger and it got like all in my beard. And I know you could just trim a beard, but I had to teach it a lesson. So I just got rid of it. I had to teach it a lesson. It needs to know its place, okay? If it's getting in the way of business, all right? Getting in the way of business. I was like, damn, I'm trying to enjoy this damn burger. Yeah, you got to show dominance. Yeah, exactly. That's how that works. So, we put it in its place. And now I was like, you know what? You got this, might as well finish the job. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Yeah, see, now I just look like professional, not like I'm going bald. It's great. It's great. Who's the new host? They cloned EJ. Messed up. He's too young looking. Yeah, see, now I just look younger. I don't look bald at all. It's great. It's great. Oh, jeez. All right. You can't make fun of balding if you have no hair. Dudes, I'm gonna do a Rook Isaacman here and show you a picture on my phone. I went to a truck show. There was a truck show. Brimo and I were driving around doing our cruising around the South Shore, as we usually do, and there was a truck show. It was a classic semi-truck show. Check this out. We're about to play Workers. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that R series. Just like Workers, baby. Look at that thing. I was swooning over this thing. It was clean as frick, man. That's the same truck. It's the same truck that's in Workers. It's fantastic. Look, there was another one. Yes. Yes. It's awesome. Dude, this had all kinds of good stuff. Like there was also, I'm not really sure how to feel that that's showing up in a vintage car show, but dude, look at that thing. Look at that thing. It's cherry. No, that's not mine. It's way too nice to be mine. Are you familiar with Edison? Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar I'm familiar with those guys. Oh, yeah. Did they have Optimus Prime? Is that good enough for you? If you could afford it, would you get a truck? Yes. Yes. There was also that. Pretty rad. Dude, it was awesome. They had a gigantic concrete pumper truck. It was pretty sweet. It was a pretty sweet Mack cab over concrete pumper. It was freaking huge, dude. I was like, how does that work? Hey, how does that work? Hey, how does that work? It was sweet. It was awesome. And then this was at the front. That was at the front. Look at that. Oh. Hello. Yeah, so I was at the truck show. There were Mack R series there. R series are the goated 20th century pickup truck, and we're about to buy more of them. We're about to buy a lot more of them in Workers. Have you ever heard of Edison Motors? Oh yeah, bud. You bet your bottom dollar I have. Oh yeah, that guy that runs it is a pretty good dude. He's definitely from Western Canada. You can tell just by the way he talks. Definitely not from Ontario or something. With my poor face recognition, I would have not have recognized you on the street. Oh, all right. Joe, hello, wait, what happened to EJ? Who's this guy? This is YJ. I don't know, I'm not a Jeep. Košice. Slovakia. From Yarobamas. Yep. Yeah, Edison is cool, man. I like Edison Motors. Good idea. Did you go to a barber in the Netherlands? Why? What? Is this a joke? Is this a punchline? If it is, I'm really confused. At least Workers will cheer me up after the somber viewing of One for the Road last night. I watched it too, Storm. Almost everyone here has the same haircut. Oh, yeah? Well, no, no, I didn't. I cut it. I cut my hair. I did that. It's pretty good, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. A bladed EJ is the best joke so far. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. Yeah, one for the road is pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty much, Joe, yeah. Oh, if you must be ecstatic on getting a hubby upgrade. Brimo likes it, yes. You had to go remind me I watched One for the Road last night, dang it. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm not alright. The only thing for the road missing was an Oliver cameo. Yeah, well, they couldn't bring it because Richard actually had the wherewithal to bring his car home. Cash flow is pretty good, yeah. I was unaware you could take the side panels off. Looks like a 20s Roadster now, huh? Why so much money? Oil. If the Lancia and the Merc were their actual cars, it's pretty dang amazing. Yeah. Your haircut. Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks good, man. Looks good. It's alright. Alright for what it is, considering there's no hair up there. I cut my hair yesterday. Get mine cut before B's opening night. Tradition. Good man. What de-aging cream did you use and where can I get it? I just cut my hair. You look like a fresh Marine Buddhist on B6 that's been there for too long. I'll take either one of those. That's fine. Back in the States, also, everyone hug your dogs. Did the hats face the wall? No, I got my hat up there. Now I'm bumming about freaking One for the Road, man. 2 weeks in Europe was fun, but I'm glad to be home. Oh, well, here's this game about Eastern Europe. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, guys, what I wanted to do is use this capital here to basically start, start building out, but we need to design the coal area over here and then the iron ore area over here. And we need to expand Aribi to... We need to expand Aribi to accommodate all that stuff. He went to Vorsva. Very nice. Did you guys know that Polan cannot into space? I don't know if you guys knew that. They think they can into space, but they cannot into space. Alright, so... How are the trains doing? Do we almost have a connection up here? Oh, we're close. close, just a little bit more. Polen can F-35. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the Hussars or something. And then how we doing over here? We almost got this leg of track figured out. Yep, they're almost to the bridge. And the EDKs, we have 2 of them building up over here. We have Church, which is the blue one, and Simmons, which is the red one. It's even the right color blue, too. We also like Eagles. Yeah, Poland's all right. No, wait, and do you like oil? Do you like oil? Because, you know. Looking sharp? Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah? Yeah? All right. All right. A bit too much? No. Too much? Hey, Norath, what's up? Makes you look 20 years younger? I'll take 20 years younger. That's fine. So, just let me get this straight. You like oil, Eagles, and freedom? And F-35s? And tanks? Nice. You should be proud. You should be proud of those things, son. Too much is how you get freedom. Well, see, here's the thing, King. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm doing here? I'm just selling to NATO. They want oil. I was like, you know, I could just sell it to you for a cheap price if you give me millions of dollars. And they're like, all right. You know, so we're good. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I changed my mind. Polen can into space. That's okay. We'll allow it. Sounds like your target needs some democracy. Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. It's fine. All right, so we have our money printer over here that is just ding, 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 ding. Yep, we have $1.2 million profit this month. You know, as one does. We export freedom and freedom accessories. We give you the tools you need to be your own country. That under our influence. We're like Enterprise Rent-A-Car, okay? We give you the tools you need to succeed. Guns? We got them. Flamethrowers? Oh yeah. No credit, no problem, no money down. 90 days, same as cash. Shoot now, pay later. Sorry, that makes too much. That makes a little too much sense, huh? During the Ammunition Film Festival, shooting famous commie pinkos. All right. Anyway, let's go. So, Ammunition, protecting your rights. God, I love that store. The store's amazing. All right, so if you mix white and blue, what comes out is pink. White. What? Yeah, sure. Hands. Are we the ammunition? Yep. Simmons, where are you going? Simmons! Here, let's take a ride through Bungholio Pass. Watch out, there might be cars. There might be a Lancia Monte Carlo, a Triumph Stag, and a Ford Capri driving down these tracks. But we got 2 tracks, so we're good. Probably fix that. classic Top Gear moment. The car train episode was the first one I ever saw. Yep. Yeah. Those guys are awesome, man. I can't help but think in the back of my mind, like, who's gonna take the mantle? Like, should there be a successor? I don't know. Kind of hard to say. This is through Bungholio Pass. You can't pass the torch, it's too sacred. Yeah. Yeah. Amazon says they're going to continue it? Why? Yeah, Chris Evans or something. I've heard this story before. It doesn't end well. You think so, Journey? That was Bungholio Pass. They should hire Doug. Maybe. Yeah, it's the El Bungholio Pass. Yes, see? That totally was the default name for it. I did not name it that. El Bungholio, the almighty Bungholio. Just like that. And even if the contaminants are minimal, I think blasting the heck out of it with 30 rocket engines is definitely some sort of industrial process. By that logic, drinking Aquafina bottled water is an industrial process. You're drinking industrial wastewater when you drink Aquafina. Or Dasani. So, yep. Nope. Hard to disagree there. Game is fun when you have money, right? Well, it went through an industrial process, King. They bottled it. Hey, new haircut? Yes. Yeah, Ray, me too, man. Congrats. Thank you. Well, I wouldn't disagree that Dasani is wastewater.
Discovery, go at ground level.
I was waiting for someone to say it, Grim. I was waiting for someone to say it. All right. By that logic, all running water is an industrial process as it goes through a water filtration plant in most cities. Yeah, that's why this is kind of silly. That's what I'm trying to say. Kind of silly. It's a military style. It's the only style I could do that doesn't make me look bald. Let's be real. Yep. See? Now I just look like I got a nice haircut. Not like I'm, you know, going bald, which is what's going on. No. Hey, it looks good. Yeah, no, it's good. Could cause effects. Yeah, so does rainwater, King. I get it. It could cause effects, but you know, if we put wheels on my grandmother, she'd be a bicycle. That's an effect too. Dude, it just rained. There was a freshwater storm that came through in Boca Chica and flooded everything. I'm pretty sure that one storm is going to do way more, or gonna have way more of an environmental impact than any wastewater discharge from the pad deluge. I'm pretty sure. Remember, it's an estuary. It's fresh water flowing into salt water. Right? Anyway, so we got to start designing stuff. I need to get vehicles and a gas station and stuff up here, so we can start building out the coal plant. Actually, this whole area needs gravel as well. We need a gravel processing plant. Any good spots for gravel? Yeah, there's a decent spot over here. Right there. That's where I originally earmarked it. All right. I've earmarked some room for gravel here. All right. What I really wanted to do today when we're playing workers is, I mean, obviously I want to get the train tracks finished, so I think by around 1980 I'm going to pause the game and we're going to keep it paused for a little while. Because what I want to do is some major industrial expansions. By the mid-80s, I want us basically self-sufficient. We are going to implement 5-year plan. 5-year plan going to be very nice. How's the price on fuel? Oh, it's going up. Yeah, we're just, making lots of money. We also should build out an expansion for a better road depot. I agree, James. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Yeah. Damn, that's such a good feeling. Ching-ka-chow. Yeah, I wanted to basically pause and just build out all the facilities that I've really wanted to build out. Look at all these re-educated people proudly producing fuel for the Republic. Yes, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, if we can get coal and steel up and running, oh man, this is gonna be pretty awesome. Can't wait for it to be over and for it to be operational. Yep, yep. Are you ready for the insane amount of waste
Discovery,
you're about
go
to
at throttle
create?
up.
Easy as this, just eat to border and eat the cost, or you could process it. I don't think I have all the processes for waste, like figured out. Not yet, at least. Oh yeah, we also started the radio. Started building out the road to the radio station. Let's get that 83% happiness up. Hey Zebby, 22-month resub. Thank you. I don't need government loyalty. People don't need to be loyal when you have money. Money buys the loyalty, don't you understand? Do we have a timeline for Polaris 2? I don't think so, no. You put in for a few positions for SpaceX at the Cape. We'll see. All right, we'll see what happens. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm just thinking about what I want to do here. Basically, what I really want to do is pause the game. I want to pause the game, and yeah, see, we started getting a runway right there. Started building out the thing for the airport. I really want to pause it and then just design stuff for a little while. That's what we really need to do. Maybe I should get us to a point like over the milestone, like the next milestone here. What do you got, Grimlock? What's there? Oh, yeah. Cool. That's a death machine right there. Wow. That's impressive. That's pretty neat. Oh, good. So what's up, Funkum? I don't know anything about submarines. I know boomers and attack submarines, but I'm not sure which one that is. I don't know enough about them to really say. Subs are not my strong suit. Whatever it is, it can blow things up. Nice clean look, sir. That's a fast attack. It's a beast, whatever it is. Look at that thing. That's awesome. Pretty rad. Good call, Grimlock. It's easy to blow things up than to make new things. Yeah, what about that submarine? Was that thing hard to make? What was the fin at the back? It's a rudder. Well, not the rudder. I don't even know what it's called. I was gonna call it a vertical stabilizer, but that's airplanes. That looks too small to be in Ohio. Virginia, Los Angeles, maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know enough about submarines. I'm not even gonna guess. Anyway. The new New Jersey was commissioned last week. Cool. Yeah, they reuse names all the time. There's a new USS Massachusetts as well, if I'm remembering correct. Yeah, there is. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna design custom. I need, for Reeby here, we're gonna need expansions. That's the first thing that we really need to do. If I put down a substation, what's its maximum range? About 1,000 feet. 300 meters for anybody else. Yeah, okay. I had the same code as EJ, and I'm out of school today. Oh, nice, Ghost. What the state of Glorious Paradise? Glorious Paradise has lots of money. Build towards the coal and iron fields. Well, Kutcher, what I'm thinking is we need to build out there. I suppose we need to think about this a little bit more. So what is going to be our primary things? We're going to need roads out there so we can build. Like, let's take a look at what we need. Right? Because we need a coal processing plant. How many? That has a maximum number of 15 workers. All right. Not a big deal. So, you know what? I'm about to go find a coal processing plant in the former Eastern Bloc and take a peek at it and see how it's set up. We're at that stage where I can play this game like cities, and that's good. We also have iron over here, so what are we gonna need for that? That's in metallurgy here. Iron processing plant, 15 workers, and then the steel mill is the big one. That's 500 workers. All right, so Anybody that's watching from the former Eastern Bloc know where a coal mine is? We can just go and look. We'll find it. It's really easy to find. It's a big black spot on the map. The Braves intentionally walked Otani, and then the Dodgers took that personally. They went on to score 7 runs, including 3 back-to-back home runs in the inning. Category: coal mines in Poland. Anything here that dates, well, I was gonna say that dates back to the Soviet Union. They probably all do, Ando. Let's see. Let's see if Polen can into coal very well. Gubin was a proposed, nope. That's not there anymore. The Belatchita, hey, your letters have some scratches on them. Why'd you scratch the L out? What's wrong with you? What did that L do to you? Okay, is an open pit mine in the center of Polen. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we got. 51 degrees, 51 degrees north, 14 minutes, 0 seconds, or 01 seconds. 19 degrees east, 18 minutes, 46 seconds. 51, 14, 19, 18. Pro ads. I mean, I'm sure we'll find it. It's a big black spot. 51, 14. Yep. 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 Yeah, we found it. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. I'm sure everyone's talking about your hair today, so I'll add my take. I think I look very italics today. I'll take that as a compliment. Well, I'm not entirely sure we can make a pit mine. I need to see the processing facilities here. That's not a processing facility, that's a power plant. Oh yeah, look at that big old thing. I bet you this thing produces a lot of power. Intermodal. That's an intermodal export terminal. Or car export, I should say. Well, car import export. You know, I don't like giving credit where credit is due, but the fact that this thing is perfectly north-south just makes me extremely happy. These roads are going perfectly north-south. The power plant is aligned to the cardinal directions. I don't know why I think that's a good idea. I like it. It's I don't know why. I think that's nice. All right, so this is definitely a coal power plant. There's your belt distribution. It looks like we're feeding three coal power plants. There's 3 of these things kind of belted together. You have 3 belt inputs right there. 1, 2, and 3. And you have a gigantic freaking turbine hall. You have 3 coal power plants feeding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turbines. Dude, this is a monster. That's a monster power plant. That's a big one. All right, you got belts that go over the road right there. That's a big power plant, for real. Big one. That's aggregate storage right there. But where is it? Where is the aggregate storage going to? Where, like, how are they delivering it? That one looks like it's dropped off by truck, and I'm not, no, not about that life. That's a transformer. So they put a big aggregate storage right here, but it looks like the belts. Dude, it's like, it looks like Satisfactory, man. Follow the belts. Damn, dude. Bro, calm down. Dude, that's nuts, man. That's absolutely crazy. You can follow the belts into the pit mine. Dude, like, I get it. I get it. Like, don't sit here and be like, oh, EJ hates the environment. No, no, I get it. I get it. That big hole in the ground is probably not good for it. I get it. But also, the industry, the industrial marvel of this is freaking impressive. It's freaking Satisfactory. It's Factorio. Pick one. Just one more belt, bro, please. That's damn impressive. Oh, no. Railroad lines. Coal was delivered via train at one point here. See the tracks? I'll produce you a lot of power. Good. Wait. Find the excavators? It looks like they got something like the baggers going in this pit mine here. There's it looks like a bagger. It's not a bagger, but it looks like one. It's like a little mini bagger. This is your background, cement manufacturing worst? Bro, it's based. Because, you know, concrete is a good base for building. It was a joke. All right. I got a chuckle. Did I not get a chuckle? I got a chuckle. Yeah, Gabe, something like that. Pretty rad, man. And if I had to guess, this terminal over here was for coal loading at some point. I'll bet you this was an aggregate loading depot for the coal power plant, and they made it. The Poles made it something else. Here, let's see if we can back up in the timeline here. See if we can see if it's aggregate loading. Nah, it's hard to say. I'm just saying it looks like there was a gigantic loading terminal right here. You got a face palm. All right, I'll take it. It looks like they got some scrap recycling right there. And then just some dude's house right there. Waste byproducts. No. Scratch that. No, that's coal. What the hell? Oh, dude, there's another one. There's another coal. Dude, this coal power plant is huge. Holy balls. And then there's the wastewater treatment over there. Wastewater treatment. And the freaking bus terminal. Bro, it's just like workers. There's that's the old bus terminal. To drop off everybody to get to work. You've got to be kidding me. And look, the pedestrian path goes right into the power plant. Dude. It's just like workers. That's so screwed up. It's probably one of the biggest. That's a big coal power plant, dude. Wow. It's impressive, dude. Impressive. The industrial scope is impressive, okay? I get it. Coal power plants. I understand. Now, what's going on over here? Hold on. That coal is going into this building. Looks like we got some side industries going on over here. See? Look, follow the belts. Wait, what is this? That's the long shed for coal pile stacking. It's a big building, dude. I'm wondering what all this is for. Worse, this definitely got some cement or aggregate, some type of aggregates to input into whatever this is and whatever it's producing. I'm looking at this for reference, guys, for workers, because we want to make the stuff look good. It looks like there may have been a steel mill attached to this, but I could be wrong. Zoom in a little north of the shed. So we have a belt that goes into this building, but also splits and goes into that building, and then there's one that goes into this structure here. So this is producing some kind of refined material for whatever that building is, right? Can we get some photogrammetry here? Nah, not really. That's a small cement plant. I was gonna say, it looks like they're making prefabs over here. Could be prefabricated panels. Could be prefabricated cement panels. It's possible. Okay, so the point is that they roped everything into one facility. They have the primary feed goes into your coal power plant, but you also have other processes over here that use coal as well. So let's pop back into workers. I mean, I'm not saying we should build that right here, but we should build that right here. Yeah, we should build that right here. That'd be pretty sweet. Let's look at like the different construction. Yeah, coal and gravel. The cement plant. Concrete plant takes gravel and cement. Prefabs take gravel and cement. Asphalt is bitumen and gravel. Brick factory takes coal. Yeah, Clangbang, we're doing all right. All right, we need to get trucks out here first and foremost. I have a road depot set up, but we also need a gas station, so... Oh. I don't like that did that. Nah, it's not a problem. And now we should be able to take a small windy boy. And put that right there. Alright, so now let's go over to the Corvarude construction. That's Aribi main construction, and we got the helicopters. We can tell the helicopters to go and make this stuff. Make it. Make it. Yeah, baby. The helo's gonna go do their thing. Guess not. Oh, I guess so. Oh. Watch out for that rotor wash or something. It's smart to have a power plant close to major industries. We were a 34 megawatt pull on our provider. Wow. My plant was in Colorado, and I had to call Rapid City, South Dakota dispatch to let them know before I brought one of our 3 bigger systems online so they could prepare for the instant 8. Wow. 8 MG pull on the grid. Holy balls. That's, yeah, industrial processes, man. So once we get the gas station up and running, I'm going to get some bulldozers out here. And yeah, we'll go from there. They're just going to go grab some stuff here. Once we get to the entrance here, we can start buying consists. Oh yeah, buy some G26s. Oh, where are you going? We also should get the gravel going over here, so... Let's, yeah, we want the big gravel plant that has, belt output. We can leave the game on pause. You should really not, you really don't want to produce or like design stuff when the game is paused here, but it's all right. There we go. New man this week, how you feeling? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. I can take doing 1 or 2 streams till like 3 in the morning, but not like 4. Like a week. It got a little out of hand with the Polaris stuff, but that's okay. It was so worth it, dude. Saw that sucker come back, man. That's a, you know, when people in the future, in like 50 years down the road, when people make documentaries about this stuff, the Polaris missions are gonna be on them. That one is gonna be big. It's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be a big deal. Which is pretty cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh. Yeah, screw rotor wash. We're fine. I wonder, can the Sky Crane airlift some equipment? It can load vehicles up to 8 tons, okay. The mine you looked at made an artificial mountain that's 200 meters tall over the surroundings. What? Dude, I think I saw that. Where they were packing all the waste. Yeah, there it is. Hey, you're gonna dig a hole, that dirt's gotta go somewhere. Cool. That's crazy, man. Yeah, look, they just got belts for the waste. The waste gets dropped. it gets dropped and trucks just go and drive it over there. Aggregate waste. That's crazy, man. Dude, that's a big hole in the ground. Dude, it's 2 miles wide. Holy crap. That's 2 miles wide. All right. Frick your environment, dude. Cool. Like, you know, once again, I know that I'm not trying to glorify like crappy industrial processes here, but also, you know how much energy you need to dig a 2 mile wide hole in the ground? It's pretty impressive, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's nothing we ain't doing over here too, but damn, that's cool. Thousands of years from now, a quadrillionaire is gonna go broke looking for the... You're not wrong. Bro, the helicopter construction depot is cooking. Also, Sky Cranes are pretty much one of the most based helicopters of all time. Because, you know what, dudes? Why have helicopters with guns on them when you could have helicopters with cranes on them? I'm just saying, they're gonna expect an attack helicopter. No one's gonna expect a helicopter with a crane on it when you show up to fight, okay? It's just like my favorite tank of all time, okay? My favorite tank of all time isn't an Abrams, it isn't a Sherman, it isn't a Panther, no. No, 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 no. It's this, okay? This is my favorite tank of all time. This. Because no one's going to expect you to go into battle with a crane, all right? They're going to expect a gun. They're going to look at this, they're just going to get confused. Stealing tanks on the battlefield. See, ECO, now you get it. That, you can't say that that's not a viable strategy. Using the crane to steal your boys' tanks. I'm just saying that's been done, okay? I'm just saying, it's been done. It's not a bad idea. There's more to it than you might think. No, no, no. See? You guys are stupid. They'll be looking for helicopters with guns. No one's expecting a helicopter with a damn crane on it, okay? Dude, I had the pleasure of standing next to one of these at Pima one time. They're awesome. It's such a cool helicopter. Sikorsky was just like, why don't we just take like an S-62 or an S-60 and just like get rid of the part where people are in it and just put a crane there instead. All right. No, don't be silly, King. They don't look the same. They don't have the same radar signature. New series, Tank Repo. Can you imagine? All right, let's get back to the gravel production. The air intakes look like megaphones. Well, you need to accelerate the air in in a Sky Crane design. I mean, on most helicopter designs. The reason why those air intakes look like trumpets, right, is because you're making a Venturi. You're trying to shoot the air in at higher speed. That's all. I mean, and then when you're hovering for long periods of time, you want to make a vacuum, and this thing does hover a lot. You got to be careful about that. You hover for too long, right? If you're hovering, right, and you command more power out of this thing, right, and you increase the blade RPM, you don't have good intake air. The thing can stall. You'll get rotor stall that way. That's why helicopters have weight lift limits, amongst other things. And also, this is a very, very beautifully modeled swash plate. I know the developers of this game, the devs of this game are helicopter nerds, and I must say, they did a good job. Beautiful. Beautiful swash plate. If you're looking at this and saying, yes, EJ, that is metal, you're absolutely right, dude. I know how this thing works, and I still can't figure it out. I'm like, how did you do, Sikorsky? How did you do that? That's all right. You guys are idiots. They'll be looking for army guys. Yeah, it's a beast mode of a helicopter. And that thing's a beast mode too. The Russians actually put too powerful an engine on this thing, believe it or not. The chassis can't take it. That's why the wings are there, to reduce... Well, actually, the chassis can take it. That's not the exact reason. The reason why the 6 has these big wings on the side is because the rotor, you're reducing load off the rotors because they can lift, right? But also, you can lift a lot, but also when you're flying at speed, right? These things can generate lift and actually make the load seem a little bit lighter because of the lift that they make. It reduces wear on the rotors. So, like, you know, where I was going with that is that it's too powerful. It's not too powerful. It's just, yeah, you have to. This thing can lift so much when it gets going. You have to reduce load off of these things, or else it'll shatter into a bajillion pieces. Also, we have 4 helicopter pads open. We should buy some stuff for these things to move around. Bulldozers and pavers. Oh, dude, this thing could make This thing could make roads. Also, we need to go over here and we need to purchase a couple of cisterns. And then we need to go into this distro right here and tell them to move fuel to it. There we go. The NATO one is better? Well, duh. Yeah, they're out of fuel. We need refueling happening here. You know, let's buy
Discovery,
2 bulldozers and 2 pavers, and then go over here and buy 2 rollers. And then we bought, okay, so there we go. Perfect. Now it's all full. Getting close to nice. What's up, John? 68-month resub. How's this thing coming along? Good. I love refrigerators. I forgot these things can like I knew they could airlift, but I forgot you could attach them right here and just airlift stuff right out. We'll be able to build highways anywhere now. We don't need to worry about trucks. Just assign the Helo Depot to it, it'll just build it. You have to buy more, EJ, for the money to go down. Yeah. It's a godsend or a helicopter then. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh, there's an open spot here? Guess what? Guess what time it is? It's time for a Mac R series. Seriously though, best truck ever. Best truck ever. It won the Academy Award for best truck ever made. Dude, you don't know how pumped I was, dudes. Like, I want to show it again just for the people that came in late here. There was a semi-truck show over the weekend on the Cape, and they had a Mac R. They had an R series semi. You can see workers in the reflection. Look at that. Dude, I was gushing over this thing. I'm like, that's an R series. The guy was like, yeah, it is. I'm like, that's an R series. He's like, okay, psycho. Okay, psycho. There was another one. It was an old school truck shows. They had a, I didn't see an F series Mac, but they had a B series Mac, which is still pretty cool. Dude, that R series was cherry dark. It was real nice. So the reason why I gush over them is because R series are the truck it's the best truck in the game. See, that guy right there, that's the exact thing. It's the same truck. If I paint it red, it looks exactly like that one. See? It's the same thing, which I thought was super cool. Who is this 15-year-old? Bro, it's an R series. It can pull 100,000 pounds. That's 50 metric tons. All right? Bro, I don't care who you are. That's cool. All right? I like things that can move things. All right? They can lift it up and then it can put it right back down. Are they part of a collection or are they used for work? Rem, most of the trucks. Now that R series said not for hire on it, so that's somebody's toy, which is super cool. It's private use, so it doesn't have a DOT number and it's not for hire. But the vast majority of trucks that were there were just people's work trucks, dude. Yeah, like that green R series, this one. That guy right there. Yeah, that's somebody's work truck, dude. The vast majority of these trucks were used for work. Like this bad mother. Look at this thing. You kind of can't tell what it is, but that's a concrete pumper. Like the big ones that you see at Boca Chica and stuff. I got to see one of these bad mothers up close. It is a monster of a vehicle. 8x8. 8x8, not 4x4, not 6x6, 8x8. The thing is a absolute monster of a vehicle. And it had a huge freaking American flag hanging from the top, which is just... Yeah, those are the big boys that you see tooling around Boca Chica that they used to pour concrete. Like, to tie this back into space, when they built the new entrance at Boca Chica, the B gate B, the one that has the access to the new pad when they got rid of the suborbital pads, they had one of those there. It wasn't the exact one, obviously, but it was a Mack cab over pumper truck. They're super cool, dude. Like, you know the power that you need to move concrete, like concrete slurry, like up in the air like that and have it come back down? That's cool, dude. I dig stuff like that. You can call me a simpleton. That's fine. I don't care. Right? I think that's neat. Hop in Google Earth. Is this relevant, John? It better be relevant or I'm gonna slap you. I love construction vehicles. They just make me happy. What am I looking at? It's a truck deep. Well, it's some guy's yard, actually. It's some guy's construction yard. Street view. Decent pickings over there. We should swoon over Australia's road trains sometime. Those are cool, man. A lot of those road trains are Mack R series, by the way. Australia license built Mack Rs. Oh, hey. All right. Single cab short box. Nice. Magnum Brothers. Corner on the right. I'm not 100% sure what you want me to see here. There's another dude with a shop over here. A lot of guys just have, a pick and pull. Isn't that Dodge the weird welded subframe? Dude, watch that DeBoss video. Yeah, it is, and it's just, ugh. The green truck in the grass. B-Series Mack, dude. Oh, that's why I couldn't see it there. That thing was in the way. Yeah, that's a B-Series. That's the one that came before the R-Series. That's also another truck in the way. Yeah, dude. B-Series Mack. Nice. Sweet, dude. The B-Series is for sale? I can't afford that. Bree. Yeah, Bree. Bree said no. I gotta fix the stuff I have, which is fair. That's fair. Check out the HS2 Dominique sometime. Biggest machine I've ever seen. Huge viaduct building crane thing. Nice, Ray. Hey, Cal, what's going on? Eddie, 66 months.
Go at throttle up.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude. Freaking love trucks, man. That's part of the reason why I like this game so much. Just, we get to sit here and stare at the mechanized equipment all day.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, Gary, what's good, man? Sun Temple. Are we almost done? Are we almost done building out these lines? We're close. I look much better without the hat? Well, thank you. I did a crew cut, Cal, because it's the only haircut that I can really do that doesn't make me look bald. Yep, bald. Also, Mack trucks. Look at, there's just Mack trucks everywhere. Oh, I also said build another gas station over here. Helicopters! Assemble! Build it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's awesome. Load it up with fuel. And it immediately drained. Man, that was quick. Public first ultrasound. Congratulations. Freshly shaved with this haircut makes you look a lot younger. I'll take that. That's fine. That's good. You could see an old Ford truck plant. I don't feel like being annoyed today, John. So, yeah, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, we need a big boy gravel processing. Alright, we're gonna build out gravel processing over here so we don't need to import it anymore. And I'll probably use the area like that way to build out construction materials. So where's the belt input here? You have two inputs. One can go there, the other can go there. I'm thinking do this and then build across in here. So give me 1 second. Let me get rid of the roads.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
81 months again? Didn't I just do this? You're twitching, man. You're tripping. You're twitching, man. I don't know. Probably. Okay, so let's build on cardinal directions. We need aggregate conveyor overpass to get this done correct. Oh, it's crooked. No, no, no. Okay. Now we can build the aggregate depot, because you guys got to remember we got to build aggregate storage too. What I would really want is to put my aggregate storage down here so we can make a train loading area. But you know what? I was gonna say, but the belts are going in the wrong direction here. You know what? You know what, EJ? There's this thing called the rotate function. The rotate function, and you can make the belts go in a different direction. Oh, really? You can do that? When did they start doing this? How about, yeah, see, look at that. Wow. My brain's bizarre sometimes, dude. All right, so we're gonna need a gravel loading area, but the problem is putting a gravel loading area on this main line is gonna be a little cumbersome. We might need to widen the tracks here, or add another couple of tracks. The problem is that that fueling station is there. But let's think about this. Where is this gravel going to go? Gravel's mostly going to be used for construction projects. This gravel, I want to set it up with the railroad main line so we can use it to distribute gravel anywhere we need, right? So we build out the tracks, right, using the trains, and then, you know, we can build the highways and stuff, and we can have local storages of gravel around the map, like a local aggregate storage where the train can go, and we could have localized construction depots moving that. Did you happen to see the complaining about McLaren's flexi rear wing? Some people don't understand engineering to prescribe tests. No, I see it. I see what they're doing. I think that's super cool. The question is it legal? My lord, is that illegal? I will make it legal. And the Jedi? The Chancellor should never have brought them into this. Killed them immediately. Oh yeah, yes, my lord, as you wish. Yeah, no, they built a flex wing. Smart. Smart. So that's the crossover, and then I'm gonna have to put another crossover before the tunnels right here. There we go. And now oh, that's nice. You can curve those tunnels. That's fantastic. Yeah, see, that's so the trains can pick up the right directions. There's the crossover, right? Now we make another bit of track go to there. Make another bit go to there. This is just so the trains can get to the right directions that they need to, so you can crisscross over. Now the thing is, we're gonna need the... We're gonna need the tracks to go here. They need to go around the fueling terminal. Let's build those temporarily for now. Nah, I don't like that at all. To be honest, I don't really like this either. I don't mind that, so let's commit that, right? But the access routes for them, don't commission them. That's fine. Man, this junction is going to be a little bit difficult to make. More throughput. More! I really wish I didn't put that fueling depot there, but it is what it be. You have any loans at all? No. No, those were gone long ago, dude.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I usually don't want... I'm trying to get into a habit of not designing stuff when the game is on pause, but I want the railroad tracks to be finished. When we have the bulldozers and fuel stations and everything, and the tracks are finished, everything's in the right position, that's when we'll pause the game and really start to design. Because yeah, what we have here is failure to resource well. All right, now I need aggregate. We need the gravel processing. That's what we need. Game looks wicked. Tika, this game's amazing, dude. Amazing. It's one of my favorites. Because of the complexity of the city building in this, you really, really need to think about how you build your city. They're almost to the bridge. Who's gonna make it to the bridge first? How much pop was at the beginning? 10K? Around there, Pigeon, yeah. Okay, in the meantime, how's this up here? Oh, excellent. Build out those. I want pave to there so we can use it to refuel. Ah, my vans. What's up, man? Bro, look at this. Oh, look, the pavers are finally getting here. Nice. I can't believe how awesome this map has turned out. Pretty good, man. You know what? I changed my mind on this design again. Let's go that way with it. Because we're gonna need a lot of space for gravel aggregate storage. And we also need a way to load it onto the trains. So let's go this way with it because we have space over here. Let me just prospect, make sure there's no oil fields over here. The closest oil field is over there. All right, we got plenty of space. This is all empty space. Good. It's just sand. You ever go out into the desert and touch the ground and it feels like a bag of sand? I'll be honest, I was very disappointed and skeptical when you started playing this map. Brilliant. Dude, building out 3 cities at once, that's how you got to play this game. The early game in this requires an insane amount of micro, believe it or not. Like, you need to be good at micromanaging stuff. But yeah, I'm glad you're not skeptical no more. Like, let's be honest though, dude. I'll be real with you. It's kind of because we have copious amounts of oil that I'm successful here. No other reason. Like, I'm gonna be real. It's mostly because of that. All right, now we need truck aggregate loading just in case. Oh, we need truck aggregate loading off of an aggregate storage, though. Isn't that the reason for every rich country ever? Yeah. Yeah, and winter really does impede your progress. Like, we don't have to worry about heat, stuff like that. But I mean, I'm confident I could get it done, but... All right, what's the biggest aggregate storage we have? So if we're gonna do gravel, what construction process needs gravel? The cement plant needs gravel and coal. Yeah. Okay. Concrete plant just needs straight gravel. Gravel. Gravel, cement, water, and power. All right. Prefabs needs cement and gravel. Asphalt needs bitumen. Obviously. Well, we got plenty of that. And 120 tons of gravel. Okay. Bricks just need coal. They at the bridge yet? Almost. I wonder who's gonna make it to the bridge first. You think Church will make it, or the MUV-69s? The MUV-69s are a lot closer, but they also build way slower. Did you get the crop fields up? I did, Jens, yeah. We started farming over here, and we have the grain train that exports. It can export up to 500 tons. It's pretty good, man. That's another project we need to keep going. We need to start planning. I need to really plan on what we're going to do in the center of the map. I already started planning for the airport right here. Our international airport is going to be here. It becomes a bit of spaghetti, but you can run cement, concrete, bricks, and coal power off of the same two inputs. Trains are required, though. Well, yeah. Well, if you what I'm really like about is that we're really gonna have to. I don't really have the space that I want here for building all those out. I think what I want to do is put mass aggregate storage here, and then have that feed into a loading depot right here, so I can move gravel in crazy amounts with trains to other places that need it. I don't think this is the right spot necessarily for a big construction depot area. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at. I mean, we need gravel over here for sure, and that's a good spot to do it because it's by the tracks. But yeah, because it's by the tracks, we don't necessarily need to put everything else here, right? Am I thinking about this correctly? You're gonna instantly fall in love with Train Distro. Be sure to get 2 or 3 of every type of car. Yep. Actually, let's see. Are we at the... They plugged into the border yet? Nope, not yet. They're close. This is the crappiest rail line I've ever made. Yeah, we can get rid of this. That gas station has been there. That Kenovar gas station has been there forever. You should send your EDKs to the border first, so they don't have to go as far for supplies. That's a thing, Contra? Wait, what? You can do that? Hey, Battle,
Discovery.
25
Go on,
months. Wait, that's a thing? Hold on a second. If the EDKs have access to another border, they'll just pull supplies from there? They could straight pull supplies from there? I thought you would need a railroad construction depot to do that, and it pulls supplies from the depot. Am I wrong? You new to this game or something? Apparently so, Drummer. Well, either way, I have... Oh, no. Ah, crap. Well, looks like it's going to do that anyway, so... No, you have to use the railroad construction depot. Yeah, okay. So if I build another railroad construction depot over here and assign the EDKs to it, then we're good to go. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was taken aback there for a second. I'm like, wait, what? You can do that? They could just pull right from the border? But no, you need the construction depot, which is fine. We can do that. That's a good idea. That should be fine. Actually, no, get rid of that. I can't run doubles through here. I can't run a double track through here. We don't really have the space to do it. At least I don't think we do. Yeah, you guys remember when I said I don't think we have enough space to run doubles? Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was very wrong. But that means we're gonna need to put a crisscross right here. Okay, so we will take our depots right here, and we gotta make a path. That's fine. I'm worried about having an intersection so close to the border, but that's okay. And also, just to expedite this process, I'll take my helicopter depot and we will assign that. Just watch the power, mind the power lines. Oil? What said anything about oil? Buck, you cooking? Oil? 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 Well, let's get out of here. Frankly, probably should have done this a long time ago, but yeah, good call. And I might go eventually to build an extendo bridge, or build another lane here if traffic gets too high across the Corvorude Bridge right here. But I don't think we have to worry about that too much. That's coming along. All right, now let's go over here. And yeah, I want real mass, like mass aggregate storage, I think. That's what I want to do over here, so. Just go ahead and flatten the balls out of this. I'm playing Satisfactory. Decided to paint my tractor green so I can ride around in a big green tractor. I see no problems with this, Steph. Yeah, I see no problems here. There we go. All right, what's the biggest aggregate storage we have? Yeah, 4,000 tonner, 4,800 tons. Yeah, baby. Now let's do this right. I'll leave some room in between these just in case I want to run belts or a road or something. So we'll leave... Oh, you can belt them right up next to each other. How many inputs and outputs does that leave on the front? We have 3 outputs, 2 inputs on the front. Good. Good, that'll work. I don't believe they directly connect. No, they don't. They don't. I don't want them to, Drummer. I was looking for what's off the front, so if I need to run something to them, I can. Like, you know what, dude? Let's play Satisfactory with this thing. Not the game. Like, let's play, well, Factorio. Let's min-max this thing. I'm just curious. So, maximum daily production. The quarry, you can use excavators, right? And here, let's go look at another quarry. That one isn't doing nothing. It's hard to say what its fill rate is. Okay, alright. Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna be pulling gravel like all the time, dude. No. Where does, so let's build the roads here. Where do these roads need to go? That road basically needs to go there. We need to connect there. We need to connect there. We need to connect there to have the entrances to all 3 of these. Now we got to cross. Maybe a high splitter can go over the road. Yes, it can. Score. Helicopters. Hey, it greenlit that. Hold on. What the heck is that about? Maybe it's that road on the side there. It just said I could do that a second ago. Oh, there we go. Oh, it is the road. It's the connector road. Alright, well that's easy. We could just make that go in a different... Alright, that works. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna ask questions. That does what we want, so... Now these are gonna need electricity, a lot of electricity. Do we have another circuit to run out of here? Let's go to my high power lines. Yeah. Oh yeah. I left another circuit. There's another circuit there. Any split? Any split? Any split? Nope. No. I left provisions here, but I left a provision there. But that one is for the oil terminal right there. There's a split right there, and it goes to, that's the Oribi power harness. And then that one goes down to Corvorud over here, or Kenivar, and it splits. I don't think I'm using this substation for anything but powering that. And then the rest of this is just used for straight export. Maybe we can do some revamping here. All this is going to do is going to mess with my energy export for a second. That's not my principal income, so it's not that big of a deal. You know what we'll do? We'll put wind power over here. The wind turbine. The wind turbine action just to power the gas station. Get the helicopters on it. And then we could demolish this whole area here, demolish the substation. Once again, we won't have power export to Gellicly for a little bit, but that's okay. That's not making up. Let's check what our export for power. It's nothing. It's 12 Gs compared to 220,000. So it's whatever. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into power lines. I gotta wait till that thing is, we gotta wait till that wind turbine's ready to go. But what we'll do, we'll take this power and we'll move it and we'll make a new substation over here. Make it next to our crappy train tracks. Okay, so we'll have the power lines cross right here. And now, what do we need? How are we going to set this up? You know what? We'll make it look nice because we can afford to make it look nice. Let's get a gate. We'll get the gate figured out and go from there. I'll be back later. Gotta get to level 30 and escape from Tarkov. Toodles. Oh. Drummer, in what world are you playing first-person shooters and I'm playing building games? What has happened? Escape from Tarkov, Pigeon. It's a shooting game. Fun shooting game, but hopelessly addicting. Hey, Bob. It's sad. You appear to be playing this all wrong. You have so much money. Glad you're wrestling the bear and winning. Why, thanks, mate. Thanks. Ha. Yeah. It's, Bob, we're doing all right, man. We're not doing bad. It's just that oil money. I mean, we said workers is realistic. Banking on oil is realistic. That will that will do good things for you. We pretty sure that's realistic. Yes. Oh, those are the big boy power lines. We're not going to be moving that much. So. Okay, I haven't used the gates at all. How are they functional around the transformer? I just make them because I think they look cool. They really don't serve any particular purpose from what I can tell. I hate it. That just happens to be at the same height. Nice. Alright, so that's where this is going to come in, right there. We'll split it off that, and then we split it across there. And now we can take this and go that way with it. What we're gonna need is a high voltage switch here. And we need to tie into the high voltage like that. And then we're gonna need what's called a power transformer. Power transformer. There we go. And then from the power transformer, we can get power to all this other stuff. You can do it via one small substation, and I think that substation going right there has connections to everything. There we go. Now, where we go with the big power line, I don't know. We can split it. We can split it again. It's not a big deal. Now we'll build the walls around this depot here. There's a trick to doing this. Making corners, and yep, I forgot what it was. know. You know what? Just leave that there, and we'll figure out what we want to do with that later. Man, those helicopters are really doing work. What are they working on? I think that's the railroad construction depot I told them to make. Yep. Oh, wow. The MUVs have started making the bridges. See the scaffolding? That's cool. What about the connection up here? We got a connection up here? We do have a connection up here. Excellent. All right. Can we buy anything cool? Oh. What about over here? What can we purchase? That's it? No train cars, huh? We can purchase some locomotives. I'm on board with these G26s. Those are excellent locomotives. They're EMDs. G22s are good too, but 2,000 horse, 77 miles an hour. Yeah, Chief, we're getting G26s. Let's buy a fleet of them. We could afford 4 right now. And just be below 200 or 3 mil. Oh yes, dude! Look. Oh yeah. What paint schemes can we get them? Yeah, that one's not bad. Canadian Pacific. I'm gonna keep them green. Oh no! What happened to your hair? Ablation. Why isn't it showing the colors on the blocks? Did I hit a hotkey to not have that or something? Yeah, I have helicopters. We have a fleet of them, Bio. Fleet of sky cranes. And a construction depot. Let me do that. Something's on fire. Pause the game for a moment. I just want to finish building this so I don't forget. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta make the road first. Also, I need you to export some thoughts and prayers my way. Your kitty's in the bed for the night. I will export it. It's going to cost you price, but I will. All right, so that's good for electricity over here. We have 15,000 tons of storage capacity here. Now we're gonna need to get a train loading depot here and figure out how to do that. Thoughts and prayers are for your Captain Price. All right. Yeah, deliver those bricks. Dude. Fire extinguish. That's so legit, man. When produce cars, I'm working towards that right now, Pigeon. We need to get producing cars really only makes sense if you can make your own steel and mechanical components. I gotta be able to set up domestic production here, or else it really doesn't make sense. When produce trains, same thing. I want to set up a big city here in the Central Valley. Like, we're gonna have a new capital city here. And that new capital city is going to have an airport, and then we'll have all the factories kind of sitting around it and stuff. We need a lot of steel, and we need steel. Not only do we need a lot of steel, but we need a way to distribute it, which is why I'm really, really spending the money to build out a big, big freaking railroad right now. This is G26. We'll give this locomotive 260. This is locomotive 261. Two 262. 263. Yeah, there we go. Where's locomotive 154? I don't think I have a 154 number. That G26 is over, it's over on the other side of the map. Oh, we gotta name that one. So G26 264. I have another one. I bought it. It's over at Algalin. Man, that depot's going up fast. Research program finished. That's pollution. That's the pollution stuff we're working on. What do we want? Waste separation? Dude, look at that. We're almost through the damn tech tree. Waste separation and energy from waste. Let's go waste separation. Start getting some scrap metal going. Going a little faster that corner, jeez. May I have 777, please? I'll think about it. Are you not into trains? That's not why you are here. Speaking of that, where are all the MUV-69s? All 4 of them are in storage, huh? What are they doing? You gotta make sure that all these are ready to go. Actually, you know what? Don't do that yet. Do the four tracks. Get all the way to there. Building is on fire. That will get put out very quickly. Don't worry about it. What are your thoughts on building RC aircraft models? I can build RC trains. I don't mind doing that. The thing is I usually crash those, so pretty short-lived. I think the signaling is screwing me up, so let's get rid of the block signaling. Yeah, the signaling was messing me up. Struggling with the rail system is satisfactory. Cozy, all these games, Workers, Satisfactory, Factorio, operate your tracks like roads. Seriously, one-way tracks. If you operate it on one-way tracks and not two-way tracks, the logic becomes 1,000 times simpler. Like, my logic is okay for that. It's the way I have my track set up, it's all right. This does complicate the logic just a little bit. A better way to do this would probably be to do this. Would be to make it look like a traffic intersection. Like that. That would be better with the signaling logic. Not necessarily the crossovers, but most of it, I mean, we could tell it to do that, but I'll wait till later. But yeah, that's the right way to make that happen.
Discovery,
I changed
go
my
and throttle
mind.
up.
Hey, Cozy. I thought I was subbed already. Well, now you are. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate it. Hello, comrade. Hello, Surat. How are you? I'm just trying to suspend construction so we can get as close to that, trying to get the closest track to the depot, because the depot's going to be finished pretty soon. Working half day today because you have a doctor's appointment. I thought I'd check in with Glorious Republic, yeah. Where there, of course, no crime, corruption, debt failings of any kind. Well, you got part of that right. I have no debt. That's all straight profit, dude. No debt? What is this? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, cool. So now, over here, with the Nova Galin construction office, we can get the radio station figured out. I am told that Stalin was slightly crazy. Try paranoid schizophrenic. Yeah, paranoid schizophrenic is where I would, yeah, what I would classify that as. No problems. Now face the wall, please. That's very compelling argument. Face the wall. Big dog. Big dog. Oh yeah, Big Dog is back. You spent dog raw. Oh yeah. Big Dog. You're right. You're absolutely right. I have no excuse. What's the goal for today? Get the rail up and running? Yeah, and I've been building out a huge gravel distro area up here. Yeah, we need to get that all figured out, and then we go. And then, yeah, well, that's basically what I'm trying to do. that stupid gate figured out. I'll build the stupid wall for it later. I don't care. I just like fencing off stuff so I know not to build anything there in the future. Like, I fenced it off for a reason. I honestly forgot how to make flat walls. I forgot how to do it. Good enough. It's a little crooked over there, but that's all right. It's fine. Because I've clearly done it right in the past. I just don't remember how. What's on fire? Who's on first? There's a fire station right there. We're fine. Dude, I spent 600 G's on helicopters and equipment last month, and yeah, no, didn't even put a dent in the finances. That's crazy. All right, these guys can start building roads. We'll put this on auto detect and we'll see how it treats us. I like to do planning, so I don't like to have anything commissioned right when I go to build it. But yeah, see if we can get that grid figured out right there. This is going to be our city hall right there. That's going to be sweet. How far have you gotten up into manufacturing? Have the vehicle factory up? I don't have anything. The only thing I make here that's not oil is clothes. And that's just on a very small scale. That's kind of the other thing that we need to do. Nader is an awesome little city, but I need to actually do something with it. All Nader is here for is making highly educated people and grinding out the research tree. That was the original thing. Power grid connection? I mean, might as well. Does the political bureau make surprise visits to office? Yes. Yes. Yeah, we have exported gravel, but I'm not exporting it right now. We could tell it to do it. Yeah, that's really it. Gravel storage is full, so we can tell it to go do its thing. Just keep telling it to... Or Harley. Oh. Yeah, well, the thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build more city up here. Yeah, we got a lot of unemployment here. Good, my construction offices should be good for moving people around. When Tupelo 144, I'm building out a runway, or at least I started making the runway over here for an airport. That's another project we got to work on. That's why I want to, basically around 79, 80, we're gonna pause the game and I'm gonna build out all the projects because now I don't really need to worry. We're okay on cash. Build out and design everything. Basically, that's what I would do with the older saves. I built out something ridiculously big and it's not something I really needed. And I'd go to try and build it and we'd go bankrupt trying to make something ridiculous that we didn't need. Now, it's the opposite of that. I've built what I need. Now we build big stuff. So we'll plan out the docks that we want here, the shipyard that's going to be right here. We got to dredge this canal. We got to make it wider. We got to get ships back in here. I want the train tracks to Kasask built so we can move stuff in and out, have a little port city going on right here. I want a shipping channel on this river. I want a shipping channel here, and I already started dredging out for a gigantic port. I want a shipyard here. I want a huge dock. It's going to be an inland harbor, like Rotterdam or something, only in the desert. Desert Dam. We also got to figure out where the highway and these tracks are going to go. We need to finish the highway from Shellac over here. I started working on the highway that comes from Nova Gulin. We have to build that highway down, and we have to have all the highways converge in a big center district right here. That center district will have plenty of people, and then we got to build out places for factories, probably over here somewhere. Because, yeah, that's the right spot for it. We could also have places for factories over here. But the other thing to take into account is that there's a lot of farmland right here. A lot of farmland. I'm thinking keep the farmland on this side, maybe, and then build over here. There's not a lot of farmland over here, but there's a ton of it right there. So we might need to have farms next to the city. It's gonna look a little weird, but. Is there passenger rail? There's passenger rail, but I don't have any operating passenger rail right now. But yes, there is. Where's your steel going to be produced? Steel is probably going to be over here somewhere because coal and iron are right there. They're right next to each other. You'd be stupid to not put steel in here somewhere. That's kind of why I built out this big railroad, the big railroad depot here, because I'm going to build a main line. This main line will eventually connect in over here. I want everything connected via highways and rail. And then building distribution for it's going to be a lot easier. Are the locos for passenger service different? If you want them to be. I do have some passenger trains operating over in Nader to move people from the city all the way up to Alsana over here to work in like the clothes factory, for instance. Yeah, I build highways and infrastructure, and those are your arteries. From there, you could build whatever. And now I have the money to back it up too, which is excellent. And then like gravel right here, this gravel, we built out a big enough of a gravel facility here to store up to 15,000 tons of gravel. I'm gonna make a gravel loading area here for the trains, and then with the train distro, we can move the gravel to localized aggregate storages around here to build stuff. There are passenger train sets in the game too, yes. Like I said, in 1980, I'm gonna finish up all the projects that I kind of have that are ongoing. I want to finish this up. I want to finish that up, right? We'll finish building out Nova Gulin over here, right? Finish doing all that. Once that's all done, I want that all done around 1980, and then I'm gonna pause the game, and we're gonna really start planning out big infrastructure projects. How long can the trains get in this game? 500 meters. We got to figure out some long-term goals here. How are you dealing with waste now? It's all by truck for right now, Violent, but I am redoing, we're going up the research tree for pollution so we can have a scrap depot and stuff. Import scrap, export oil. We're gonna diversify. Right now, all of our eggs are in one basket, and that's oil. We're kind of beholden to oil. We're gonna diversify and start making crazy amounts of money. Like the other thing is, like with coal, I'll probably build a power plant into this design somehow. I'll build a power plant in, hook that up to the grid. Hook it up to the grid. Yeah, there's an oil power plant right there. But diversify your power generation. You don't ever, why, you know, the worst case scenario, you just export more power. Right? Spectaculistic effort. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna have a gigantic gravel loading area right here. So we could load a gigantic gravel train and send it wherever we need. That's why I'm adding more throughput on these tracks. Yeah, they finished the tunnel. They're actually working on the bridges right now. How's this railroad construction depot coming? Almost done. Just need a couple of loads of steel and then we're good to go. Steel mill, build an incinerator in the design, okay? So what I want to do here, what we're going to do is this railroad depot, I'm going to stop bringing labor to it. We'll just leave it there. And then when this one is up, when this railroad construction depot is up, what I will do is we'll move the EDKs over there. Or what we could do is have the EDKs work on another train line. And we could split off Bungholio Pass. Yes, that's what it's called. And we could start making train tracks go that way, but we'll see. Are you telling me all new steel is irradiated permanently? Consequences of your actions. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? But yeah, I wanna get this project all done. This should all be finished by 1980, and then 1980 we are going to drastically expand. Like yeah, that's when I'll start building out everything and making it all amazing. What are we looking at for schedule this week? Certainly we won't have as crazy of a schedule as we've had last week. Let me see, what's up for next space flight? So we have Galileo FM 26 and FM 32. That's supposed to be tomorrow at 6:51 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 hours 50 minutes past my normal start time. So, and then Wednesday we have a Starlink, and then we have Kinesis Killed the Radio Star on Wednesday as well. Wednesday, we've got a Starlink at 10, so Wednesday's stream is looking to be bigger. And then Crew 9 is next Wednesday. Not a lot on the range this week, guys. So yeah, more time to play games and space news and stuff and kind of pick up the pieces because, you know, the last 2 weeks were pretty hectic. keep building. So hectic, your hair decided to leave. Yeah, that was a little bit of a reach. A little bit of a reach. Is oil cheaper than water in your republic? No, I don't think so. I don't know what, I mean, that's external prices, so. If your train distro is up, you can move your entire gravel train to it, and it will automatically start running. I have distro hooked up, but it's not near anything. It's not hooked up to anything right now. All right, what was I working on? Dang it. I was working on something. And then I was telling you guys what was going on. Did you know this had a chance of becoming a real aircraft? Is this the thing that you linked me over the weekend, the F-16 with the GAU 8 on it? That somebody posted on Twitter, and then because you guys have pretty much the same feed as me? Yep, yes it is. Yep, I've been linked that like 20 times over the weekend. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything for me. Darns. Serious. You guys have the same feed as me. I see something on Twitter and then it gets DM'd to me like 6 times. I'm not upset. Not upset. Just yeah. All we see is pure, unadulterated, rip-snorting industrialization and infrastructure. That's right. You can only have one work on it at a time? Oh well, the EDK will build it faster anyway. Hey, Orion. That could be an issue. Those are trucks that are exporting oil, fuel, and bitumen and stuff. You can't have 2 railroad depots assigned to making a bridge? I thought you could do that. It's only one, huh? They can't build it from both sides? That's alright, he'll get past it. I don't think it counts the EDK cars as trains, so the signals should open up here in a second. See? Okay, that's just bizarre. That's just weird. Your cousin from Bakalakadakistan. Haven't you built bridges from both sides before? Road bridges, though, I guess. I'm desperately trying to convince myself not to get Dyson Sphere. Don't buy Dyson Sphere program if you don't have a lot of free time. Yeah. Don't buy DSP if you don't have a lot of free time. That's the truth. This is fine. Any more boats? I haven't gotten another one, Otobroka, but we could. Boats are expensive. The container ship, the NATO container ship is 6 million, so we really got to start building up. What if I'm currently unemployed and I'm riding out my in-between job savings until January? I would say get another job right now. But if you want to waste time playing, DSP, do that. But remember, playing Dyson Sphere program doesn't make you money. Just something to keep into account, or something to take into account. Unless you're a streamer, not everybody can do what I do. Yeah, unless you're a streamer. What are you doing with the boat? It's been sitting right now, Violent. I just wanted to buy one to say we had one. With some billionaire logic. Eh, whatever. Can't wait to get that tunnel boring machine, dude. Once we get the TBM, oh, this is gonna get fun. Why not use it to import and export stuff? I don't have an import-export terminal set up. The docks that I made, Violent, is basically the equivalent of a road depot. It doesn't do anything. It's just a place to store boats. It's like that. It's just a depot. You'd have to build distro or something, a distribution dock to do it. Now, I'm not saying we couldn't. We could, sure. I was just saving that to build in here. I want distribution centralized. And then that means we gotta bore out this canal to make sure that we have a connection and stuff. In fact, let me just check something. Yeah, we can build it in here. Not big enough for that. What about like a cargo harbor? Yeah, we can get that done, but I'm not 100% sure. With the cargo harbor, I'm not 100% sure we could get a boat in here. Just because we can build it doesn't mean we... Just because we can build it doesn't mean we can do that, you know what I mean? We can get a harbor in here. The harbor, yeah, exactly, the harbor. Your cousin from Space Boston. Man, those parking lots got done freaking fast. We should also probably expand this. I'll probably put like the TV station over here or something. Comb the desert. Gotta comb it. Comb the desert. Are we taking this too literal? No, he said comb the desert. We're combing it. Found anything yet? Not a thing, sir. We ain't found nothing. There. That was actually a good way to do that. To actually comb the desert. Comb the desert. Forget it. Forget it. No more beaming. This time I'm gonna walk. I actually like doing that way. That actually made that pretty easy to get right. If we just go over it with the smoother. Look at that. Nice gradual. Very good. So combing the desert worked? I guess so. Hey, Pat. Just saying hi. These games are way above your headspace. Yeah, civil engineering. It's fun. It's not rocket science, though, Pat. Remember. I gotta sneeze. Turbocharger. Cool. And now what we can do here... Nice. We can expand more later. I mean, I just put the roads there so I know that I did it for a reason. It's my industrial strength hairdryer, and I can't live without it! Look, on this ship, you're gonna in this republic, you're gonna refer to me as idiot, not great leader. Wait. Civil is worse than rocket science since you have to deal with people's needs. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I didn't really think through here is putting the fuel depot right there. I should have put it like over here or something, but that's okay. I was gonna say wait on building all this out, but clearly not. So build out the 4 tracks anyway, and then we have a crisscross there so we can. Logistics are amazing. Yeah. They are. Depot is done. That's good. I'm wondering if we can build another small distro. Do I have the space to do it? Score. We need a dumper, flatbed, and a fuel truck. I think that's it. I think that's what I used over here. Dumper, flatbed, fuel truck. Excellent. That KMZ 54, that's a great dump truck. 16 tons. Grab one of those. Grab one of those. And grab the system. Now, plus that in. Unload. Plus that in there. And it should unload everything that you need. That thing can take a big dump. Oh yeah, it's great. $16 tons. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. What? No? 100% it? Sure. KMZ 5410s. I'm kind of wondering what truck that is. Trying to see what it looks like. The KMZ is a Ural, if I'm looking at that right. A newer one, not those ones. Like that. It's a Kamaz? Oh, okay. Got it. Yep, that's exactly what it is. KMZ. It's right in the name, idiot. They still make these things? Comiskey Automobile Plant. Okay. It's the largest truck producer in Russia, in the Commonwealth of Independent States, producing 43,000 trucks a year. That's pretty good for a heavy truck. That's a lot. Now, let me read. What are the specs? I'm gonna guess the 4310 is that KMZ. All right, what are we talking here? What's it got in it? No specs? Nothing? It is all-wheel drive. That's pretty rad, so it's got to have something big in there. There's not really much info on what it's got under the hood. It's probably a diesel. Can you check the border what they sell? Maybe a cheap TBM. You can only get TBMs from the big borders here, dude. And we can afford one. We can afford two. Well, actually, we can afford like 6. But yeah, we have to make the connection to. We have to make the connection. We have to basically make that bridge. What browser do you use? I have Chrome, I think. Look under used vehicles. I don't know why you want me to buy a crappier. What's the point of that? I'm confused. Inflation makes it too expensive. Guys, I mean, all right, I'll buy it. We'll buy the boring machine. I'll just put it in there. Oh, that's actually super freaking cool. Dude. Look at that thing. We'll leave it there for now. Dude, I didn't realize it had all that back piece to it. But yeah, that TBM is going to be over here to build those. But I need a connection with my main railroad construction terminal right here. The Central Aribi Railroad line. Or Carl for short. He's going to bore those tunnels, and then we go to town building all this. This is an oil loading terminal, a big one. And we're going to pump the oil out of these pipes, and then the pipes will go across here and then into this. And we'll have a gigantic oil loading terminal. The oil loading terminal we'll use for export from the refinery. We could also use it to bring in crude if we really want. We do have an open connection there on the refinery. You can use it to bring in crude and export out oil. We could do a direct pipe connection like the other refinery, but The train tracks are here. Might as well use them. Oh, he's almost there. Central Aribi Railroad Line. Labor line. Yeah, it won't let us do that right now, but... I don't know why it won't let us connect there, but... Can't even get away with that, huh? Burn. Bits have gone to plaid. Why can't we do this? That's super strange. That would be super useful, just like that. But oh, come on, this track builder's supposed to be good. Does this game have steam locomotives? No. Nah, it does not. I love the serious face. When I'm focusing, I have a really, really, really super serial face. I'm trying to figure out something. I'm like... Yeah, serious face plus leaned in, man. You like the haircut? Thanks, Avenger. Aren't those going to Clyde? I have a crossover built in. At least I think I did. They must have used one of the crossovers that I had up here. Okay, let's wait till Tucker gets up here. Oh, so the TBM can go to Corverwood. Yeah, we can move him up here too, I suppose. Too many criminals in Nova Galen. I have a huge police station over there. Oh, wait, or do I? Yeah, yes I do. Dude, we have blue completely filled. Can you believe that? Energy from waste, why not? I have a prison. The prison is over in Nader. How big is the map? I'm in one corner here where Aribi is. And the other corner is over here. It's big. Yeah, big maps. It's a republic, man. Not a city. Republic builder, not city builder. I'm building 3 cities at once. I have Aribi, we have Nova Galen, Nader. Those are my 3 big ones, and they're going to feed a gigantic one right here.
A humane prison or a Stalin prison?
Stop asking questions or I will make sure that you go to the Stalin prison. What is the gray on the map? Farmland. That's like humid soil and stuff. I think. Yeah, humid soil. That's like places to grow. See anything with this kind of green over it? That's good farmland. Thanks, Jacobs. Any particular reason why they're not building this fence? Like, why aren't we... Must be a glitch. Let's just try reassigning it, see if that does anything. That's strange. Were there materials at the site for the fence? Yeah, all the materials are there. It's just gonna take work days. You know, maybe we'll just... Maybe restart the construction labor. No people at the bus stop? Doubt. Yeah, it's just, that's weird. You know, hold up. Let's see if locking this in on train tracks over here makes it so the tunnels will not be like completely asymmetrical. Yeah, there we go. That's the way to do it. Make the tracks first. Oh, good. That would have sucked. Yeah, having one tunnel not be perfectly symmetrical, that would have been annoying. Yeah, I don't really understand why they, you know, don't want to build any of this, but... The helicopters should be able to start building all that, all the electrical out. I don't know why they don't want to make this. It said number of workers reduced to 0? Whatever. Bridges are getting made. Last chance to buy the Class 350. I don't care about that. Bus is stuck in traffic. Whatever, they're filling it up. You manually send a bus to it? Oh, it did it now. And for some reason, the number of workers was set to 0. I don't know what the hell that's about, but whatever. No problem. We're still gonna have to make the gravel loading area over here, but that's okay. We'll probably end up hollowing out here like that. Where's church? Oh, yeah, okay. It's coming up the tracks. I love this game. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's a pretty fun time. All right, the bus should be loading up workers here. Pretty awesome. Damn, that's cool. Well, that got done pretty quick. That's awesome. That's so cool, man. There we go. Tucker's going. When did you get those? I decided to build out a helicopter depot here for funsies. It's pretty awesome. Helicopters are so OP to do construction. Dude, they really are. It's unbelievable. Dude, look at us building out a 4-line train track. Isn't that cool? Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. You can construct with choppers with a helicopter construction depot, sure. I'm having them work on my new power line expansion here. Is that wind turbine done? Because yeah, what we're gonna have to do, Grav, is we have to go in here. We have to cancel that. We have to cancel that. And then we gotta replace it, connecting into this switch in the grid. There we go. You like seeing the helicopters fly around? You're sure gonna love seeing the planes fly around too? What would make this game more realistic? Having a bunch of workers get off a bus and start grading the soil or building? One could only imagine. Yeah. Just throw energy at the problem. Yep. Yeah, they're gonna have electrical problems now because I took out the substation. It's only temporary though. And we got Big Dog. Big Dog is thirsty. There we go. Can you pipe fuel to the helipad, or do you have to use tankers? The helipad has a pipe connection. You could pipe fuel to it. You could put a fuel drum next to it and deliver pipe. You could pipe it to a fuel drum and then distribute that way. Or you could just pipe directly into it from a refinery, depending on where it is. We're midway through the lifetime of the Berlin Wall. Ain't my country, not problem. The U.S. is flying resources in right now? Yeah, only because I tell them to. This border is getting jammed pretty badly. Yeah, see, he's carrying bridge parts. That guy's just carrying rail. These are all my trucks carrying oil here. Could you airlift in cisterns for the helicopters, Yannick? I mean, yeah. Don't see why not. What makes this game different from Skylines? It is way more granular, Cuban. Everything is more difficult. But not difficult just for the sake of being difficult. Everything, it's difficult, but it makes sense. It's realistic. Like, all right, say I want to make an underground power line. Like right there, those are underground power lines. Some of them aren't finished yet, right? The underground power lines, you're gonna need an excavator. Then you need to lay down bedrock. Then you need electrical components. Where are those components coming from? Cornbread, you know, remember in Cities 2, the resource distribution, like the docks just kind of filled up randomly and there was really no coherency to it? This game has perfect coherency across resources. You want gravel for this thing? Good. Make a gravel plant. You want to make a gravel plant? Good. Where are you getting the materials to make the gravel plant? Where's that coming from? Is it on a place that can get gravel, right? Because you're not going to be able to get gravel just from the sand, right? It's waiting too long. The logistics in this game are out of control. Good. Like, see, I have gravel over here for building out stuff this way. I have a gravel plant over here for getting gravel locally there. And now I'm building out a big one here because this gravel plant's going to be used to build railroad lines, which you need a lot of gravel for. The granularity in this game is amazing. It's perfect. Like, it's just Cities 2 wishes the resource distribution was this good. Like, they tried to do something like this and it just really didn't work. So Gavin spotted a thing on check. Is that really what I think it is on Blue Origin's recovery ship? Yeah, nice. Why didn't you switch tracks? Yeah, man, it's amazing, dude. There are markets in the game. You trade with the markets. The commodities can go up and down. It's RNG every time. Sometimes oil goes up. Sometimes coal goes up. Sometimes whatever goes up. Here's the thing. You can deflate the cost on something if you export too much of it. So if I exported like a bajillion tons of oil all at once, it'll fluctuate the price. So you have a dynamic marketplace. Dude, this is a better capitalistic game than the game that claims to be capitalist, which is funny because this has a communist veneer all over it. Like, I have a grain train right here that's exporting crops down from my farms down there, right? The grain train, the train isn't just going to stop. You have to set up the signaling. You have to set up the logic, like Factorio or Satisfactory. Same idea. You have to set up block signaling and train logic and stuff. If you don't, it's not, yeah, it ain't going to work. Like, I just got my gravel train out of the way so my grain train could go in and export. Meanwhile, I have passenger trains moving people down from the city up here so they can work in I have a clothing factory. We have the railroad construction depot, which really isn't doing much right now. Asphalt, gravel, cement. The universities in-game produce highly educated citizens for certain jobs, but they also are your research trees, which is super cool. Like, you can... Aluminum recycling. Let's go steel recycling first. So you got Transport Fever, you got cities, you got a little bit of Factorio, a little bit of Satisfactory, all rolled into one. It's an amazing game. This is the best city builder on the market by a long shot. It's not even close. You have to do fire, you have to do police, you have to do medical, drainage, plumbing. And it's not just like, oh, place down a street and it has your drainage and plumbing underneath it. You have to come up with systems for this. Like, if you look at Nova Glen here, the thick pipe is drainage, the one that has the vent. The one that has none is the water pipe. I had to build the water tower up on a hill. You don't build a water tower up on a hill, it's not going to feed. You're going to get no pressure, right? And then you'd have to use pumps. Built the water tower in a high spot. Simultaneously, we built the drainage in a low spot. I dug a huge pit mine to get drainage working correctly because we're in the high desert. The water table is up there, but I had to make my drainage lines work to do that. Your drainage lines have to be pitched down. If they're not sloped, it's not going to drain, right? Little things like that, dude, it make this game amazing. Yep, Poop Lake. It's awesome. Like, see these roads right here? I'm expanding my city. If this was cities, you just plop down the roads and then start zoning buildings. No. You gotta build them. Where's the gravel coming from? Where's the labor to build these roads coming from? Gravel, asphalt, steel, electrical components, because these are roads with streetlights. So now you need electrical components. Where are you getting all that from? You can make it yourself in a factory, which is what I'm building towards, but you have to import and export it on the market, which is why I have trucks that are lined up for electrical components here. And that one is getting meat for the city right now. Yeah, you can trade in meat, you can trade crops, you can trade whatever. It's amazing, dude. I'm telling you, cities was trying to do something like this and failed. Lenin Lake with the Stalinator. Yep. Right now I'm building out a radio station over here. The radio station is to boost government propaganda to make your cities more productive. The happier people are, and if you propagandize the crap out of them, the happier they are, the more productive. Oh, global market change. Speak of the devil. Price of oil on the market rises up. 1978, the malaise era, we got a spike in oil prices. Oh yeah. See? It spiked in 75. See that? Look at that. Isn't that cool? War Thunder got a new update, and the USA Navy got the Tennessee battleship. Also, they have the Alaska and the Mississippi. Cool. So, my refineries that are exporting tar and oil, because distillation has byproducts, right? So we have tar and fuel. We're feeding them with crude from my oil fields, right? And because the price of oil went up, the price of bitumen, the price of tar, and the price of fuel is going to go up. And if we export, we're making tons of money. What if these devs made a space colonization game like this? Would you ever play anything else? Kerbal could have had a component for building bases, albeit on a smaller scale than this, but Kerbal could have done this, you know? Over here, my border is jammed up because this is a small border crossing. It's jammed up with all the fuel that I'm exporting. But look, 16 tons. 16 tons of fuel is worth 3,500 bucks. 16 tons of tar is worth 55. So much potential, dude. This game, it's amazing. So like you said, you're playing Transport Fever, you're playing Factorio, you're playing City Skylines. Yeah, it's all rolled into one. Like, if you're building out factories, you have to connect them with conveyor belts and stuff, dude. There's throughput, there's labor. Dude, it's amazing. It's freaking amazing. No, I'm demolishing old power lines right there so I can hook this up to my new substation so we can get power to our huge gravel place. So right here, like, I have a gravel quarry. Quarry is feeding into a processing plant, and the processing plant is outputting into 3 storages here. Each storage is good for 5,000 tons of gravel. So we're gonna be sitting on a lot of gravel. We can use it for export. We can use it to make roads. We can use it to make railroad tracks. Yeah. It's and I financed everything with oil. Right now, I have a train builder over here that's building out the bridge. See? They're building out the supports for the bridge. There's gonna be a dual track train bridge right here, eventually. The reason why building out that bridge is important for me right now is because I need tunnels. The tunnels I need to cross here. When they cross here, notice that, like I said, that border crossing was full of trucks that are exporting fuel. I have a train export depot here. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna pipe right into the refinery, right here, and export copious amounts of oil and bitumen with trains instead. Can you make a bigger border crossing? No, you cannot. Yeah, that's a game mechanic. I have a bigger crossing here, which is why I chose to build train tracks all the way to it, because the bigger crossing has more throughput. What I could do is build another bridge right here and then have a highway connect right into the big crossing right here so we could export to this instead of that. I already have the big train tracks here. Yeah, we'll have to think about it. Because the right way to do this would be to have a tunnel to go under the tracks. You could export via container ship, not over here. I don't think we can get a container ship up the river that way, but I'll think about it. You have to worry about weather, like snow. Not on the desert map, Cozy, but on maps there are temperate climates. There's a Siberian climate too. And yes, you absolutely have to worry about it. You need heating plants so your people don't freeze. You need snow plows to plow the roads. Oh yeah. And if you don't, your whole civilization basically gets screwed because of a snowstorm. I don't know, that plan seems very unsatisfactory. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, this game is baller, man. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite city builder. Like, period. Favorite city builder by a long shot. I want more demo trucks. There we go. The desert map's a lot easier than the forest map. Yep, exactly. It really is. Did you finish the space elevator already? I figured you'd be at it hardcore for at least a month. No, space elevator isn't all the way finished, but it's close. We're gonna power play Satisfactory a little bit later in the week. Back in the day, Mondays was my city builder day. So Monday is my city builder day. It's just with a different city builder. I'm trying to keep somewhat of a syndicated schedule here, even though I really want to play Satisfactory, but I also want to play this too, so. Polaris press conference tomorrow. Dang it, you're making me want to buy this game. Sorry. Polaris press conference Tuesday at 12:15. Okay, we're gonna be here for it. Thanks, Creeper. Thanks for letting me know, buddy. You're doing very well. You're building better than I was. KSP is forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. So why don't you just make me feel bad about what I like doing? Thank you. I appreciate it, Wiz. Thank you. You know, you got that crappy song stuck in my head. Now that I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You know, that's. You know, there's all these new games with all these new patches and these new games that I find really fun, and you know, you're just gonna guilt trip me into playing the 15-year-old game. Appreciate that. You just pulling my leg? Oh, I know. I'm dishing it right back. Oh, I know. Oh, I know what you're doing. I would play the EJ's Republic song, but that son of a gun likes that song. So I can't yet. Maybe the diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. No, we'll jump back into KSP eventually. Don't worry. There is no need to be upset. You know what? I'm just gonna say build that. Do it. Make it happen. Please tell me there's a mod where you can financially collapse building a space program. No, the developers of this game, though, have talked about building a space expansion DLC where you can build a launch site and stuff, though. They have hinted at it. And if they do that, I am in a world of trouble. I really hope that happens. That would be very good that would make me very happy. Yeah, we could build, dude, I'll build like 30 Soyuz launch pads. We'll have just blocks of them and just, you know. Congratulations, your little republic has built Space Center. Yes. You can make gravel from imported construction waste. We could do that too, Yannick, yeah. Export gravel to space. Space infrastructure is important. I'm wondering if we go to pave all this, right? Like, you know, if I tell the helicopter depot to do it, will they haul that paving equipment that way? Pretty sure they will. Oh, they don't have any landing point there. Let's see. Will they start pulling up the paving equipment? Yes! Yes! And look, it's got a bulldozer! Yes! That's awesome! It's all in the bulldozer! Yes! I'm not even gonna have a road connected into this. This thing's gonna be ready to go. We still have to connect that in somehow. I don't know how or where. Maybe build a road and then build a bridge that crosses here. What's the spans? Distance 89. 80 feet distance there, so we can go. This is fine. I know what you're thinking. Why are you paving the road? Because I can. You like helis flying around too? Yeah, of course, pigeon. Surprised you haven't purchased the TBM yet. There is no need to be surprised. That's for getting, yeah. I bought it because the price ain't going, chat convinced me the price isn't getting cheaper anytime sooner. So, price isn't gonna go down. How do I move my UF6 containers to the fuel fabrication plant? I signed a flatbed from the distribution center, but it's not moving. You need a nuclear crate, Rick. You've got to buy a crate. The nuclear containment crate. I'm pretty Pretty sure. You have to buy those, the casks. For that one specifically, Type 30B. You need that to move around the UF6. It's totally ridiculous, I know. Just carry it open on a car. Well, just bought this game. Remember, guys, when you're playing this, I have all the settings at the absolute maximum difficulty. Make sure you set your settings to realistic when you play, or else the game is a joke. This game has adjustable difficulty settings. You can make it as easy as Cities to play, or you can make it this. Yeah, no problem, Rick. And yes, before you ask, you can build RBMK reactors. You can build a Chernobyl-style power plant, or Smolensk. Take your pick. You could even build Zaporizhzhia if you really want to. I think that's how you say that. Zaporozhye? 3 Mile Island power plant mod when? Can you melt down and not confirm the aftermath? No. Zaporizhzhia, that's it, thank you. Zap my power plant, how about that? Yep, the helicopters are paving the roads. Okay. Yep, that's a thing. With the helicopter depots, you basically don't need a road connection. That's freaking sweet, dude. That's super cool. If I wanted the helicopters to pull from an aggregate storage, guys, would I need to build a helicopter pad next to an aggregate storage? Is that how that works? Actually, you know what? I'll just test that right now. Yeah, Arpazak? Okay, so like right here. There are helicopter cargo platforms. Oh, I see it. And you belt them in. I get you. I get you. I get you. Can you do 3 wide? Oh, you bet your butt you can. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Well, that's not good. Well, that's not good. Just blew a logistical load. Yeah, logistically speaking. You had that big revelation too. Yeah, Rick, I got a problem. .com.org. Helicopter, dude. This game's freaking sick, dude. I could play this game every day for like 20 hours every day. Yes, you heard that right. This game is so good I can't even estimate time correctly. Okay, I mean, not that I can do that regularly, but shut up. There we go. Now I'm gonna tell these little MUV 69s to keep building. Come on, you. Now that should give them the run-up that they need to build out the second line. Dude, we almost got 4 wide railway tracks here, baby. We're just waiting on the damn bridge. Will somebody let the bus take a left? Today I learned Slavyuch was the city built for Pripyat relocation and was also the last city built before the dissolution of the USSR. It features mixed architecture of Eastern Bloc. Yeah, Slavyuch, yep. I think that's how you say that. You could set up priorities. Yeah, we could. You have no idea how good this feels seeing EDKs and MUV 69s just build everywhere like crazy. That is very, very fulfilling. Not just that, but the dollars are still ticking up. Yeah, also that. I'm just looking around. Do you make your own asphalt? Not on this side of the map, Ando. No, but that's what I'm looking to fix here. The helicopters are importing everything, including labor right now. I know that's not the best way to do it. But yeah, it's okay. Reconnect us to the grid. Okay, when you got the dollars, that's right. So cool. Crossed $4 million threshold. We're raking in $500,000 a year. How's that oil price looking? Oh, and fuel? Remind me to just never not go do oil again. Do you think you're creating guides that surpass the built-in tutorials? No, probably not. Watch out, you might become part of the helicopter cult. What's wrong? Wait, helicopter is good. Who's gonna make it? This is awesome. If interested, I found about crime. Oh, you're going to enjoy selling steel. What's steel trade at? Yeah, and we have the energy to make it. A lot of it. Look at that, 3 EDKs. We got Church, Tucker, and Simmons. Telling you, man, once that bridge is good to go. Yep. The rail distro with the fuel over there is going to be amazing. Yep. Oh, gonna make it? Gonna make it? Who's gonna get there first? I think Tucker has this. Does the Mil 26 come available in 1980? I think so. Geek, I want Coco.
Discovery, no
Coco,
drive up.
I gotta go poopy. Tucker has it. Unfair. Tucker has twice the labor. Yeah, but the labor gets stuck in traffic. Class 150. Please need to be close to the crime scene. Well, yeah. We need one more lane. Just one more lane, bro. Actually, frontage roads would work in this, God Ninja. Remember, I don't know if you were here when I played Cities. Cities, I had like a 16-lane frontage road, and it worked. Frontage roads will work with this. We could do it. You could do frontage roads correctly. What is a frontage road? A frontage road is like another set of highways next to a highway. So you have a highway here. You know what? Hold on. So frontage roads are feeder roads for the highway. So instead of having like a highway cross another road and then having just on-ramps to get onto the road, the on-ramps feed onto what's called a feeder highway. Here, I'll show you. The most notorious one I can think of that drives the point home as to what a frontage road is this road right here next to Newark Airport. Now, this road is not a frontage, it's a frontage road for a different reason, but that's the idea. See, you have you have a 4-lane highway here and then a 3-lane highway here. Those are going in the same direction. Now, in this particular case, in New Jersey, they did it to separate trucks from cars. But with a frontage road, you can feed into the highway. And the highway, there's only a way onto the center highway every once in a while. You can basically make feeders. And you could have the traffic flow more. So, like, it's funny you mentioned just one more lane, bro. Please, please, bro. Just one more lane will fix it. Just one more lane. Sometimes it does. The thing is, it's just not another lane to a highway. It's just another highway that's next to it called a frontage, right? But yeah, those are frontage roads. They're feeder roads. So you have your main highway in the center, and then you have slower speed highways on the outsides, and they feed in. So traffic can better match speed, and you can get a faster merge that way. Yeah, this is one of the busiest roads in the world, right there. Oh, hey, Bree.
I think I might try to take him today.
You might try what?
I might try to take him where we went yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Just to see.
Yeah, go ahead.
That way I can be patient and want.
Yeah, all right.
Alright,
Cool.
I love you.
I love you. Have fun.
Thanks.
So yeah, it's funny because in cities too, when I was playing it, it became the airport has a frontage taxiway too. That stretch of road, the stretch of 95 corridor, is the busiest road in the world by a long shot. The I-95, I-80 corridor, it's, yeah, that lot of traffic. It's funny because when I was playing cities, Chad would be like, EJ, just add one more lane. I'd be like, please, bro, just one more lane, bro, please. Please, just one more lane. It'll make everything fine. I swear, it'll fix all the traffic, bro. Just let me build another lane, bro. Please, please, bro. Yeah, I thought it was funny. That was a huge meme on the stream for a little while. Please, bro, just one more lane, bro, please. Busy in amount of cars, not in amount of people nor cargo moved. Dig, you're making yourself sound stupid again. Just thought I'd let you know. When you get back into CS2, if you do, there's a mod that'll let you mix and match lanes however you want. You made a functional diverging diamond. Maybe we will. You can add multiple intersections to the same light cycles. Yeah, you just gotta... You select them and hit the plus. I know. I live near the I-5 North Bridge that connects Portland, Oregon and Vancouver, Washington. The redesign isn't increasing the lanes and everyone's complaining, so I tell my wife, just one more lane, bro. Please, bro, just one more lane. It'll fix it, bro, I swear. Just one more lane, bro. Please, bro. Just one more lane. It'll fix everything, bro, I swear. Hey, J-Speed, my Monday's going okay. I actually chose to get a lot of sleep this week. Or this weekend. For good reason. Can you build airports? Oh, yeah. I have planned for an international airport over here. I already started getting the right of way for the runway figured out, but we'll, that's part of our 1980 expansion project. I just want to finish up over here and no, a lane doesn't solve adding another lane doesn't solve a problem, God Ninja. That's the thing. Like, that's why the one more lane, bro thing is a meme, because you think it's going to solve another problem. It doesn't solve problems. You don't, if your pipe has a clog, the solution, if your pipe gets clogged, like if you have plumbing, right, and a water pipe gets clogged, your solution for the clog isn't building a bigger pipe. It's fixing the clog. Why is it getting clogged? That's why one more lane doesn't exist. That's not a... Adding one more lane doesn't always fix everything. Ask California. They just made the highways wider and wider and wider, and it made more and more and more traffic. Your clog got bigger. All it did was make the clog worse. Anybody that knows anything about the 405 knows exactly what I'm talking about. just adding more lanes does not fix it. As a person from LA, it's awful. Right, Cap? Yeah. Research program finished. Very nice. Ah, yes. Influence of television broadcast. Very nice. Don't add more lanes, add more trains. Man, that radio station still isn't finished. Jeez, that's a monster of a project, huh? How are they doing on building the roads over here? They're getting there. What the hell's going on here? Perhaps all the resources are being used on the radio tower. Propaganda. That is a big radio station. Ah, yes, good, good. Yes, very nice radio station. Good for telling people how to think. I mean, telling people, keeping people updated with world events. In other news, we have built gas station. Face the wall. It is nice gas station. Face the wall. It is very plentiful. Face the wall. Cool. 1970s Buc-ee's. Yes, yes. We call it Lucky's. Lucky's. Oh, they're paving roads. That's awesome. Go for the big dig and extend the Stalinator into a shipping lane. Hilo Heretic, where we're going, we don't need roads. Man, look at him go. Yeah, baby. EDKs are awesome, dude. I want one in real life. What am I gonna do with it? Don't know. You're saying you don't want one? Yeah, that's what I thought. You have planes. You have plans for other ways of transportation? Yes. Absolutely, man. Those K or the BZ-252s, those things are monsters, man. Great trucks. I just accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth. Now when I talk, I have a weird accent. Oh, nice. Picture of an EDK. Yeah. Yeah, you need to Pace. You need to not do that again. Can you do me a favor and just not do that again? Yeah, if you could just not do that again, that'd be really nice. Thank you for paying up. We're reasonable, chat. We can be bribed. Give me $1,000. I'll make you laugh. Nah, yeah. Just kidding. Because somebody would actually do it, and it would make me feel really, really bad about asking.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, no, you don't need to do that ever. Yeah, when the EDK finishes building this and we have a viable path to the bridge right from there, that's what I'm gonna have him do. I'm just gonna have him work on that. The last bit of what we need to do, just to connect the damn bridge. Originally wanted my gravel loading to be over here, but damn the helicopters, it's so cool. Almost done. Boss, can you promise me you're not going to watch the race this weekend? Every time you've not watched a race, it's been something pretty good and epic. Yeah, sure. Cheers, I'll hope for a Ferrari victory for you. Nice. Out of all the ways it could have made that, it decided to make it that way. It's gonna block the other train from getting to the bridge. Alright, I'm going to hand over duties of that bridge construction to there. That guy's still building it. Excellent. Keep going. Yep, that's what I thought. Actually, that doesn't need to be a thing. Why aren't the tracks getting popping up with their block coloring? I hope I didn't break something here. Hey, Think. What's going on, man? I think that's Checo's fault, Tessa, to be honest with you. It's come on, man. I get it. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to catch a slipstream. But so is he. He's trying to catch the slip off Leclerc, but Leclerc, the problem is that Carlos is about a half car length ahead. If he's trying to catch a slip, you're trying to catch a slip, and he's a half car length ahead of you, you do not know. What are you doing? It's your job to get out of the way. Like, I wouldn't call that a racing incident. I would call that Perez's problem. You can't sit there and assume that just because you dive bombed that one Ferrari is going to get out of your way so you can slipstream his teammate. That's not how that works at all. Like, and and then Perez has the gall to go over there and be like, "What are you doing? You're an idiot. You're an idiot." And then like hit Carlos across the head, and Sainz just like, "What? Like what are you doing, man? That's your fault." Like, you're in the center of the track, he's to the right of the track. He's a car length ahead of you. Like, how did you think you had right away there in any way, shape, or form? That's kind of beyond me. Checo bought the right away with sponsorship money. Ooh, spicy. Is this spicy? Is this spicy meme? Yeah, it's just strange to me. I love that helicopter noise. Fire station right next to it. Good. Are those tankers from the other side of the river? They're from the refinery over there, yeah. And it is causing one heck of a jam, but that's okay. Once the track is up, we can do it via train, and we don't have to worry about that as much. We have a showdown between Church and Tucker. Lincoln, how are you? Buh. 95 is here. I love traffic. Unfortunately, you're here. Oh. You know what? Go to my distros here. Load up 10% of everything. That'll lessen the traffic just temporarily. I won't make as much money, but how long will the rail bridge take to build? Should get it done in time before Space News here. I just told the trucks not to export as much with my distro over there, so yeah, we should be doing okay here.
Discovery, go at throttle
Hey
up.
Scott, cool game? Yeah, Workers is awesome, dude. Building collapsed. Oh, why? 75 tons of hazmat. Oh, that sucks. It took out the excavator. It killed the excavator there, yeah. Which sucks. A lot. What are you gonna do? There should have been a maintenance depot over there. It sounds like the reconstruction wasn't triggered correctly, Manfu, if I had to guess. Yeah, it's alright. It's just gonna be a lot to, it's gonna be a lot to pick up, but that's okay. We have a lot of gravel there, and it's not like we're building much over there in Alsana lately. We will when we go to build out the new train tracks and stuff. Here we go, ready? this done exactly in time. New gravel is gonna be sick though. We just gotta figure out a way to get. We're gonna have to build a little hill here, have them go down and into a gravel depot right here. Oh, our power plant makes the weirdest noises. Yeah, see, the trucks are starting to park here. I'll have them skim off the top. It gets them setting the threshold for what they can export at left in the tanks makes it a little bit easier. It lessens the traffic here, so we can build the bridge faster. But it's only going to do it kind of temporarily here. But either way, great progress thus far. I have railroad construction blocking my resources to go into my railroad construction, and that's impeding my railroad construction from happening faster. Okay. It had to, guess it had to have been made at some time. Build a temporary dirt road around, or just wait a second. Catch-22, railroad constructionception. Frickin' gridlock. Luckily, yeah, it spaces it out. Like for whatever reason, they can drive through the damn thing, which is weird. But come on, have enough to finish it. Have enough to finish. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Come on. Come on. Bro, no. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. We're good. He started running out of labor. Impressive. Please get the hell out of there. Thank you. I had to set those to omnidirectional. Only gonna have to do that one more time. But see, the amount of trucks over here have lessened temporarily, but our import is not, our export is not gonna be as much. Dude, we are pulling in 700 G's a month. Oh, man. Can I have some of that, like in real life, please? What I could do with 700 grand right now, that would be money. Actually, yep. Okay, yes, it would be money. Good, great choice of words, EJ. Awesome. $700 enough for a seat on a SpaceX launch? No. No, not even close. Good. How many criminals in Nova Berlin? Interesting. Can helicopters help with the bridge building? With passenger truck bridge building, Verigor? Yeah, they absolutely can. With trains, no, unfortunately, which is kind of strange. Electrical problem. What? We gotta hold off on exporting fuel for a second. My trucks don't have any place to, they don't have any gas to pull because they're not pulling from the, yeah, right. Yeah, we gotta stop for a moment. I noticed a bus ran out of gas over here. My neighbor has not been practicing their daily Hakmana. Where do I report this? You report it to City Hall headquarters. You tell them to come see me. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong construction depot. You use fuel pump priority and have a dedicated tank for internal refueling. I don't know how you do that, man. Because I thought, you know, setting it like that would make it so it doesn't pull, but it does. It doesn't fill up the other damn tank. But we'll see. We'll just stop export for a second. Build up enough fuel here in the internal storage and go from there. Like, how if I wanted to do this right, I would have needed a pumping station in front of these tanks right here. So the output pumping station into 3 tanks, and then 3 tanks into another pumping station. That would have been the right way to do it, but I built that before I figured that out, so it is what it is. Don't ask.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Yes, this is a payphone. Don't ask. Just want, hey AJ, it's 5 p.m. time for space news. I was about to say, I just want these damn bridges made. But we might have to save it for another time, unfortunately. Kind of bumming about that. You get up for the Japan launch? No. No, I fell asleep. How's the new gravel plant looking? All the roads are almost finished. Might be a bridge too far. We're not in Arnhem, dude. Big dog. If somebody get a bridge over the river, you guys are all right. Dude, we're so freaking close. Come on. I was gonna just checking to see if that's actually a thing. You know what? Pull from Aribi. Screw it. We're close enough. Do it. And then make another road to get there. You know what? Buy another couple of those buses. Can you put helipads on rail offices? Cargo ones, yeah, probably. Yeah, I saw it, Peg. Let me just go ahead and ban that guy from the stream. Tessa already got it. Thank you. All right, we'll finish up what we're doing here, and then we'll start Space News. Okie dokie. Is the radio station ready? Oh, I don't know. Maybe? Oh, dude. That's fire, man. Look at that thing. Cultural enjoyment. What do we need to fix? Low government loyalties. There we go. Dude, you can see the modifiers. That's awesome. Oh, look. The radio station produces a lot of crap. Can't make that up. Sorry, I didn't recognize you without crap in your pants. There's your modifiers. There we go. Be happy. Look it, he's nice radio station. But where's the transmitter? You're gonna need a bigger transmitter than that little dinky thing right there. Pravda. It's like Pravda, but with doves. Not when there's no competition. Touché. Maybe the upside down pyramid is the antenna. Maybe it is. There we go. Come on, I just need these bridges finished. One of them, just one. Where the heck are the other buses? Oh, there's one. 45 workers. There's one right there, 45 workers. Yeah, buddy. No, no, take. Damn it. Take the left. Can't place a waypoint on the damn dirt road. Why? What? Did. I don't understand. There. Now this sucker should build a lot faster. Gary, you're getting a lot faster. And if we line space out these buses, we're gonna be good to go. 60, watch, this thing should go into overdrive. Talking in space news. When the bridge is finished, you wanker. We got bricks coming in. There we go. I'm moving the EDK up here. I'll leave that one down there for funsies. And then just take that bus and park him there for now. We can use that labor to build both depots at the same time. I just want the stupid bridge built. It's really cool how these mega projects actually take up time. It's been 3 months in game since you started those. I love it, dude. I think it's super cool. This stuff isn't... You don't get this done. You don't get this stuff done quick, man. Not in real life. Yeah. It's not just plop it down. That's one of my favorite features of this entire game, dude. No, that's not exactly how I want that. Hold on. That's how we want it. I think. Now, you know what? We'll get it the first way, and if we need to make modifications to it, we will. First way was cleaner anyway. What about you boneheads over here? You guys getting anything done?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
They're working. Hey, Josh, 89-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, once again, we'll jump into space news when this thing's good to go. Shouldn't take much longer. Just wait for people to trickle in and stuff. Research program finished. Steel recycling. 4 wide in the corner. This is gonna be sweet when it's finished. 4 wide sounds like the straight at Baku. King, can't believe that cash flow. It's pretty awesome, huh? I don't even know what I bought this month that cost 150 G's, but... Oh no, garbage trucks. Yeah, I remember now. And you guys gotta remember, I'm not exporting any fuel on the dollar right now. The tanks are closed. Tanks are closing because I'm just building up local reserves real quick. Any loans? Nope. That's all profit, Corey. Yeah, we're straight in the profit, dude. Steel separation next? Yeah, we'll do that from the other depot. Guy is pulling bricks right there. Took you long enough. Damn, Corey. Ow. I would say that to my face, but you just did. I haven't had loans probably since 71 or 72, though. We've been just building profit since, which is nice. There we go. Progress should happen very quickly now. See if we can pull some foreign labor as well. Yeah, see, now that I can keep that thing fully stocked. This should get done a lot faster. I'm just gonna do foreign labor as well, see if we can supplement it. New haircut? That's right, Teague. Yep. Yep, and then, yeah, when this bridge gets finished, which, once again, it should happen a lot faster now, we'll be good. These guys are just coming back for resources. We have plenty of labor on board. News is saying a Clipper update tomorrow. Clipper mission update tomorrow. We have a Polaris Dawn press conference tomorrow, too. Post-flight press conference from Polaris Dawn. Go, baby, go. Guessing you're moving Space News to 6. I said when this is done. That's when we'll get it. I've never seen you without a hat on. For a second, I was like, who the heck is that? Yeah, hey, I changed it up. Got rid of my beard and got rid of my hair because I felt like it. It was annoying me. Yep. Don't worry, dudes. We will punch into Space News here when the bridge is done. I just want to get that sweet dopamine release. Oh, speaking of that, let's go over here real quick. How much do we have built up in there? Watch this. So what would it take to bring back the mustache? Oh, I don't know. Oh, oh, that's... Are we gonna go positive before the end of the month? We can't have a negative month? What are we, poor? No. Oh God. Oh God, it's negative. Oh God. No, 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 can't have that. Not before the end of the month. Must be positive or face wall. Okay, we're cool. Yep, sweet. Sorry, I need to do that. I need to meter it every once in a while, guys, because I need to make sure that I have enough fuel on the home front here. Vast majority of it's going out the export pipes, but yeah. Provder. Radio Provder. This game looks really hard. Yeah. Looks? No. Is. It's tough. Dig, this is a hard game to play. That's why I like it. This to city builders is what Kerbal is to spaceflight games. One second. I like easy games, or at least no time-based games.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, Bell, 9-month resub. Thank you. the name of that song that you play? That's AI music that was made by my moderators. In the news today, EJ spaced on the news. Oh, you're good. You're good. That's great. Said I want to finish the bridges, man. We're almost done. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 more abutments, and then just. Laka Laka Dakistan. That's the name of my republic. Glorious Baka Laka Dakistan. I think our bottleneck here is bricks. I don't want to hear about your abutment. It stinks. Hi, son. No, it's me.
I'm gonna put the hat on to make you feel better?
I missed the change hat channel redeem. Oh, you. No. I don't. Yeah, it's getting a little late. We'll probably have to save this till after Space News. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it. It's already late. We're already past 5:30. I didn't think this would take this long. So, no, we get to the sub to Nader.
This is space. I'm in space.
Thank you very much. All right, guys. I'm just gonna take 5. Brick helicopter. I don't know if there's helo distribution, but whatever. Tessa Redeemed ad time just in time for me to not be here, so I don't care. Yeah, let's switch us over to the Space and Rocket review, and then we'll finish that bridge up after. EJ's Space and Rocket review. Tee up some links. I don't have any links prepared, guys. I slept the whole weekend. Polaris Dawn screwed me up really bad. Yeah, get the links ready. So this is 9/16/24. Switches over to Scientech. We'll be back to workers in probably 3 to 4 hours. Over on the YouTube stream. Let's do the same thing. Actually, I got an idea. I want to try something with the YouTube stream, guys. You're momentarily going to lose a connection. I'm going to try putting Space News in its own kind of block by stopping and starting the YouTube stream. Can we do Satisfactory after news? Satisfactory is tomorrow. Tomorrow, dude. Yeah. The ISS is still up there. Situation nominal. Yep. All right. So I will be right back. Actually, you know what? Let's just change the title and call it a day. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Give me about 5 minutes. Just going to go take a leak, and I will be right back. Update on the Ariane 6 failure. Nice. Okay. Be back momentarily. Enjoy the music. All right, let's do this. Well, that didn't fade that well. There we go. Yeah, you gotta fade the music out. All right, so. Okay, I'm here. It's time for space news. Hello, is this Manor Lord news? Oh, I mean, we can... No. All right, so what do we got? I already shared that. I shared that. We can start there. Oh. Did you see when this came out? Dawn Aerospace. Dawn Aerospace unveils on-orbit docking and refueling capabilities. All right. Neat. Scale Composites are getting into some interesting things too. Okay. What's this thing about? All right, let's see what we got. We'll start space news with some video here. Leveraging Northrop Grumman's digital ecosystem for future aircraft. Whoa. The heck's this thing about? Whoa, 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 wait, oh, still on the job, still doing work, baby. Yeah, all right. It's a bird. All right. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know, Tessa. I don't know what this is. But yep. You got dual fuel tanks. 2 18-gallon tanks, baby. Yes. I'm sorry. It's really sweet plane. Don't get me wrong. The plane's awesome. But that's awesome, too. Yeah, bird. And then is that an L-39? It is an L-39. What is this thing about? That's a collaborative UCAV. They put a pilot in it for testing, but they're also considering making it optionally manned like the B-21. Low observable, cheap as heck. The legs can't fold in? No, whenever you do a first test flight, you never put the gear up. Because what if you can't put them back down? Then you got a big problem. Yeah, most test flights, the first time they fly a new plane around, never pull the gear up. You don't pull the gear up till a couple of flights. Interesting. Wait, where's the FIRD? Where is it? I mean, there is a FIRD right there, but where's the FIRD? Where is it? Okay, this music's way too dramatic for what's going on here. Like, way too Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. There it is over there. See it? See it just chilling back there? No. Are those Super Soakers or is it champagne? That's the test pilot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That one's still on the job, dude. Are they fire extinguishers? They look like squirt guns to me. And that guy has a fire extinguisher. What the heck? It's got to be a water tank or something. So that's interesting. This is a crewed variant of an normally uncrewed UAV, which is actually super cool. Also, bird. Thing's been on the job for like 30 years. Doesn't care. Still works. Doesn't care. It doesn't care. Still doing its thing. Just like mine. Oh, it's sweet. Can we just... Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of things going on here that I appreciate. It's supposed to cost the same as 3 Tomahawks. All right. Nice. Low cost, dude. That's super cool. And it's kind of funny that they're using a L-39 right there. They have an L-39 going around with it because that's what an L-39 was made for, except for the unmanned part, but you get the idea. I mean, $3 million for a fighter jet like that, that's super cool. I mean, if it's not anything special, you sell like an export version of that for the civilian market, man. That'd be super sweet. It's got a V-tail, man. That's pretty rad. I can't believe that F-350 is still doing work. I mean, but then again, this is out at Mojave, so as long as you didn't keep it in the sun, this thing will go forever. 5% humidity in the high desert. Nothing rusts. Look at how mint that freaking truck is. So unfair. But then again, I have one from there too, so. And mine doesn't have any rust on it either. I'll take, though, what is rust? 300. That's super cool, though, man. Really neat. Really, really, really cool. Speaking of uncrewed test flight, or speaking of crewed test flights from the same airport, check this out. Flight 3 from Boom Supersonic with the XB-1 was achieved, which is pretty freaking cool. This is a prototype supersonic plane, a civilian supersonic jet. This is supposed to be a pioneer for future crew variants. Now, here's the killer. This thing is supposed to supercruise. That's the whole idea. Boom is trying to make, they're trying to make supersonic transports cheaper, but they're also trying to make it supercruise. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that they're trying to do this without burners, without a reheat, which is actually, that's really cool. So yeah, the XB-1 Flight 3 was the test for that. That's awesome. That's pretty rad. If we look at, we can see if we can find, yeah, see, that's where they're at. That's their end goal right there. Oh, Nelly. That's a nice looking plane. If you look at the XB-1, if you look at it, it's definitely got a lot of influences from other planes. It's also a tri-jet, which is super cool. Their CEO is such a nerd. Yeah, Blake Scholl. Yeah, that guy's a huge nerd. Look at the wings. Gee, that silhouette looks real familiar. I want one. Where can I get it? Yeah, that silhouette looks awfully familiar. If you're looking at it from this angle, what does that look like? Concorde. Yep, that looks very familiar. That's awesome. It's very conky. A380. Right. Okay. No. Here. Check it from this. Check it from this view. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's awesome. Looks like there's an L-39 just hanging around. Quite a low angle of attack at slow speed. Yeah, something like that. Shh, no, 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 no. Sorry. Super cool. So yeah, a lot of test flights going out of Mojave lately. That's pretty awesome, dude. Pretty freaking cool. Is the landing gear fixed on that? No. They just don't put it up during the first couple of test flights. You don't put it up. You don't test that. Don't test that right away. Still awesome. So Boom's making some really, really good moves, and then Northrop Grumman looks like they're doing their own thing too. So, switching gears a little bit, we have a little bit of an update here from Joseph Aussbacher, who is the guy. He runs the European Space Program. There's an analysis on Ariane 6's flight, which performed really, really well until they went for a secondary goal with the second stage, and then it decided to not second stage anymore. Let's see. Ariane 6 update related to its inaugural flight. Analysis shows that the third ignition of the auxiliary propulsion unit was shut down correctly by flight software due to one temperature measurement exceeding predefined limits. The ignition preparation sequence will be changed, though, change through updated flight software that is already being tested to apply for coming flights. So, Ariane 6 went to launch, and everything was pretty damn good with the first Ariane 6 launch, and then they went to restart their second stage using their APU, their auxiliary propulsion unit, which is basically it's designed to settle the propellants in the tanks, and it looks like it was shut down correctly by flight software due to one temperature measurement exceeding predefined limit. Overheating thrusters. Okay. Heard this one before. No, that's not the same guy. That's Tessa, the French guy that we looked at last Space News. That's Stéphane Israel. He runs Ariane Space. Joseph Aussbacher he's like the, what's his job title? The Director General for the European Space Agency. So it's like the NASA administrator for the ESA. He's Bill Nelson's European counterpart, I guess, if we want to call it that. So yeah, that Ariane 6 test that failed stranded the upper stage. The upper stage is still up there. It was supposed to deorbit, but yeah, it basically bricked itself, which is not great. Not great. Not the most ideal thing to happen. But yeah. So that's what's going on with Ariane 6. It's good that it's just thruster temperature. That seems to be a big thing lately. But as we see more newer stuff, you're going to see all these problems crop up. It does happen. So yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. The French Bill Nelson. Cough, Starliner. Yeah, right? Jeez. So, what else do we got? Let me look around here. So, here's an interesting one. You guys want to see a real humdinger? This is not necessarily space news, but something that's very interesting that I noticed from an article last week. We didn't get a chance to cover it because I was discussing that National Academy of Sciences paper.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, I'll get to Player Stone stuff, Creeper. I was saving that one for later. Give people a second to trickle in and stuff. So check this out. You guys want to see an interesting one? The SLS, and the tweet is still up. This was 3 days ago, right? Oh, no, not that paper again. No, I'm done discussing it. I said my piece. That's the end of that. All right, so check this out. NASA SLS. The SLS account posted this, so check this out. Get to know NASA Gateway, the first permanent infrastructure at the moon, which will be sent on its journey by SLS during a future Artemis mission. Learn more about the cutting-edge technology that will help power the space station. That is the power and propulsion element, or at least the chassis for it. Huh. I wonder what parts they were referring to. It looks kind of small. You're not seeing the whole picture. Actually, Tessa, there's more of it down there. I didn't click on this article, but I did show it. I'm interested here. Technicians work diligently to assemble a key power element of the gateway. The power and propulsive element will use the largest rollout solar arrays ever built. Together, about the size of the American football field end zone. Yeah, okay. There's the Hall effect thrusters, and there's a concept render of what Gateway could look like someday. That's the PPE. This is the module that they were working on. If you're wondering what a satellite chassis usually looks like, that's what it looks like. It's just a cylinder. And you build around the cylinder. That's it. It's really that simple. I mean, what's inside of it is not so simple. But yeah, it's interesting here. There's no mention of it launching on Falcon Heavy. Did I see it? Did I miss it? Let me see. The electricity will be used to energize xenon gas to produce thrust to send Gateway from Earth to lunar orbit and keep it there for Artemis 4, 5, and 6 mission. On these missions beyond international teams of astronaut will expand Gateway with additional living and working space and will journey to the lunar South Pole. Interesting. Interesting. That is not a recent picture, Jim. No way. Can you link the article? Sure. Just for you, No Wrath. There you go. I don't know. There's no mention of Falcon Heavy here, and the way that tweet is worded, it very much sounds like it's going to be launched on SLS, which is interesting because they have a contract to launch it on Falcon Heavy. However, we did hear some interesting stuff about Gateway, about the power and propulsion element, and the Halo module, the habitation and logistics outpost. The plan, as of late, is to launch the PPE and the Halo module conjoined together on a Falcon Heavy, and then have it boost itself out there. The Falcon Heavy will get it most of the way there, and then the thrusters on board Gateway will boost it the rest of the way. That's interesting because that's the current plan. The original plan was to have the power and propulsion element on an SLS Block 1B, and then Orion will turn around, grab the thing, circularize it, and keep it up, put it into rectilinear halo orbit out at the moon with an Orion on SLS. That was the original plan. And that's what they were going to do with the Halo outpost as well, right? What's weird to me is that the current plan is they said, no, we don't have enough SLSs to do that in any expedient time, so screw that. Launch it on Falcon Heavy instead. Conjoin the two and launch it on Falcon Heavy. That was the new plan. The interesting thing here is this tweet is very, very recent, but it's echoing the original plan, which will be sent on its journey by SLS during a future Artemis mission. I'm wondering if the plan changed. The reason why I'm wondering if the plan changed is because a little while ago, right, there was a government accountability report that said that the power and propulsion element and the Halo module are both too heavy. They're exceeding their constrained mass budget. Now, the power and propulsion element has a problem. It's going to end up being too heavy because the PPE doesn't have thrusters that can handle SpaceX's Starship. The station can't station keep when Starship is attached, so they need to beef up the thrusters. If they're going to beef up the thrusters, it's going to get too heavy. That's a big problem. Yep. The station needs to be able to station keep. If it can't station keep, it'll crash. Yep. You need to be able to maneuver. That's kind of important. Now, second part of this, interesting part here. The second part, the Halo module, it's way worse. They forgot to take into account the mass of all the wires. Yep. It's exceeding its mass budget by about 600 kilos or about 1,500 pounds because they forgot to take the wiring into account. Yeah. I'm serious. I'm not, that's not an exaggeration. They forgot to weigh how much the wires are. They forgot to incorporate mass of the entire wire harness for the habitation logistics outpost into their final mass constraints, which is a glaring red flag in systems engineering. That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. I don't understand how you messed that up, Hellfish. I don't get it. What are they going to do? Bluetooth wires? I mean, there's always Starlink optical wires or something, man. I don't know how you mess that up. How do you, so like, okay, all right. Okay. They freak you at the drive-thru. They know you're going to be miles away before you get fricked. Anyway, sorry. Suddenly movie quotes, it's my stream. What do you expect? Right? What do you think? I'm gonna be like professional about this, like I am on NSF. This is my stream. All right. Anyway, shut up, Leo. Damn it, Leo, will you shut the frick up? All right. So, in systems engineering, guys, you obviously go through phases of engineering, phases of development during your systems engineering. You know, it goes from figuring out what you want to make to basically drawing a design for it, drawing up blueprints for it, and then making it. And then deploying it, right? Obviously. So you think up what you want, you draw it out on paper, you build the thing, and then you go from there. Now, don't get me wrong. Nothing is going to go exactly how you think it's going to go because that's how life works, right? So throughout the systems engineering cycle, right? So let's take the habitation and logistics outpost, for instance. Throughout this cycle here, right? When you think up what you want, and then when you draw out the blueprints, you have like, okay, this is how much we think the wiring is going to cost. All right, we have a projection for how much the mass is going to cost. And then as you go to make it, you kind of tally it up as you go. Okay, we're adding this wire. This wire is, let's say it's a heavy wire. It's 10 kilograms, all right? So 22-pound wire, okay, we add that in, and the budget changes, right? It should be tracked as you go. This is a glaring systems engineering flag because let me explain it with like automobiles or something, right? EJ coming up with a car analogy, didn't see that one coming. This would be like designing a car and then forgetting to take into account that you have to put wheels on it. It's like, yep, we designed this car. It can go 200 miles an hour. It can go off on any terrain, whatever. We think it's going to be 2,000 pounds. Okay, where are the wheels? What? Where are the wheels? Yeah, it's a glaring problem. Like, that's not even like, oh, okay, I messed up, some mundane detail. No, missing your mass budget because you forgot to incorporate the wiring is very, very bad. Hey, Bree.
Hi.
What's up?
Nothing. Titan want to come say hi, even though he's not acting like it.
I don't think he wanted to. I think he's looking out the door. Titan. Titan, come here, buddy.
Chat, sir.
Hey, come here.
Don't eat the napkin.
Nope, not about that life.
Hey, buddy.
Titan, come here, buddy. Hello. Hey,
Look
how
at
you
Daddy.
doing? How you doing? How you doing?
I feel like whenever I come in and I bring him in here and you turn on dog cam, I feel like the parents in Cow and Chicken where you only saw
Oh yeah.
the bottom. Don't eat that!
Hey, get that out of your mouth. That's a napkin. Napkins are not edible, dog. All right. Come here. Oh yeah, now you're gonna come over here. Sit. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Oh, hey, sit down. Nope, come on, nope, sit down. Okay, come on up here. Yeah, good boy. How you doing? Give kisses. Oh yeah, give daddy kisses. Hello, how you doing? Hello. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy. No, stop eating the napkins.
Stop eating the napkins. Stop eating the spicy napkins. That's not food.
Spicy paper.
Spicy paper. It's not food. He is a very good boy.
He's a very good boy.
He's a very good boy. Okay.
He doesn't want to be in here anymore.
All right. Well, then take him outside. That's where he wants to be. He wants to be in nature because he's an animal.
Maybe I bring Titan in here because I want to see you. Maybe. And I just use him as an excuse.
You could just say that.
But it's fun for chat if I call it Titan time because they get to see the doggo.
Well, come here.
Mwah.
How was your endeavor?
We're working on it.
We took Titan to a place where we take him to walk, but there's a lot of things in this place. We're not going to say where it is. There's a lot of stimuli. So
And I'm trying to get him to heal, even though there's a million things going on. But he doesn't even want to take treats. And that's like the only way I know. I'm like, this is how I am meant to train you. And he's like, yeah, but I'm not interested in those right now. So, just trying my best.
you're fine. You're doing just fine. All right, baby.
Alright, I love you.
Love you too.
Like, wait, oh. Alright,
See ya.
I love you.
Love you. All right. So anyway, yeah, forgetting to take into account the mass of your wires in your engineering budget, and it's clear because they forgot it completely that it was never tracked. It was never tracked. That's bad. That you said crossing the streams was bad. Yes, that's bad. That's very bad. Fine, Tessa. Yeah, Brimo gets plastered very quickly, but doesn't get hung over. She got a little bit of Irish in there, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that's what's going on. Just think of all the errors that lead to the screw up being completely missed. Yeah, that's not good. I wish I could get a hug from a loved one every day. Yeah, it's nice. Not going to sit here and pretend like it's not. I would get for getting wiring weight in other modules, but in the power unit, it's not the power unit, the habitation and logistics outpost. It's the hab module. The power and propulsion element is fine. Yeah. But the thrusters on it aren't big enough to be able to maneuver correctly with a 150-ton lunar lander attached to it. It was really designed for a smaller lunar lander. So, see now, okay, so where am I going with this? There's some glaring problems happening, and then all of a sudden NASA posts this that, it said, which will be sent on a journey by SLS. I'm wondering if that means they're reneging on the contract quietly to launch it on Falcon Heavy and switching them back to SLS. Because two things. The reason why we wanted to put them on Falcon Heavy in the first place is because on Falcon Heavy, it would have gotten done more expediently. The rocket would have been ready by the time the payloads were done. But the payloads are getting delayed anyway because, one, our mission is evolving. Your architecture is evolving mid-development, which is not generally how you do that. And two, you forgot the wiring. So if they're going to be heavier than previously anticipated, right? Then you're probably maybe they're going to go back to SLS. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just not 100% sure why they'd use that terminology right there. But it is something interesting. Like, if the modules are going to take longer, SLS 1B should be good by then. Or, I mean, fat chance, but we'll see. Maybe they mean that the majority of modules will be on SLS. Well, I'm pretty sure they would have specified that. Saying that they'll be launched on SLS is not saying some of it will be launched on SLS. It's two different things. The mass budget stuff reminds me, apparently there's a whole story about the Violin being approved for the Polaris Dawn mission. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, with ML2 being ready. Forgetting your wiring basically means you got to start over, guys. start again. Like that's not something you go, oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just add it back in and we'll just start taking parts away from other systems. No. Once again, you designed a car with no wheels. Whoops. That's not good. That's really, really not good. They're like, they might need to restart, which would really suck a lot. But who knows? This is, by the way, this is a little bit from their internal year in review at Hermias. It's interesting. Okay. All right, switch it out here real quick.
Discovery, go at
We're
throttle
a
up.
team that, come March, will have built 2 full-scale aircraft vehicles in a year.
Pizza King.
And we're a team, I'll tell you, we are not there today. We are not there. But we're doing it. We're doing it.
Mr. Krabs. We're
We build
doing
our own
it.
engines. We're a team that builds our own engines. We're a team that learns quickly. We get to hardware, we integrate it, we test it, we iterate. We're a team that, come March, will have built 2 full-scale aircraft vehicles in a year. And we're a team that is shaping how the Department of Defense thinks about hypersonic aircraft. So we're not there yet, but we're doing it.
We're doing it.
We are building a team capable of pushing the frontier beyond what a legend did 50 years ago. We're building a team to meet a moment. And I want to talk about that moment for a second. So, Kelly Johnson will not always keep us out of World War III. Some of that responsibility today sits on our shoulders. Now, the world that we live in, the tension levels are about as high as they've been as far as most people can remember, maybe since the Cold War. We've got 2 major wars going on, Ukraine and Israel, not to mention our nation's greatest strategic competition in China, and specifically the Chinese Communist Party. Now, I'll be very clear. Make no mistake that we are in a global techno-economic competition between democratic and authoritarian ways of life. And we in this room have a role to play in that. The unprecedented capabilities that we're building with hypersonic aircraft, especially Dark Horse, are going to play a pivotal role in deterring aggression and helping us maintain the freedom and liberty that we all have come to live and enjoy. We are a defense company. We always have been. But we're driving through that as we work to accelerate the world. So that is why what we're doing here at Hermias is special. It is massively impactful, urgently needed. Thank you, someone was listening. It is urgently needed, and it is incredibly hard. But that is what we signed up for, and that is what we will deliver. So let's go fly.
What was the purpose of showing me this? Why would you show? Why would you want it? Why would you want us to see this? I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. The stuff they're gunning for. They're looking for Mach 3.2. With their prototypes. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty cool. I mean, I hope they can do it. That'd be really neat. We got something, we swear. I mean, there is that prototype over there on the left, which is pretty sweet. They're looking to get into defense stuff. Interesting. We'll see. We'll see how that pans out. I saw a lot of computer graphics. A lot of computer graphics there. Computer graphics are cheap. Take it from somebody that's a 3D artist. Was. Once upon a time. I didn't really mean for you to watch it that far. Okay. Still cool. Really awesome picture of Kelly Johnson in the background there. Now, I did share this very briefly on Space News last week, but I want to show it again just to be absolutely sure. Here, check this out. Dave Limp posted another picture of Newglen's, and they have a name for their... Apparently, they have a name for their first stage, for GS1, Flight 1. We have a cool history naming key blue hardware that dates back to New Shepard. We're calling New Glenn's first booster, so you're telling me there's a chance. Why? No one has landed a reusable booster on the first try. Yet, we're going for it, and humbly submit having good confidence in landing it. But like I said a couple of weeks ago, if we don't, we'll learn and keep trying until we do. Dave Limp. I'm sorry, I just like saying his name fast. I don't mean anything by it. So you're saying there's a chance? Yep. Dave Limp. This is New Glenn. New Glenn first stage. So GS1 is what they called it. Glenn Stage 1. On Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket. It is a 7-meter diameter rocket. So it's about 21, 22 feet wide. It's quite large. This is a big piece of equipment. You could tell from the people down there. It's not small. Dave Limp also posted a picture from the side here, which is, if you look at the people down there, it kind of, or that folding chair right there, it kind of conveys the scale pretty well. This is not a small, it's not a small piece of equipment here. Yeah, this is great. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Pog related. It's big. It's a big stage. Oh yeah. Jacqueline, the landing platform vessel that is going to receive New Glenn from its first flight is in port, and Gav noticed something. Gav noticed something on the top of the vessel. When does this hop? Probably November, Pete. Even the Raceway is huge. It's a monster rocket, Joe. It's a monster rocket. It is not small. Use what works. It looks like there's a Starlink on the vessel, which is kind of funny. Yep, definitely. There's definitely a Starlink on Jake Quellen right there. But yeah, Blue Origin did recently announce, just on a little bit of a side note, that they're going to, because New Glenn is such a big rocket, they have a little bit of a wider window for the transfer window to Mars for the Escapade mission. So they're going to go ahead and wait till Q1 2025 to launch Escapade. And New Glenn's second flight will become New Glenn's first flight, and they will move it closer. The reason why is because, well, I don't know if you guys could tell, it's missing some pieces. Like, it's missing some things. Yeah, it's no doubt that they don't want to rush putting this thing together. Yeah, you don't want to rush that. That's probably a bad idea. Trevor has a new movie to watch. He did not get the reference on the Polaris Dawn seats on return. The 1.21 gigawatts? He didn't. From the Blue Origin Post, it sounded like it was a NASA decision to delay. NASA doesn't want them rushing. That's what I said. Did I not say that? If that's not what I said, that's what I meant. Sorry. Trevor didn't get the 1.21 gigawatts. Boy. I mean, Back to the Future isn't even like hype beast. It is a fantastic piece of cinema. Like, all hype aside, it's probably one of the better movies out there. Like, just in general. You look younger. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I'll have to tell Trevor, like, this isn't like, oh my God, you've never seen it? No, this is like, dude, not seeing Back to the Future is like being a movie buff and not seeing like Casablanca or something. Like, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. Like that, every person that likes movies has watched that movie, right? Or like The Godfather or something, if you want to be more recent. Casablanca's from 1939. Or like 2001 or something. Like these are, that is just, like, that's a movie you need to watch if you like, just like good cinema. You've never seen Back to the Future. Damn, dude. Chris B ran a poll and taking away Taylor Swift music was high up as punishment. You don't need to punish the kid for not seeing it, because you know that's gonna get kids to want to watch this. No, it's an awesome movie. It's a great freaking flick. It's just a fantastic movie. It's so well written. It's so well acted. It's perfect, dude. Like, there's a reason why Bob Zemeckis and Bob Gale don't want anybody touching that franchise, because the franchise is perfect the way it is. It, like, Back to the Future is just an amazing movie. Like, that's it. It's just, that's really where it ends. Also, yeah, you've got to watch that. We got to watch that. Yeah, it's just a fantastic movie. Alan Silvestri is the man that composed Back to the Future. He also did Flight of the Navigator. And a couple of other movies you might know. But anyway. Yeah, we can wax poetic about Back to the Future. I could do that all day. Let's keep going. I mean, I usually do. I throw Back to the Future quotes in more than... We have Back to the Future quotes. We have Spaceballs. Like, those are my big ones. Anyway, so... We have an update from Jared Isaacman, who just got back. Early Sunday morning, the Polaris Dawn crew did come home here. We have a pretty lengthy update from him that I thought you guys would probably want to see. Give me 1 second. I want to see if we got some nice footage of... Nice footage of recovery here. Yeah, here, check this out. This was footage from early Sunday. This is the crew coming off Dragon Resilience here. It's pretty rad. Scotty do. Not Scotty don't. Scotty do. And then Rook coming off there. Earmarking pretty much one of the craziest commercial missions ever flown to date. This mission cannot be understated in terms of its technical complexity and risk. If you've been living under a rock, the Polaris Dawn mission launched on Monday or Tuesday morning last week. And it was a 5-day mission up into space, all commercially funded, right? And not only did it set an altitude record for a commercial mission, but it also performed the first commercial extravehicular activity. Though, two of those, that crew that you just saw, jump out of the capsule there, actually jumped out of the capsule in space, which is not jumped out of the capsule. That's a little bit misleading. They did an extravehicular activity and poked their head out the top of the capsule, which is still ridiculous. Like, when you see NASA do an extravehicular activity, it's, pretty routine. But to see it from a commercial mission, let alone a commercial mission at twice the altitude of the ISS, it's pretty spectacular. Words cannot express how crazy that mission actually was. It is. Hang on, let's see if we can check this out. And I was watching the coverage. We picked up the coverage of this most of the time, but dude, watch this. They're testing SpaceX's brand new extravehicular activity suits. This is a point of view from Rook, from Jared Isaacman, going out the capsule here. Watch this. If you're a space fan and this doesn't give you goosebumps, that's a little concerning.
I have a feeling the crowd is about to go wild.
Dude.
There's SpaceX. Back at home, we all have a lot of work to do, but from here, Earth sure looks like a perfect world.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. Yep. They depressed the entire capsule, Starry. It's a ballsy mission, man. Unbelievable. Where in the world is this? This was out over the Pacific Ocean. So they did that extravehicular activity. They tested Starlink communications. That the Dragon Resilience actually had a Starlink built into it, and they were communicating directly with the satellites from the spacecraft, testing like optical communications. And then there was a multitude of medical experiments that they did. There was even some pretty awesome outreach, and I can't really play it or show it to you because DMCA, but Sarah Gillis, one of the crew members, played the violin on board, and it was a John Williams song called Ray's Theme from Star Wars, from new Star Wars. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, it was an awesome mission, and it concluded on early Sunday morning. We were here. It was amazing. With an EVA approved violin. That's right. So here's the commander of the mission, Jared Isaacman. That was just his helmet cam that we just saw. Here's what he had to say about this. We're back on Earth and looking forward to sharing the result We're back on Earth and looking forward to sharing the results and our experiences with all of you. The scientists and doctors rightfully own all of our time for the next few days, but I did want to share a few thoughts as I reflect on our mission and what we set out to accomplish. We deeply care about the world we live in today and making it better. That's why we wear the St. Jude patch on our flight suit and why we dedicate so much time to raising funds and awareness for the vital work. It's why we partnered with El Sistema USA to show how the beauty of music can bring people together all over the world. It is why we've brought Starlinks to various corners of the world to help connect people and provide people access to information. Building blocks for solving many of the world's challenges. As we work to address today's problems, we must also look to the future. It's always Monday. Give me a second. As we work to address today's problems, we must also look to the future we want our children to grow up in. As a crew, we have always believed in humanity's destiny among the stars, a belief that's only been reinforced by our recent journey. We had very specific mission objectives, some familiar from the past, but in many ways they were different today. We took our spaceship further than any human has gone since the last Apollo mission over 50 years ago. And along the way, 2 of our crewmates became the women who have journeyed the furthest from the planet. Now, if we've been there before, why is it significant? Better question might be, why haven't we gone back? It's not easy to travel that far into space. It requires immense energy to send a human-rated spaceship to such a height. And if a rapid deorbit is required, dissipating that energy is not easy. The environment is harsh, with the increased radiation, more micrometeoroid debris, and no nearby safe havens in case of trouble. We went there to study the radiation environment, gather data on its impact on systems and human health, and to explore areas we know less about, where we can learn new problem-solving methods that will help in future missions. Records are meant to be broken. We are so excited for Artemis to take us all to even greater heights. We conducted an extravehicular activity, a spacewalk, and tested a new generation of spacesuit. There have been over 300 spacewalks in the 60-year history of human spaceflight, the most famous being those of the Apollo moonwalkers. By any standard, what we did was basic in comparison. The difference is that those spacewalks were conducted by government agencies, NASA, ESA, Roscosmos, the CNSA, so Chinese taikonauts, with the full backing of their nation's resources. In the future, tens of thousands of people will be working in space on multiple space stations, lunar bases, and Mars outposts, and not all of them will be government astronauts. Space belongs to everyone, and it's essential that both commercial and government efforts work together to make that future a reality. It is critical for the commercial industry to have Nice. It is critical for the commercial industry to have the tools and experience for spacewalk operations, and the suit we tested is just the first step in our journey. By opening up new frontiers, we're building a future for all humanity, not just a select few. Along the way, we've learned a lot about the technical disciplines related to extravehicular activity operations, which will only accelerate the iterative design process that SpaceX executes so masterfully. I will personally treasure the experience my crew and I shared, but I am most excited about future generations of the suit and where they might be used someday. We tested a new laser-based Starlink communication. We tested new laser-based Starlink communications, using it primarily as an alternative communication pathway to mission control, but also to put together a very special moment. My crewmate Sarah Gillis playing the violin in space. This wasn't about being the first at something, but about showing the world a different perspective through the power of music. To maybe think a bit less about the differences that dominate daily discourse and a bit more about our shared humanity and what we can achieve through some measure of unity. Beyond what we hope to learn from these technical objectives, or the about 40 science and research experiments, there's always a fundamental requirement of any space mission, to cast the wildest possible inspirational message. There were many firsts on our mission, but just as important were the things that were simply different from what people are used to seeing. These differences can spark all sorts of creative thinking, and maybe inspire the next generation to dream about what they can accomplish among the stars. Because if we're going to realize humanity's destiny to reach out and unlock the mysteries of the universe, we're going to need a lot of inspired dreamers to join this great endeavor. Nice. I want to close by thanking everyone who worked so hard to make this mission safe and successful. Of course, that starts with the 14,000 plus SpaceX employees, from top leadership like Elon Musk, Gwen Shotwell, Jess Jensen, and Stu Keach, and that's Kiko, and Kiko Donchev, to the SpaceX technicians inspecting our booster before flight. Special thanks to all the Polaris program team that helped support us through this journey over the last 2.5 years of training and the 24/7 on-orbit operations. I also want to thank NASA for their foresight in creating the Commercial Crew program, which breathes life into initiatives like the Polaris program, not to mention NASA's direct mission support and EVA suit testing. Thanks to the weather teams, recovery teams, and the United States Coast Guard. All the researchers and every one of our supporters that cheered us on in dreams of a brighter future. With our deepest appreciation and gratitude, thank you. There's the crew. Right after splashdown. That was this dude talking right there. Is it safe to say that Jared Isaacman is a national treasure and must be protected at all costs at this point? Or are we at that point? I think we're at that point. I think we're at that point. Yeah, yeah. This man must be protected at all costs. Yeah. What a good dude. That's very, very classy choice of words. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah. He's a good man. Use him as a role model. You won't lose. Tell him to stay out of fighter jets. Yeah, I'm like, now, like, dude, don't fly anymore, please. Don't do that. We need you. If you ever wanted a role model, if you're younger and you're watching this stream, you ever want a role model, that guy's a good role model. That's pretty rad, dude. It's pretty rad. Good stuff. Very well said from Rook, I must say. That made me pretty happy. And yeah, somebody said it in chat. This isn't the last Polaris mission, guys. Polaris Dawn is not the name of the entire program. It's just the Polaris program. Polaris Dawn's the first mission. There are 3 Polaris missions contracted on the books right now. 1 you just saw. Then there's Polaris 2, which I have ideas about what Polaris 2 is going to do, but let's just say, based off of Rook's words right there, from what we just heard, it's probably going to be a little bit more grandiose than this one. And then there's Polaris 3. Polaris 3 is a contracted mission with SpaceX. Polaris 3 is the first crewed Starship launch. Polaris 3 is the STS-1 of Starship missions, which is John, please share your ideas. Well, Polaris Dawn was just testing out the suit kind of by itself and a little bit of the mobility of the suit, right? That's straightforward stuff. Polaris 2, if I'm guessing, is testing the suit by itself. This is a huge guess from me. It's probably wrong, but it's the next iterative step. Test the suit by itself. And if you're going to test the suit by itself, you're going to need a life support pack. But here's the thing. Where are they going to get a life support pack from? You can't fit it out the hatch. Only the suit can fit out the hatch. We just saw that. So maybe they'll do more testing or something, or maybe SpaceX is cooking up something. You know? Dragon to Starship docking? Dude, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something if they launched the Starship with a docking port on it and Polaris 2 went to the Starship? Wouldn't that be something? Dude, we're on the, like I said, man, I talked about it in kind of a negative light last week, but we're, SpaceX is on the cusp of something insane. They're about to have a ridiculous capability. And you know what? It would kind of suck if that ridiculous capability gets used as a reason to dump NASA. That would kind of suck a lot. I've talked about that very well, but also that capability is freaking sweet. How about a Starship wet workshop or a Starship dry workshop? Reusable Skylab. Send Starship up uncrewed, dock a Dragon to it, go inside.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Send the Dragon home and then send the Starship home. Reusable Skylab, man. Oh, that would be super rad. That'd be super rad. Polaris 2 docking to Starship and Hubble. Save Hubble. Yeah, that'd be cool. Polaris 2 docks to Starship, tests crew ops in Starship, but with the Dragon as the primary and backup if Starship has issues. Polaris 3 launch on Starship. It makes sense, dude. It makes sense. Gotsar with the 46-month resub. Push the pack out the hatch and then mount it outside. Yeah, maybe, Yannick. That would work too. I like that idea. I like that idea, but also I really like the dock to Starship idea as well. The dock to Starship idea is something I want. Can we do that, please? I'm all for SpaceX replaying the lead up to Apollo, but maybe don't repeat the Agena incident with Starship. Yeah, you're not wrong. Starship Agena. Yeah, the Starship is your Agena test vehicle. But then again, they already know how to dock. The Agena target vehicles were used to understand how to rendezvous and dock with things. You know? But also, dock the Starship would make a lot of sense. Test Starship's manned systems in space without risking the crew on launch or landing. Right, Yarg? Or landing. Or EDL. Dude, it's genius. Oh, please let that be Polaris 2. Like, the full suit EVA would be sick, but that would be amazing. So think about it, right? Think about it. Dragon, here's the problem here. Dragon can only do that once right now in its current configuration. Dragon can only depress once. It's an open loop system. Because depressing and repressurizing is making your life support systems flow two ways, so to speak. You can't do that. That's why they just had extra consumables inside of the capsule underneath the seats. They had extra tanks, right? So Dragon can only do that once. It's a one-way system. You can only depress it once, just like Gemini. Not a lot of people know that. It's not like you can repress, depress, repress, depress. It's not an airlock. It's not designed to do that. It was designed to dock to a space station. It's not designed to depressurize like that. I mean, you can, but there's no way to repress it with those consumables. You're basically venting, right? Polaris 2, testing the full suit, send the full suit up on a Starship, send the Dragon up there, dock with it, and test your airlock on Starship as well. Holy schnitzel. That's, dude. So you don't have to worry about depressurizing Dragon. And then you don't have to worry about getting the suit out the hole either. Oh, how sick would that actually be? Oh, man. How sick would that actually be? They should hire us to plan this. They should hire us to plan this, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh. We don't have any date on Polaris 2, but we know Polaris 2 is going to be with a Dragon capsule, and we know Polaris 3 is going to be with a Starship. Here's the thing. All right. We probably shouldn't do this. But, okay, so look. This mission, the mission that we just saw, the Polaris Dawn do, was, it was kind of an analog for Gemini 11. Gemini 11 basically did the same thing and almost went to the exact same orbit. See? So 185 by 854 or 300 by 1300. It was pretty damn close. Dick Gordon and Pete Conrad flew this mission. I mean, they didn't do that, but... So that's the Agena target vehicle right there. I saw some people asking, what the heck is an Agena? An Agena target vehicle is basically... It's an Agena satellite with a docking port attached to the front for the most part. It was used to test docking capability for Gemini, performing rendezvous proximity operations. They were launched on Atlas missiles. They could also be launched on Titan. It's basically a test upper stage, right? So check this out. This is something that we didn't see, the tether experiment. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but they roped them. They docked to the Agena target vehicle and then tethered to it, and then tried to spin to test out artificial gravity. They tried, well, artificial gravity. You get the idea. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. That was a ballsy freaking mission, but they ended up not doing that. But right, it pretty much, in terms of mission profile, with the exception of that, pretty much did exactly the same stuff. Right, so they obviously The parallels are so ridiculously similar. It's kind of like, oh, okay. So now let's think about this for a second. If Polaris Dawn is like Gemini 11, right? So what are the other Gemini missions? what did the other ones do? The other ones were there to test rendezvous, proximity, operations, docking, stuff like that. Right? Those are the other ones. The other Gemini missions we already knew how to do. Like Dragon, like what does SpaceX know how to do? Right? So we could rifle through the Gemini missions if you want. And we could try to put our minds like where SpaceX is at. So let's look. Missions. Gemini 3, Gus Grissom and John Young was the first crewed Gemini mission, first multi-crewed U.S. mission, and the first crewed spacecrafts to use thrusters to change its orbit. So that was testing RCS and multi-crews. So probably not going to see one like that. Gemini 4 was the first extravehicular activity, which we saw from Gemini 11.
This is space.
Right, so
I'm
they
in space.
included that one. 5 demonstrated the 8-day endurance necessary for an Apollo lunar mission with fuel cells to generate electrical power. We already know Dragon can stay up there for long periods of time, so that one's on the shelf, right? I don't know, Aqualux. I don't know what it is in tension. Kippy, gifted a sub to Rivian. All right, thank you. That's a tier 1. That helps me a lot. Gemini 6A accomplished the first space rendezvous with its sister craft Gemini 7 in December 65, with Gemini 7 setting a 14-day endurance record on its flight. Yep. Okay. Dragon knows how to do that. Gemini 8 achieved the first space docking with an uncrewed Agena target vehicle. Yep. Okay, we don't need to worry about that one. 10 established that radiation at high altitude was not a problem, further demonstrated by the ability to rendezvous with a passive object.
Go at
It was the
throttle.
first Gemini mission to fire the Agena's own rocket. Oh yeah, they tested spacecraft interfacing too. Yep. So Gemini 10 was, read about what Michael Collins did during Gemini 10. It was bananas. Yeah, Gemini 10 rendezvoused with an Agena and then used the Agena to boost its orbit, which is super cool. That one could be a thing. That could be a thing. But what would Dragon rendezvous with? If they were going to do that. Hey, Art, 24-month resub. Don't forget the proposed Gemini mission where they dock with a Centaur and launch themselves into a lunar free return. Yep. Yeah, Gemini 10 was an insane mission. Yeah, check that out, dude. They docked to the Agena and then fired it to go to a higher orbit, which tested out like spacecraft interfacing and stuff. So like a CSM docking to the LEM. It was all, the Gemini missions were all preparing for Apollo. That was the whole idea. Use that one to test USDV. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, John Young flew with Michael Collins. Two ballsy ass guys right there, man. So Gemini 11, there you go. Gemini 12 became the first space traveler to prove that useful EVA work could be done outside a spacecraft without life-threatening exhaustion due to newly implemented footholds, handholds, and scheduled rest periods. Yeah, when they did EVAs with Gemini, they sent them out with a compressed air gun for your maneuvering, for your RCS. Compressed air gun and then a nitrox hose. That's it. Yep. Shoot in the direction you want. Shoot in the opposite direction you want to go. Yeah. That's what I mean when I said Gemini missions were nuts. Oh yeah. See it, dude? It's right there. The compressed air gun. Just all right, like Wally with the fire extinguisher. Same idea. Gemini 12 would be the Polaris 2 if NASA allowed them to service Hubble. I agree. I think we should look towards Gemini 12, right? This one. What up, dude? What a shot. These missions were completely insane. Like in a good way. They were nuts. And I just want to point out, that's the Gemini capsule. See it right there? There's 2 seats, and that's about it. One of the missions, they stayed 14 days in that. Just pointing it out. There's not a lot of space in that capsule. If anybody's ever seen the interior of a Gemini, There ain't a lot of space. And these guys did it. They found out a lot of stuff for us. Yeah, tethered station keeping, dude. Spun the damn thing. Dude, these missions are insane. Read about them. They are absolutely nuts. Like, if you know, like, even if you play like Kerbal and you know a little bit about this stuff, and you read about just some of the things they're doing, you're like, okay, that's great. Nice. Not a lot of space in that capsule, but a lot of that capsule was in space. Yes, also one of the missions, the Aegina target, one of the docking vehicles, the fairing didn't pop off. Yeah. Imagine getting to your rendezvous target, the docking port's covered by a fairing, because that's basically what happened. Whoops. Yep, that's how that went out. Gemini 8 was the one with Neil. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, all right, we're getting near it. Okay, we can't see the docking port. The fairing's on it. Oh, balls. Yep, these missions are crazy. So, I mean, maybe Gemini 12, right, for the Polaris 2 mission. Final Gemini flight, rendezvous and dock manually with the target Aegina and kept station with it during EVA. Aldrin set an EVA record of 5 hours and 30 minutes for one spacewalk and 2 stand-up exercises and demonstrated solutions to previous EVA problems. 59 orbits completed. Pretty good, man. Now, maybe Polaris 2 is going to do a manual docking. The question is, what is it going to do a manual dock with? What's it going to do a manual dock with? Maybe another Drat? No, they wouldn't. I mean, they do have... SpaceX does have 2 crewed launch pads, 40 and 39. That also would be really cool. That also would be really neat. That would be really neat. But then again, wouldn't you... But why would... See, here's my question now. Why would you need to demonstrate manual docking from one Dragon to another? Why would you need to do that? That would be cool. But why would you need to do that? My gut's telling me that's not it. So, we've axed most of these, right? Unless SpaceX has a boost vehicle that they're just chilling around with here to go further or something, right? Most of the Gemini missions, I think, you know... we can kind of safely say that they're probably not going to do that. Docking to Starship makes way more sense. Exactly. Now, so, this is kind of basic spaceflight knowledge. What came after the Gemini program? The Apollo program. Now, I'm not going to say that the Polaris 2 flight is going to the moon. I really don't think so. Nice cut. Thank you, RJ. I don't think it's going to the moon, but the first Apollo mission didn't go to the moon either. So let's look at some of these Apollo missions, right? Let's look at some of these Apollo missions and let's see. Because obviously, I was about to say it took 11 flights to get there, but that's not entirely true. They retroactively named the Apollo missions, like after they started doing them. So, but there were a lot of there were a lot of supporting missions. So here, let's take a look. List of Apollo missions, all right? Now, I think we can successfully say that testing the Saturn 1, which were pretty much the preliminary Apollo missions, we could pretty much rule those out completely. Falcon Heavy, Dragon to the Moon. Falcon Heavy is not crew rated, Forge. But it could do that. You could put them on a circumlunar trajectory, but I don't think Dragon's heat shield is rated for that. They could change it, but changing your heat shield is not something you want to do. All right, so let's just, let's go forward here and let's just take a look. We have, so some of these missions I'm pretty sure we could successfully rule out. 17, 16, 15, 14, definitely don't want to do 13, 12, 11, 10, and 8. All the missions that went to the moon, I think we could successfully rule those out. Unless Falcon Heavy receives a crew rating sometime soon, pretty sure that's not going to happen. Dragon XL, it's possible, Defrig. Is Dragon XL still on the books? I have no idea, Bill. I have no clue. But yeah, we'll see. So what does that leave? Apollo 9, Apollo 7. So 7 was the first test of the Block 2 command service module. Maybe they have a Block 2 Dragon 2 or something that has a better life support system, or like recyclable life support systems. What's Apollo 6? Apollo 6 was the second flight of the Saturn V. Nope. 5, Earth orbit flight testing of the lunar module. Launched on a Saturn 1B, demonstrated ascent and descent propulsion. Human rated the lunar module. Curious. Nice, Forge. Dragon XL is still alive. They got a couple million to develop a big toilet on it. I wonder about what your favorite suit would be. If you were able to wear one for purely cosmetic reasons with all the updated technology stuff into it. The shuttle, pumpkin suit. So obviously not Apollo 1. That was not good. Apollo 4 was the first test flight of the Saturn V. Apollo 6, no, definitely not. Those are Saturn V test flights. What about 5? So it's not 7. It's definitely not 8. What about 9? Apollo 5 and Apollo 9 are interesting here. Because Apollo 9 was the human rating certification for the lunar module. Nobody flew on it, right? It launched on a Saturn 1B. Right? Apollo 9 let's take a look. Second crewed flight of the Saturn V. First crewed flight with the command service module and the lunar module in Earth orbit. Demonstrated portable life support system to be used on the lunar surface. Apollo 9 had an EVA. The CSM, the Saturn V put the LEM and the CSM into a parking orbit, basically like they were going to do during the Apollo missions, right? Or like they did during the Apollo missions, but instead they didn't do a translunar injection burn. They didn't do that. They just messed around with it in low Earth orbit, and you could see Dave Scott right there doing an EVA back and forth. So here's the thing. I think Polaris 2 is something like either Apollo 5 or Apollo 9. Now, and once again, I'm not necessarily sure we should be doing this because we might be a little hasty, but yeah, it's actually clear that other people, this is a crappy Photoshop, but Polaris Day, Dragon Resilience on final approach with its rendezvous with Starship Lonely Mountain. Commander Jared Isaacman and his crew will dock to Starship for their upcoming 30-day stay. This will be the first on-orbit habitat for a test of a Starship. That seemingly seems a lot more like what we're talking about here. Because if you look at Apollo 5, Apollo 9, those were low Earth orbit tests of the systems that you're going to use in the future. So maybe... Do you guys think that Polaris 2 will be a mission to the Human Landing System uncrewed demo flight? Think about it. So SpaceX is contracted for, 3 missions with the Starship landing system for the Artemis program. The first one is an uncrewed flight test. Just demonstrate that the lander can get out there and land on the moon. The second one is Artemis 3, right? First moon landing. And then the third one after that is just another moon landing after. It might be Artemis 4, if I remember correctly. So they have 3 flights. That first flight is going to have to, it's going to have to be parked in low Earth orbit while it refuels. Yeah. If I had to guess, Polaris 2 is probably going to that. That's my guess. If I had to put my money on it, that's what I'd guess. It's probably still wrong. A lot of human landing systems are common with crew starships, so probably a weird hybrid prototype. The real question is, how many tries will it take? Dragon can dock to it as long as Starship has a Dragon eye on it. Dragon uses LiDAR. So you need to have a LiDAR beacon on your docking port, and once it does that, Dragon can find the port. It's no problem. That's what it does on the ISS. Who's to say an HLS starship needs to be very distinct from a Skylab type starship? I'm just putting that out there. Like, yeah, guys, I think Polaris 2 being a dock, using Starship as a reusable Skylab, I think that's what's going on. Yeah. Which I will just say that capability in itself is absurd. Dude, even if SpaceX wasn't making a lunar lander, being able to basically launch your entire space station into space using Starship as an uncrewed like cargo vehicle, right? And then going up there and using Starship as a dry workshop like Skylab, and then bringing everything back down after a Dragon is docked to it and stays up there for like 5-6 months. That's pretty good, man. That's a pretty good mission. Reusable Skylab. And use what you learn there for HLS. That's what my money, I think Polaris 2 is that. I seriously do. I think that whoever posted this, I think whoever posted this is right. I think that's correct. I think that's what makes the most sense, dude. I'll have to ask my buddies on Flame Trench about this. I'll have to ask. I'll see what they say. Because we don't know what Polaris 2 is, but we know what Polaris 3 is. Polaris 3 is a crewed Starship test. So what better way to make sure that the life support systems on Starship are good to go by sending a Starship up there? Can you imagine sending up a Starship with an airlock? And then you can EVA and... I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it a lot. It's going to be a saga. Polaris Dawn 2, Polaris 2 Dawn, Polaris Dawn, Brownsville Drift, Polaris Dawn, Polaris 3. Yeah, okay. Polaris Dawn was the name of the first mission. That's the first mission. So Polaris 1. And then Polaris 2, and then Polaris 3. Polaris Hubble, let's go. Yeah, NASA doesn't want that to happen, Hokie. It'd be easier to human rate a rocket stage for rendezvous and boarding than it is to actually launch humans, right? Yeah, of course. I need it. Dude, I think that's what's going to happen. I think SpaceX is going to send up a Starship with a docking port. Yeah, they're going to send up a Starship with a docking port, or just send up the HLS uncrewed demo, and then Polaris is going to, yeah. Maybe Polaris 2 is Polaris Day and Polaris 3 is Polaris Dusk. Maybe. I don't know. I think they're just Polaris 2 and Polaris 3. I think they would have named them that if... Dude, I think that's what they're going to do. It's wild, and it's a little bit out there, but I think that's what they're going to do. The more I think about it, the more we talk about it, the more I'm like, yeah, that's what makes the most sense. You send up Starship with an airlock, right? Polaris 2 docks to the Starship, right? The suits are already on board, right? And this isn't maybe not an HLS, right? The suits are already on board, right? The EVA suits with packs and an airlock. I mean, granted, that's a lot of stuff to test. Anyway. Dragon goes up there. They do a full EVA, right? Dragon crew stays up there for a little while, tests out the systems, tests out the life support systems and the airlock on Starship, right? They get into a Dragon capsule, they leave, and then they bring the Starship back down. Yeah, that makes the most sense, dude. But then again, that means that SpaceX would be cooking up a Starship right now that does not look like any other Starship. So, if you watch NSF's daily Starbase updates, we need to start looking around for a Starship that looks a little bit different than every other one. You know? Have we seen anything like that? It's a lot of stuff, but there would be both Dragon and Starship teams working on it. Yep. The one monkey wrench in this entire thing, Phil, is orbits. What type of orbit can you get to out of Boca Chica? The Starship would have to go into a 27.5 degree inclined orbit if they're going to launch from 39A or 40. Because you cannot launch out of Boca Chica on a 51.6 degree inclined orbit. You can't do that. Ship 26 will probably be used for HLS test. I think Ship 26 is a main propulsion testing article, Forge, to be honest. I think that SpaceX is going to keep Ship 26 around to test Raptor 3 and iterative Raptor design changes. It's a main propulsion test article. I hate it for what it's worth. I mean, but I understand why it's there. I hear there was an HLS header tank scene, but I don't remember. Yeah. You don't remember where. Yeah. There are signs they are working on a full-scale HLS nose cone mock-up. Kevin will be excited to hear you say that. Yeah. We saw what we think is an airlock that was at Hawthorne this week delivered to Starbase. I would say that that's a critical piece to the puzzle here for Polaris 2. Why would they move it to Starbase? What are you going to do? Test the airlock at Starbase? No. They wouldn't move the airlock to Starbase unless they were testing it there. I did see the airlock, Forge. I just forgot. Yeah. I actually, you guys told me. I don't think I've seen pictures of it. Assembly, baby. Holy crap. Holy crap, dude. I think that's what's going on. Polaris 2 is going to dock with a Starship. I can't confirm that. Just in case anybody's wondering, we're theory crafting this out here. But I think Polaris Dawn is going to dock to an uncrewed, a Starship that was launched uncrewed, and they're going to use that to test the airlock and test the next iteration of the EVA suit. That's what I think. I'm putting my money on that one. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it and ship it. That's what's going on. It went right into Star Factory as soon as it got there. See this timestamp. All right. Dude, can you imagine if that's what's going on? Oh my God.
Appears to be the HLS airlock prototype that was previously at SpaceX's headquarters in Hawthorne, California. It's not yet clear what SpaceX's plan is for this hardware, but it could be that they'll integrate it with a ship nose cone and payload section for testing.
Also, can I see something? This is from Lab Padre update. I'm just looking here. What spacesuits are they testing in this airlock? Those look like XEMUs. They're Axiom suits? Yeah. Yep. Axiom's suits seem to have the same power pack as the EMU. They seem to be very similar. Test footage. Okay. Yeah, this was from June of this year. Dude, frick me. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna test their suits in that airlock. I'm like, it makes sense. It makes the most sense. Yeah, Skeleton, I see it. I see it. I see it. And they shipped this thing. They shipped it.
California. It's not yet clear.
They shipped it. If I understand correctly, Dragon can have an undocking port or an EVA hatch. Can they dock with a Starship and EVA out another hatch? Yes, you know, out an airlock that they just shipped the other day. They just shipped it to Boca Chica last week. It ain't a coincidence. That ain't a coincidence. There's no way. There's no way. That's what they're gonna do. I'm pretty sure. All right. Well, let's keep an eye on this, right? We'll keep an eye on it. All the people that are tank watchers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Keep an eye on this. Let's see what they got. See if we start seeing interior parts or something else, like just a pressurized interior volume for something. So like, see if you see like a ring segment that's not 9 meters, right? Because they're gonna need an internal pressurized volume, like Skylab. We got to start looking for a starship that's built a little bit different than all the other starships, like one with an airlock in it, for example. Let me ask you something, EJ. How else are they going to test HLS and can verify it to be man-rated? Do you think they would risk doing that in lunar orbit? Do you think NASA would take that risk? Yeah, no, Wiz, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm with you. I'm with you on it, dude. Interior bits are probably already being built inside the factory. Possible. Polaris 2. Launch Starship 3 days before. All prop vented on orbit. That is a low natural orbit that would decay in weeks. Launch Polaris 2. 3-day dock to Hubble. Day 5, dock to Starship and test its airlocks. Stay 3 days with Dragon as a backup. That's a very, very ambitious mission, especially the dock to Hubble thing. I just showed that on stream, Aqualex. Let's not get our hopes up. We'll be disappointed if it's not. Yeah, I know. It's fun to theorycraft, though. I don't think it's going to Hubble. I think NASA vetoed that idea. I just got here and I got jump scared by hairless EJ. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? NASA will 100% test in lunar orbit. Yeah, Savvy, that's what I was thinking. At first I was thinking maybe they'll do it with the uncrewed HLS demo, but that puts a commercial mission in the way of NASA's main objective, so I don't think SpaceX would do that. I do, however, think SpaceX is going to put all the life support accoutrement onto a Starship, right? And dock Polaris to it. I think they would do that for Polaris too. That makes a lot of sense. That's actually a pretty straightforward mission, you know? Goes to Hubble anyways and fixes it. Yeah, right. They'd be so pissed. I got too close to the flame trench. Yep. What if Polaris 2 Starship doesn't launch from Starbase? Yeah, I don't know. They would do an uncrewed demo before they do a crewed test, safer in every way. Yeah. What's the reasoning behind NASA vetoing it? The risk involved? The risk involved there, it's, yeah, if they break the satellite, then it's done. NASA deemed it less risky to operate it off of 2 out of 3 gyros and put the secondary gyro, the now secondary gyro, in low power mode. So the science bandwidth that happens from Hubble is not as big, but it's going to extend its life a long period of time. You feel for Tim with your moon canceled, fly him on Polaris 3. Maybe. Hey, Leglander, how are you? You can't go to Hubble without it going into safe mode, so it's not trying to point it. It's not trying to point at different stars while you're trying to fix it. I'm not sure what you mean, Astral, but yeah. Wasn't NASA similarly extremely cautious during STS-125? Yeah, those Hubble servicing missions were ballsy, dude. They were very, very dangerous. Hey, Pi, what's going on? Pi, what we are discussing in here is what we think the Polaris 2 mission is going to be. I've heard some pretty awesome ideas in chat, and some ideas I'm kind of like on board with. One of the ideas that we kind of, chat kind of floated, and we kind of theory crafted out was that Polaris 2 is going to dock to a Starship in low Earth orbit. And they're going to use the Starship to fully test the EVA suits because Starship has an airlock. And they're going to do a short-ish duration stay, like a Skylab stay, on a Starship. That's what Chat and I were able to come up with. I think that's actually a pretty quote-unquote safe bet, because you always have Dragon as your life support, right? And, you know, Starship comes back down, lands, right? All uncrewed, so you don't need to worry about EDL, right? And then let's be real, by the time they have this mission in, they'll have entry, descent, and landing dialed in. I mean, you can't launch people on Starship, but nothing stops them using it as a space station. That's right. And, you know, Pi, and everybody else, we were saying, I said, like, okay, if that's the case, you'd probably start seeing some parts that you don't normally see around Starbase being moved around. And just like clockwork, last week, SpaceX moved their airlock to Starbase from Hawthorne. It was being tested at Hawthorne, and now it's at Starbase. You wouldn't move it to Starbase to do more testing unless it was flight testing. Just putting it out there. Why would you do that? Why would you move your airlock? Right? It makes sense. You'd move it to put it in a Starship. You'd move it to put it in a Starship to test an airlock. And what are you going to do to test the airlock? Right? I think Polaris 2 is going to dock to a reusable Skylab. I think that's what it's going to do. I think that's very much my opinion. You guys can point and laugh at me later if I'm wrong. You could use it to do fit checks. That's right, Astral. Yep. SpaceX does seem to be moving to be independent as far as mission operations are concerned, too, so it checks out. Starlab.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Caffeine, 15-month resub. Did you see the Orion and nuclear battleship models from the 60s that were just discovered? No, but that's pretty cool. Assuming that the Dragon can force detachment of the docking mechanism, otherwise Dragon gets stuck on orbit. They can manually cycle the NDS engine Uber. There's a manual crank on it, on the hatch at least. We know there's one on the hatch. I'm not sure about the docking port. I would guess that there probably is. Any kind of timeline for Polaris 2? I don't know. Do we know when Polaris 2 is happening? No, Marcon. What, guys, how I formulated this is...
This is Space. I'm in space.
5 subs. Thanks, man. What I kind of did to formulate this whole thing, right, was... So, Polaris Dawn is kind of like Gemini 11, right? And then I cross-referenced that to other Gemini missions. Like, out of all those Gemini missions, how much of this has Dragon actually done? And Dragon's basically done every other Gemini mission except go to a high orbit, which is what Gemini 11 did. We know that Polaris Dawn is basically almost the exact same flight trajectory as Gemini 11. I think it would be a safe, logical assumption to assume that SpaceX is drawing from these missions from the past and going, we could do a mission like that, right? And that would be great for testing. So what missions come after Gemini 11? Well, 12 is demonstrating docking in EVA. Could be like that. Polaris 2 could be like that, right? But then, you know, what comes after Gemini? Apollo comes after that. Now, obviously, they're not going to the moon. I don't think so. I mean, that would be a ballsy mission if they were. But I don't think that's what's going on with Polaris 2. Everybody said, like, oh, maybe a Hubble servicing mission. I disagree. Servicing the Hubble Space Telescope with Dragon without an airlock and without the proper grappling equipment would be a little bit complicated. It would have to back up to Hubble, and you'd have to dock it from the trunk, which you could do it. It's possible. But let's just put that one to the side. The other Apollo missions were, well, Apollo 5. Not a lot of people know that. Apollo 4 was the first flight test of the Saturn V. Apollo 6 was the second flight test of the Saturn V. Apollo 5 was a mission that human-rated the lunar module. It launched a LEM on top of a Saturn 1B, and it sent it to low Earth orbit, and they used that for human rating in an uncrewed...
This is space.
Yippee!
I'm in space.
Thanks for gifting us up. They use that for human rating the LM, the lunar excursion module, the lunar module. I think there's something there. I think they're, you know, obviously not going to do any of the later Apollo missions. So 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, or 17. I don't think they're going to do that. Not yet, at least. Right? Polaris 3, we know, is an uncrewed Starship flight. So we know that's going to low Earth orbit, right? Dude, I really, really think that they're going to... If Polaris 3 is the first crewed flight test for Starship, that means you would need to test Starship's environmental control systems, right? And that means you would need an uncrewed Starship test to test the ECLSS, to test the life support systems, right? And if you're going to do that, that means sending an uncrewed Starship into space. And if you're going to do that, put a docking port on it and have Dragon go to it, and then bring it back down, and then bring the Dragon back down. I think that's what Polaris 2 is. I really do. Your discrediting of the Polaris 2 Hubble servicing gave me an idea. Maybe Polaris 3 is the one that services Hubble. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, NG. That's a good dude. That's not a bad idea, man. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Can you imagine? How viable would it be to add a robotic arm to Starship? Sasquatch, if we were going to see them do that anytime in the future, we probably would have seen some evidence of that testing now. Where would the Starship launch? Boca Chica? You guys got to remember, Boca Chica can get into a 27.5 degree inclined orbit, whereas Hubble, 27.5 degree inclined orbit. You can also get there from the Cape. Ooh, that's not a coincidence. Now Starship needs a payload bay and a crew section. Yes. Repost. With how dysfunctional NASA is these days, I think SpaceX is going to land on the moon independently before NASA does. Maybe. Wouldn't NASA want one of the people on a Hubble mission, though? Probably. That's why I don't think... NASA has said that they don't want to do a Hubble mission. They don't want to. So that rules out a Hubble servicing mission, which probably would have been my guess had NASA not said, no, we're not doing that, right? What if Polaris 3 Starship doesn't service in space but brings Hubble back down? Can you imagine? Bring it back down, fix it, send it right back up? It will. Their big test mission is an uncrewed landing on the moon with HLS. Yep. Is the airlock built off an old header tank or something? I don't know, Vargon. That's a good question. Could Hubble even fit? Yeah, easily. Yeah, Vargon. Hubble could easily fit inside Starship's payload bay, provided Starship had the right kind of payload bay doors to fit it in there. It's made off of a Booster LOX header tank. It's a booster header tank. Why not build something newer than Hubble if you're going to bring it back down and up again? Because we don't have anything. Space telescopes take time. They take time to make. That's a very complicated endeavor. Ask anybody that worked on James Webb. Hubble took a long time back in the day too. What vehicle launched Hubble originally? Space Shuttle. Not to get you onto a rant, I've been thinking to stop NASA being so reliant on politicians for cash and to try to get some fire up the behinds. Why doesn't NASA do commercial missions? Being self-sufficient budget-wise can be a bad thing, right? NASA has experimented in the past during the shuttle program with commercial missions. It does kind of work, but I'm pretty sure they don't want to do that. And NASA doesn't have revenue streams. They're a government organization, guys. They're like, yeah, no, uncapping. Why don't they do that? Because I think by law they can't. Dude, I think, yeah, I'm pretty dang confident. Well, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just hopiuming again, like the Starship VAB stuff. Maybe I'm just hitting the hopium. I think that's what they'll do. The mission ops makes sense, guys. At least the con ops that we came up with there, that's pretty damn low risk considering, right? The biggest thing would be trying to get back your Starship. That's kind of the one monkey wrench in this whole thing. Check out my brand new service truck. It can hold so many screws. That's about it. Nice. Nice truck, man. Interesting. Huh. RGV has a couple of new aerial pictures on X. First signs of OLMB. Oh, what's coming from our boy RGV? Oh, this is okay. Zach reposted this. All available evidence poured towards a mobile launch mount for Starship Orbital Pad B. Oh my God, yes! Yes! What did I tell you? Shut up, Chad. I told you they were going to do that. First image. Pedestal is likely to be used for Pad B launch mount assembly. Ooh! Dude. Those look like ML pegs. Holy crap. Dude, there's no way they're going full mobile launcher. Frick you and my stupid bet. Those look like ML pegs. So what am I talking about? Okay, here. At 39A, they use mobile launchers. That was the idea. You can move the entire launch pad. Here, let me show you. So at 39A, you move the whole damn thing all at once. Now, so how do they set the crawler transporter picks the whole pad up with the vehicle on it out of the VAB and moves it, right? Now, here's the thing. Check it out. Right there on the end. See the pilot dowel right there? And then look at the peg. At 39A and 39, well, they're not at 39A anymore. SpaceX ripped them out, ironically. At 39B, there are 6 pegs that they set this thing down on. So they set it down so the crawler can back out and get away from it. There's another one right there. And then there's another one way out at the end right there. These are for the water systems, by the way. it sets it down, and these things basically press fit themselves into the water system, and the pegs locate, right? And it sets the pad, it centers the pad over the flame trench, right? And then also it centers it so you can hook up all the commodities like hydrogen and oxygen. That's kind of important. That's what all this accoutrement is. Accoutrement. So yeah, exactly, Forge. So the pegs, I'm trying to see if I can get a picture of one. Hold on. Now, once again, this isn't EJ's crazy Starship rant where I say, oh, they're going to launch it on a clean pad, etc., etc. That's exactly what's going to go on. No. Not exactly that. Here, take a look at 39B. See number 6 right there? That's the peg. Now, I know it's a little grainy. Also, nice LJ over there. Actually, that might be a TJ. I know it's a little grainy, but look, right there. At the bottom of the launch peg, then keep in mind, number 6, that doesn't move. That's what the mobile launcher sets the thing down on. See it? Is that a CJ? No, it's a TJ. TJ Jeep. Nice Jeep. Those are worth money nowadays. So, right here, at the bottom of the peg, look, there's a flanged mount. See that? With bolts going through it. It's a very beefy flange because it holds up a lot of things. And if you look, it's winged. See it right there and right there. See what I'm talking about? See the wings? Now go and look at this. Uh-oh. What about an EJ? The EJ is the Subaru engine. Zach thinks it will be mobile only for repair work. I agree. Phil. Yeah, I agree with that. Can I ask what's the advantage of moving your launch pad versus fixed? Actually, yeah, Nocturnal. That's always been my. I thought for the longest time that SpaceX is going to use the VAB and they're going to use it to build starships. But now I'm thinking, well, okay, let's use some deductive reasoning here, right? Let's use some deductive reasoning. So, I think Zach's right with this picture from RGV. I think he's absolutely right. Look at this thing. This is obviously a mobile launcher of some kind, all right? Those are the pegs for it right there. Now, I'll bet you money that they're going to start building out these same pegs at Tower 2. I'll bet you money. It's probably what's going to happen. Now, with that all being said, yeah, what's the point? Why would you move these things back and forth? I mean, and for what it's worth, those look exactly like the ML pegs. I've seen these things up close. I've seen the receiver pegs here. Number 6, I've stood next to it. First of all, it's like 5 stories tall. Look at it next to the truck. But those look to be the exact same size as that, which is very interesting to me. It's very weird. There's number 3 over there, but see, look at it. Look at the bottom piece. It looks exactly the same. Now, once again, why would you do that? It makes no sense for SpaceX to try to do a 39 and move the entire pad, right? The towers are designed for quick integration. So why would you move the pad, right? If you're you don't have an integration building because you don't need one because the pad is your integration building, the catch tower, right? So why would you do that? Well, I think what you said, Phil, is right. I think this is for hot swapping it out. This is for being able to swap out your OLM quickly. Why? Why would you do that? Because the OLM gets damaged, first of all. It gets damaged, and it needs to be upgraded quick. Think about it. SpaceX is using a rapid iterative design, right? So it's not just the vehicle that's going to have rapid iterations. We've seen from the modifications to the pad on like Starbase Weekly, right? Or not Starbase Weekly, NASA's This Week in Space and Starbase updates from Jack and stuff on the NSF channel. They clearly are upgrading the pad all the time. So a mobile launcher platform makes a lot more sense not to build the rocket on the thing, even though you could use it as a super heavy transporter. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You could use it to transport super heavies. It's already there. but being able to swap it out quickly is for rapid iteration. And then eventually when you get what you want, you just leave it there, right? That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Right? Am I thinking about this correctly? Because yeah, dude, that was a good question, Nocturnal. That's a really interesting question to ask. Yeah, why would you opt for an ML design? Why would you do this? It's to be able to quickly iterate on this thing. Quickly iterate on your OLM. Upgrade it. It makes it really easy to upgrade it very fast. And also, once again, personal theory. This could sound a little bit strange, but I think that if you're going to make it movable like that, you might as well make it to be able to move super heavies as well. But then again, transporting super heavy with the OLM on it, you'd need a gigantic SPMT to do that. But it does make sense. You know, if you're going to make it movable, move it with super heavy. But then again, could the chopsticks lift that thing up? Probably not. I don't think you could. Might as well make 2 of them if it's swappable for twice the cost. Yeah, right. Interesting. Based on the foundations, it won't fit in the Mega Bay. Yep. It won't fit in the High Bay with an OLM. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, okay, you guys are right. Let's throw that theory out. So yeah, it's rapid. It's got to be for rapid prototyping on it. That's my guess. It's got to be for rapid prototyping the OLM. It's very clear that there's a lot of downtime. A lot of the downtime here is because they're upgrading the OLM based off of every flight, right? So making that a modular design and being able to hot swap them basically would be good. Also, this is a theory that I proposed for a mobile launcher OLM in the past, and a mobile launcher platform OLM, so being able to detach the OLM. I've said this in the past that this is a good idea. It'd probably be a good idea to be able to hot swap it in case a booster crashes into it. Just putting it out there. Rapid prototyping and spares in case they nuke one on the catch attempt. Bingo. Bingo. Nocturnal? Oh, of course, man. I love having discussions like this, dude. This is my favorite type of space news. I love it when we sit here and think about what, like, okay, we have pieces of the puzzle. Let's try to fill them in, and then we try to see how right we were. This is fun. I really enjoy it. I still think, now, Nocturnal, I don't know if you were here for this, dude, but we were theorizing. Polaris Dawn just ended, and it was awesome. It was an awesome mission. What's Polaris 2? We think on this stream, we're saying this on September 16th, 2024 at 7:54 p.m. I think that Polaris 2 is going to dock to an uncrewed starship. And Rook is going to test with the new EVA suits. He's going to test the airlock and life support systems on Starship. I think that's what Polaris 2 is. Clip it and ship it, dogs. Clip it and ship it. And with a lower modular OLM, the tower does not need to be taller to deal with taller starships. That's another really good point, Andrew. That's a really good point. Good, dude, I didn't even think of that. A mobile launcher, yeah, a modular OLM would be better for the extended versions of Starship because you could just upgrade. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Do these round pedestals not line up with the crab stand legs? Now, that I'm not sure, Skeleton. I believe Zach thinks they're going to have swappable ones merely because they will always need some amount of refurbishment, so this would increase launch cadence. Yeah, that reads correctly for SpaceX, yeah. Obviously, it's going to be a fraction of the cost of the Bechtel. Ugh. They want to demonstrate they can do it, so NASA gives them the contract and cancels it with Bechtel. Nader, I said if Bechtel came back to me with a 900% increase on their contract, I would have told them to pound sand, and I would have gone to Elon and say, build me the SLS mobile launcher. I'm not even kidding. Seriously, SpaceX could crank one of those out in probably less than a year. It would cost a lot of money. It'd still cost $1 billion because, dude, building launch pads for super heavy rockets. I'll say this once, I'll say it again. Building launch pads for super heavy rockets is a $1 billion endeavor no matter what the vehicle. I don't give a frick what it is. You can't sit here and tell me that OLM-1 in the tower cost less than $1 billion. There's not a chance in hell. There's no way there's no way that's possible, right? RGV has pictures of the flame trench, by the way. I'm quite fond of those. They won't be testing Eklis with people on board. Testing the suits, sure, but not Eklis. Well, Savvy, they launch the uncrewed Starship, leave it up there for a little while, test the environmental control systems, and then send Polaris 2 to it. Because, okay, this entire logic kind of chain that we came up with is based off of what the hell's Polaris 2 going to be? Is Polaris 2 going to be, is Jared Isaacman going to pull an Ed White and just jump out of the spacecraft? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I think they demonstrated the dexterity of the suit pretty good. So what's the next point? What's the next thing? What's the next logical step? Next logical step would be an EVA suit that works like an EVMU. So it's a fully contained system. That's the next step. Also, you can only unpressurize Dragon once. It's an open loop system. You can only unpress and repress it once. So SpaceX is, if they're going to test the suit again, they're only going to have one shot to do it. SpaceX also needs to test their airlock for the Artemis program, right? So unless a Falcon 9 is just going to launch like an airlock or something into space, right? And then they're going to dock with it like an Agena target vehicle, right? And then EVA out that way. I mean, if you're going to do that, why not do it with Starship, right? See what I'm talking about? And if you're going to launch a Starship with an airlock on it to test it, you might as well put the environmental control systems in as well, too, right? Send that Starship up, leave it up there for a little while, confirm that she's good to go after like a month, and then send Polaris 2 to it. Is the too tall for the VAB number using a NASA ML? Yes.
This is space. I'm in space.
A mobile OLM on SPMTs, you'd be able to do it. Sure. Yeah, it'd be tall enough. Kippy, gifted us up to Skeleton. Thank you. I thought the EVA Dragon doesn't have a docking mechanism. Well, Toothless, you remember in this design that I'm in this idea of sending Polaris 2 to a Starship, you don't need to worry about that. You just send up Brazilians with the NDS on it. Can you elaborate on open loop versus closed loop? The environmental control systems only flow one way, Aqua. They're only for pressurization. It only flows one way. You can't if you depressurize it, you can't use that. The depressurization systems go out. It's an open loop. So they don't go back into your life support systems. Getting a life support system to go two ways like that is difficult. That's why we have airlocks. That's why we use those. Doing it in a little small capacity and having a specially built system that's designed for depress and repress with a closed loop system, right, is like why we have a separate airlock module. Because doing that with a spacecraft, yeah, that's adding a lot of unnecessary mass for a spacecraft that might not be doing that all the time. Heck, guys, even the shuttle, you could remove the airlock from the shuttle. Not every shuttle mission launched with an airlock because sometimes they didn't need it, and it's an extra like 5,000 pounds of airlock. Hey, Red Munchkin, thank you for the raid. Savvy, what do you think about that, dude? I think that's, dude, believe it or not, that's actually, because you're not sending people up on Starship, and you're not sending people down on Starship, right? I think that's actually a pretty not very risky. I mean, it's all risky, don't get me wrong, but that's a pretty safe bet for like iterative testing. It all depends on who makes the call on the testing scheme for HLS. If it's NASA, it's an all-up test mostly to the moon. That's the current testing program. If SpaceX does it on its own, well, they could do it in piecemeal, which, to be honest, would be how they would have done all their own vehicles. HLS, however, is a direct NASA requirement. Yeah, so Savvy, we floated the idea of them docking to the HLS uncrewed demo, but that NASA wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. That's screwing with their testing criteria. So build a Starship. Build a Starship with all of the HLS life support systems built in, like a cruise, just the regular crewed variant of Starship, right? Only minus the docking port at the front, maybe a docking port on the side, and use that to test the airlock and everything else, and your new EVA suits. It isn't any higher risk than a normal launch, though. Yeah, exactly. Just don't call it HLS. Yeah, call it not HLS, exactly. Think more along the lines of like reusable Skylab. That's my thought then. You can use the VAB for Super Heavy and Starship on mobile OLMs and transport to their stands respectively. That's what I proposed a long time ago, Aqualux. Yeah, that's what I think. It's not a bad idea. And the crawler, if SpaceX bought CT-1, just on a side note, guys, this is a little bit of a side conversation. If SpaceX leased or bought the second crawler transporter, you could move like 4 Super Heavy OLMs on that thing with a Super Heavy attached to it. Easy peasy, no problem. So Relab, Starlab, exactly. Yep. Just like the not a flamethrower, exactly. This could all be prior to the HLS demo delivery. Nothing in contract said SpaceX can't do their own testing on their systems beforehand. That's right. As long as they don't interfere, Savvy's right. As long as they don't interfere with NASA's testing criteria, sure. But I'm pretty sure NASA is not going to scoff at extra data on life support systems for their lunar lander. Pretty sure. That's why I had the idea of looking at the prior Apollo missions. What were the prior Apollo missions, right? The prior Apollo missions were Apollo 9, where they sent the CSM and the LEM into space to make sure that everything was working before they sent it on 10 and 11, right? And then, if we go back to the list of missions, Apollo 5. 5 was the human rating certification for the LEM. The LEM got human rated on 5. And it was a low Earth orbit test. Interesting. See what I mean? Look, I think it's a reasonable extrapolation to say that if Polaris Dawn obviously drew inspiration from the Gemini program. It's not exactly like Gemini 11, but it's damn close. So it's pretty reasonable to say that the Polaris 2 might pull from the Apollo program. Because once again, I looked at all the other Gemini missions, and I'm like, out of all the other Gemini missions, can Dragon do every single one of these? And it can. It can do rendezvous, proximity operations, docking. It can do all that because it's gone to the ISS. Gemini 11 was the only Gemini mission that Dragon kind of hadn't done, so to speak. That and untethered station keeping, which is kind of proven with the manual station keeping attempt on DM2, right? That Bob and Doug did. So if all the other Gemini missions kind of satisfy the criteria for, Polaris Dawn, Gemini 11 was the only one that Dragon hadn't done yet, right? So what's the next thing? They're going to look to Apollo for Polaris 2, because we don't know what Polaris 2 is. We know that Polaris 3 is a crewed Starship flight. So if Polaris 3 is a crewed Starship flight, Polaris 2 could be a Dragon flight, a hybrid of Polaris Dawn and Polaris 3. Launch the Starship. Dragon up. Dock to Starship. Starlab, baby. Use that to EVA, test the suits. You always have Dragon as your life support, right? As your lifeboat. And then, basically do figure out all the on-orbit stuff for Polaris 3, aside from launch and landing. It retires a lot of risk doing that. That would require SpaceX to have a crewed mission, a totally separate design to HLS, ready to go before the need date for HLS. I don't believe that's going to happen. Also, very not Apollo to test another vehicle. Yeah, that's fair. So what do you think Polaris 2 is going to be, Savvy? I still think Polaris Dawn used an HLS repressurization system. Maybe. Polaris Dawn may have been a test prototype for the airlock. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, if anything, it's going to give you good data on repressurization stuff, for sure. Dude, I think that I really hope that's what they... See. How far out could a Falcon Heavy push a Dragon capsule? Falcon Heavy could do more or less an Artemis 1 with the Dragon capsule minus the DRO insertion. Can Starship fit in the VAB? Yeah, it could, Vargon, sure. Today I learned Rocket Lab has their own test stand at Stennis. Does any other private company have a test stand there? Relativity is basically doubling the size of Stennis with all the test stands that they're building there, Cajun. Yep. Dude, that's definitely a thing. Oh, man. Savvy, I know it doesn't, the math doesn't completely check out, but you can imagine what it'd be like if it did. Everybody on? Good, great, grand, wonderful. Not sure. No need to test environmental control in life support. It's a copy from Dragon. Not a new design. Maybe suits, refueling maybe. It's probably the most unknown piece of Starship and the biggest risk for their whole design. Not sure, really. Yeah. We know Polaris 2 is a crewed mission. We know it's a crewed mission on a Dragon, at the very least. So I'm not sure how that would fit into refueling criteria, but yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the scope of this isn't completely like I haven't figured out the exact mission scope. If I did, I would be working for SpaceX, right? Like, there's still a lot of blanks, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm not hoping that that's what's going to happen. Polaris 2, using Starship as a space station in low Earth orbit. I can dream, man. We can dream. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility, right? Like, Savvy, that's something that could happen. It's possible. Like, that's not like, no, there's no way. Right? There's no way that's going to happen. Right? I like the haircut. Thank you, God Nukes. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's the only haircut I could basically do that doesn't make me look like my hair is falling out. That's nice. Yeah, but environmental control systems, Phil, can be scaled. That's the thing. Environmental control systems work really well. You want to scale it, just give it bigger tanks. It is a little bit more complicated than that, but we're talking about relative complexity here. Eclipse is very scalable. It's very easy to scale it up. Yeah. Way more complicated. Well, that's what I mean, yeah. Like, you could scale it, but it's scalable. But, I mean, you got to remember, it's all relative complexity here. You look like an early NASA Capcom. I'll take that. That's fine. And again, that's what we said about Orion before the recent screw up. Yeah, well, it turns out not baselining your life support systems is probably not the smartest way to test them. Why? Why would you not baseline Artemis 3 for your Artemis 2 mission? Why would you have differential acceptance criteria between missions? That means you're tailoring your life support system to the mission. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Why would you do that? Yeah, money. I was afraid you were going to say that. How I feel about reading about old NASA proposals. Hey, I'm actually starting to like this architecture, and it's dead. Yep. Money, time, design resources. Now, Savvy, I find that pretty easy to believe. Yeah. It's almost like in order to test Orion to get it really good at going beyond low Earth orbit, probably should fly it more, not less. Just saying. Defense primes can go kick rocks. Sure. Or if you need twice the capacity, then put 2 copies of the life support system on board. Total redundancy. Yeah. So then get around having to launch it with crew without an abort. Try to catch it with crew, doing everything on orbit. Something like that, Aqua. Yeah. Need people to design that bigger environmental control and life support system. That's a lot more people in addition to Starship design as a whole. Yeah, yeah, just add 2. It's, yeah, you can't operate Eklis in parallel in Januber. You can scale it, but you can't operate it in parallel, if I'm remembering right. I don't know. I haven't read about life environmental control and life support systems in a long time. What game is after the news? Workers. Yeah, I wanted to play more Workers. We got to finish that damn bridge. What makes it so you can't? Savvy, can you give us a primer on life support? Why can't you operate them in parallel? I know you can't, but I forget why. We'll play Satisfactory before and after Space News tomorrow, Dean. Yes, tomorrow, and frankly, probably the rest of the week is going to be a lot of Satisfactory. Yeah. Oh, well, what's NSF? What's NSF saying? Falcon 9 1085.2 for the Crew 9 mission is rolling to KSC. That was this morning, was it not? Yes, it was. Are you ending? No. We got to play more Workers. Back in the day, Monday was my City Skylines day, so I think Monday will be our Workers day. Maybe some after hours for other parts of the week. I'm waiting for the paragraph that Savvy is inevitably typing. Maybe I'm wrong about life support now that I'm really thinking about it, dudes. I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about scalability. I might have it confused with avionics, which would be a pretty big snafu. But then again, there's a reason why I don't design spacecraft. I only do that in KSP. So when it blows up, it's funny, not tragic. Remember that? Yeah. Anyway. You can. It's just not as simple as copy and paste. If you need double the size to keep the crew safe, it will require more than double the environmental control system. It's not 1-to-1. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So margins. I got it. Yeah. That makes sense. Savvy, was I wrong about life support scaling? Now I really want to know. I think I'm confusing it with something else. There's a lot of stuff floating around up there. Not in space, though. Are you going to build more Kerbal parts? Yeah, maybe. I got to find a better way to texture, RJ. I hate texturing. I hate it so much. I hate it so much that I might actually just let somebody else texture the parts. I'm serious. If anybody wants to do that, just, yeah, I'll give you the UVs. Get it done. I hate texturing. I suck at it. I'm so bad at it for some weird reason. What would you rate the year so far in terms of progress, like in space this year? We've made some pretty good progress this year, Vargon, but it very much seems like space exploration and progression is very much going upstream. We're going against the current. Heat, flow, trace contaminants, airflow is something missed often. You have to design the system to move air everywhere in the vehicle, or you can get pockets of dead air that could have bad stuff floating in it. Yeah. Yeah, Savvy. Yeah, I mean, you're basically a really more complicated HVAC guy. Do you work for SpaceX or NASA? Just curious. I like it here already. No, Hex, I don't. I'm basically a spaceflight journalist, I guess, at this point. Yeah. I play STEM games here on Twitch, and then I do commentary for NASA Spaceflight on YouTube. I'm not an engineer, but engineering is a hobby of mine, we'll say. Yeah. But yeah, welcome. I'm glad you like it. But see, here's the thing. I'm not an engineer, but I have a lot of engineers in chat that help me figure this stuff out, and make me a better STEM communicator, which is really what I'm after. I wouldn't mention that to Ari's at work, but yeah, really complicated HVAC. Yeah, you'll get punched in the face. I like to read the manuals. I play an engineer on Twitch. Yeah, there you go. I did stay at a Holiday Inn. No, I hate that reference, but yeah. Hex, I've worked with NASA on stuff before. Like I hosted a panel at TwitchCon with NASA, and they know who I am, and they've endorsed the channel, at least as close to a NASA endorsement as you're gonna come. I had the NASA Twitch account come in here and say, yeah, keep doing what you're doing. You just keep doing your thing, man. I'm like, all right, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that a lot. So that's about as close as you're gonna get an endorsement from NASA, because NASA can't endorse people. They can't be like, yes, NASA sponsored by Marlboro cigarettes. They can't do that. But yeah. By the way, anyone a display engineer looking for a job? I don't know, Savvy, we'll see. Let's put the word out. A display engineer? There you go. But yeah, Hex, I'm just a big nerd. Yeah, we do STEM outreach here, and I teach people about stuff. But don't get me wrong, I'm not like, I love space. Look at this picture of the stars. Not that astronomy is bad. Like, we really get into nitty-gritty discussions here on technical analysis. I really try to get into the weeds, and you know, everybody says space is hard, so I try to convey why space is so damn difficult, you know? We hunting in Twitch chat now? Yep, guess we're recruiting in Twitch chat now. I mean, Ares 1 was technically a giant Marlboro cigarette. All right, professional space nerd. Yep. Yup. Oh, by the way, there's another picture of those pins. That's one of the pins to carry the load. Look at that compared to what Zach showed. See what I mean? Oh, yeah, see? That looks very, very similar. Convergent design, baby. Convergent design. I mean, old NASA Mission Control did smell like cigarettes. If I remember, those boys smoked Lucky Strikes. If I'm remembering right. Not that you should smoke. It's not good for you. You're a disabled vet. A few of my buddies are in the Space Force. Right on, Hex. Thank you for your service, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. From some civilian that doesn't forget and makes it a thing to tell everybody to not forget. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. But that's cool, man. Space Force is cool. Yeah, I got some buddies that watch the stream that are in the Space Force. Heck, dude, I've been doing this for so long. Some of my buddies that work in the Space Force right now started as viewers on this stream. I've seen them go through high school, college, and college, Uncle Sam's college, right? And then join the Space Force. Been doing this for a long time, dude. Actually, Savvy, Pie Guy might be who you want to talk to, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Pie, yeah. Talk to Pie. Do it. Pie, Savvy's good people. I've met him in real life, unlike you. Just saying. I started watching sophomore year of high school, you're 24. Yeah, my bad. I've been doing this a long time. Yeah, Force, we'll get back to doing them, dude. We'll get back to it. We saw Baby EJ a couple of flame trenches ago. Yeah, jeez. They told me it's not as exciting as SpaceX. Yeah, Uncle Sam paid for me to go to school. I'm trying to trying to be a teacher though, because I'm a boring mom. You do what you got to do. I mean, Hex, I do STEM outreach. I teach people here about rocket science, nonetheless. Never thought I would be doing that, but yeah, no, the struggle is real. I get you. I get you. I mean, some of the stuff I go through is boring to most, but it's super interesting to me. Super interesting to me in this chat here. Do Space Force have an academy yet? Yes, it's in Colorado Springs, Ingenuber. How's the Camaro, Brendan? Oh, yeah, I also
this is
work
space.
on cars.
I'm in
Okay.
space.
Okay. Gifted 10 subs. How's the Camaro? I aligned it over the weekend. About as good of a home alignment that you're gonna get. We're running 1/8 of an inch of toe. So yeah, see how the wheel is not like bent out of shape and looked like it looks like the thing got hit. Yeah, it's coming along pretty good. I'm realizing that I can't remember the last time I saw EJ with no hat, but anyways, how's it going? Hey, Crustacean, how are you? No stream for the Camber Caster. It's something I needed to do off stream, dude. And I'm still not even sure it's set right. That was a lot of getting the car up, putting it down, checking, getting it up, putting it down, getting it up, putting it down. Like, that would have taken forever on stream, man. And I'm still probably just going to take it to an alignment shop. This world needs more rockets, not missiles. Yep. Yep. Hokey, thank you for those 10s. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Well, good Monday space news, guys. That was awesome. Let's, want to jump back into workers? Now you need to get or make the tools. Now buy some weight scales and balance it. One last thing. What's that, Phil? What do you got for me, pal? When's the next road trip? I'll get back to you on that. Build site as of yesterday. Lots of progress on the connection between Star Factory and the office building. Is that triangular hole still there? It is. Oh, that's awesome, man. This is a shot from RGV Aerial. Guys, if you're not going over there and following him, do it. RGV is amazing. Here, let me, I'm going to post his account here. There are more on his profile. Yep. Starbase is insane, man. Look at that. Remember when this was just tents? Dude, it's like a full-on freaking factory. Also, you know, we pointed out before, where the hell did that parking garage come from? That was a field 3 months ago. That's not an exaggeration. That was a field. There was nothing there. It was a parking lot. They've extruded this parking lot upwards. How the hell did that even happen? Do you play KSP? Hex, KSP is what got me my start here on Twitch. Oh yeah, I have about 15,000 hours in Kerbal. Yeah, I like Kerbal a lot. Yeah, oh yeah. It's a modular parking lot. Yeah, right? You watch RGV every Saturday, Brandon? Yep, yep. They've extruded this parking lot. Really not the right way to say that, but that also is the right way to say that. You've extruded the parking lot upwards. Where's the runway for the 737? Wouldn't that be something if they did build a runway here? Now I kind of want to go see if there's any room for a damn runway here. Build a runway right there. Could do that. That's doable. Is it long enough, though? Hold on. I don't think it's long enough. Oh, it's long enough. But The approach, you probably don't want the approach flying over your factory there. You know, you probably should just land at Brownsville. It's like right there. And it's definitely long enough. But wouldn't that be cool though? Built their own private airport over there. Tangent time. Yeah, right. There's so many houses in the bottom right of that picture. Yep. SpaceX really got that tiny house thing going. And some Airstreams. Dude, we're watching city skylines or workers. I mean, take your pick. Getting made here in real time. Look, they're building all those damn houses. Believe that? And look, they're extending the road too. Isn't that crazy? What are your thoughts on the Boeing issues? Hex, I've always said, and I've been saying this since we first got word that there were problems with Starliner. I've always said that this whole program reeks of inexperience. Yeah, I said it, inexperience. And I know that sounds a little strange. That sounds a little weird, right? Like, it's Boeing, they're the legacy people. What are you talking about? Oh, well, my question back to that was, okay, what capsule have they made before? Think about it. Boeing's never made a spaceship. They've never made one. They've operated spaceships. Just because you have your driver's license doesn't make you the next Henry Ford. You know what I mean? Just because you can operate a car doesn't mean you can drive, doesn't mean you can build one. Right? Boeing's never made a capsule before. They've never made one. They've only operated capsules from companies that they bought out. Right? So this is generally their first time building a spacecraft. They've never done it before. Boeing is a stage company. They build stages. That's what they've done in the past. They built the Saturn V first stage. They built the external tank. They built the SLS core stage, or they're building the SLS core stage, right? And that the SLS core stage went fine. It took a little while, but I can tend to say that that's because the contract structure for SLS, I think, is not very coherent, let's say. It's purposefully abstracted because of the means in which it was legislated into law. Contract structure is obfuscated on purpose so the program won't get canceled. Good times. But the core stage worked great. Core stage worked perfectly the first try. Right? They're good at building stages. They're not good at building capsules. They've never done that before. And the thruster problem that did happen with Starliner was because it's an untested design. It, once again, inexperience shows. Now, I know what you're going to say. Yeah, but EJ, that's still Boeing. They still have a lot of technical competency. And yeah, I would say yes, but got to remember, those thrusters that were overheating on Starliner were space shuttle derived. They were the same thrusters that were on the shuttle. The shuttle had thruster overheating problems at times. It definitely did. So why does Starliner have thruster overheating problems? Well, because you fired all the people that worked on the space shuttle and then hired new people. A management decision, which reads right. That makes sense, right? That makes a lot of sense because it's Boeing. It's no secret that Boeing has some management issues right now. Actually, 33,000 people. I can think of 33,000 reasons why they have management issues. But see what I mean? That makes a lot of sense. Right? That's what I've said. And now don't get me wrong. Not testing your thruster sufficiently like that is a colossal screw up. And the optics can't be ignored. Like, the optics cannot be ignored. You screwed up bad. Like, from a public relations standpoint, they look really stupid. Honestly, this is not the thruster problem is something that you would have found had you flown more, right? But yeah, they didn't, and now they have to basically eat their humble pie because Butch and Sonny are still up there and their capsule isn't. Which does suck, but once again, it seems like inexperience. It's just inexperience because of bad managerial decisions, which reads pretty well for SpaceX. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Capitalism has its finest cutting corners. Yeah, it doesn't need to be that way, and it doesn't need to be like that. But the other thing is that you know, you can make money and not cut corners. I think that if you have a company, if you like, look, Hex, there is no getting around price when it comes to spaceflight. It is always going to carry a heavy price tag to develop new spaceships, just because of the inherent complexity. All right, look, guys, building a factory that makes cars. All right, building a factory that makes cars nowadays is not any simpler than building a factory 100 years ago. In fact, I would contend to say it's gotten more complicated because of all the automation and stuff, but that's another story, right? It's not, there are certain tasks that just don't get simpler in an industrialized society. It doesn't get simpler. Like, you're always going to need a garbage man, right? There's always going to need to be a garbage man. You're not going to reinvent the wheel there, right? You can't really reinvent the wheel to manufacturing spacecraft. It'd take a Herculean effort, and I would contend to say that there is one company that's trying to do that right now. But also at the same time, like engineering, it's foolish of anyone to think that you can shortchange aerospace engineering. You cannot. The laws of physics will bite you just because of its inherent complexity. You're not going to get rid of that complexity, just like we don't get rid of garbage men. Not that a garbage man is bad. It's needed. It has to be that way. Like, unless we get robots that come and pick up your trash, that'd be kind of cool. Right? But then again, I would contend to say that they would kill us all with trash. Terminator. Joke. But see what I'm talking about? You can't shortchange aerospace engineering. It's always going to be expensive just because of the complexity. It's always going to be. So it was I don't think it's a capitalism thing, right? I know you're just making a joke, right? Like, I get it. But also, like, it doesn't matter if you're trying to make spaceships, planes, whatever. It's always going to be expensive. And Boeing was, or I should say McDonnell Douglas was pretty damn foolish to think that it wouldn't be. Oh, well, if we just make this tank wall thickness 1/1000th of an inch more, we could save 63 pennies per square. That kind of thinking is how people die. Like, let's be real. That kind of thinking is how door plugs fly off your plane. That kind of thinking is single fault redundant systems on airplane designs because you were stretching the margins too thin. That's how that stuff happens. That penny pinching nonsense. You don't make planes like that. And if you do, you reap the rewards of that. Right? It's similar to the Titan submersible. Dude, I didn't know about that Titan submersible until that happened, but I'm not even an engineer. Look at me. I'm a freaking numbskull. I could have told you that making a submarine out of carbon fiber is not smart. That's like building a submarine out of carbon fiber, guys, would be like saying, I want to build a bridge out of cheese. In terms of material science, that's not a smart idea. I want to build this bridge out of cheese. Yeah, no, I could have told you that. Like, and I'm not an engineer. Also, the carbon fiber was expired, by the way. Carbon fiber has a shelf life. Yeah. Ironically, that carbon fiber was expired carbon fiber that they bought from Boeing. Carbon fiber is great for tensile loads, not compression loads. Yeah, i.e. it's good as a rocket fuel tank, not good as a submarine when the situation is reversed. Yep. It's not a good idea to make that cheese bridge. Yeah. I could have told you that was a stupid thing to do. And I know nothing about material science, right? Like, what Stocks and Rush was thinking, I don't know. I have no idea. But once again, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. You can't beat physics. It's always going to be expensive to beat physics. It's always going to be expensive. It's always going to be. Like, there's no getting around that. Markets, like, agnostic of market, that's always going to be a hard problem to solve. And especially in an industry where you're pushing the boundaries of human exploration. Whoever looked at that and said, yeah, we could save a couple pennies here and there, dude, slap that person. Slap them. Like, no, nope, no, Stop it! Stop it! But we can save 3%. Slap! Anyway. Apparently the Titan submersible was hit by lightning a couple months prior. I didn't know that. I could see the resin in carbon fiber degrading over time, but not the carbon fibers themselves. Yes. Anyway, time for workers. In a hearing today, the head engineer testified that he was pressured to okay the sub before it was ready. What a mess, dude. What a mess. And that's what I mean. You shortchange engineering, you shortchange your design, you shortchange your analysis, people die. Every engineer goes through an engineering ethics course that teaches this. It's mandatory for an engineering degree. Anybody that's an engineer here, you took your ethics course, right? Yeah, you had to take one, engineering ethics, where you learned about Challenger and you learned about Chernobyl. Right? You got that's yep. You do not screw around with that stuff. But somehow we think, yeah, it's fine. They have a couple extra pennies. Yeah, that's not even a capitalist mentality. It's just an ass mentality for engineering. Yeah, I said it. Stop bringing in external managers and grow from within the organization. Bingo. That's a good way. That's a good way. Will promote from within. You want new leaders. Well, you're a boss. Your company doesn't have any leaders. Your company doesn't have good managers, and you want to bring in managers. Well, guess what? That's your fault as a boss for not giving your employees the tools that they need to succeed. My ethics professor, I know things that others don't, and those that do, because they pass a background check and a polygraph, carbon fiber is fine on submarines and certain applications. I know things. Oh yeah, I got nukes. I mean, sure. Pie guy, what did you say? Your ethics professor talked about Vegas prostitutes, though. So let's take the value of those courses with a generous grain of salt. Are you sure this wasn't your calculated risk class? Are you sure this wasn't your risk aversion class, Pi? Same thing, really. I mean, if it was all risk, no calculation. Okay, and on that bombshell, yeah, I went there. That's it for space news. Let's jump back into workers, man. It was a joke, but yes, carbon fiber is used on submersibles for special applications. DSRVs are made out of carbon fiber, I know that, but also, it's probably not expired carbon fiber, and there's probably been significant design analysis on it. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't do either of those things. I watched the last ever Grand Tour. Sad, Ren. I didn't really feel sad. It was great closure. Just feels empty. Feels empty, dude. Yeah, HD, yeah, I know. I thought you weren't gonna watch it. I decided to. It was good, man. It was good. It was a good ending. Are you playing Workers and Resources? I like that game a lot. That's what we're gonna play now. Yep. We got us some oilreserves.com. That's what we'll title this stream. The second after hours workers segment here. We got us some oilreserves.com. That's fine. But anyway, yeah, RE the Grand Tour while I load up Yeah, I know you can't do it forever, but now like I just kind of just feels empty. It's like if you guys have ever seen like your favorite sporting venue, like for me, I'm from Boston, right? Like it feels like kind of the same feeling that like if you saw a sporting venue empty, right? Like if seeing Fenway Park empty is just kind of like it's weird, right? Short floating, yeah. Check DMs when you get a chance. Message request. Accept DM. Check DMs. No. Yeah. Title typo? Oh, we got us cumoilreserves.com. Wow. Excellent typo on my part. I kind of want to leave it like that, but we also should probably change it. Kind of want to leave it like that. Like I don't know. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like seeing an empty sporting venue, it's just kind of like Actually, let me rephrase that. Seeing a sporting venue empty when your team is playing. Like if I go to a Red Sox game, if like I see empty seats, I get bummed out. Right? Like, oh man, people don't like this. Right? Or if you go to like a soccer or football game, right, and you see empty seats, you're just like crap. It's I just feel kind of empty. Cause yeah, man, I've started watching Top Gear no, this isn't, I'm not trying to be like super hipster EJ, right? I started watching Top Gear before it was available in the US by a long shot. I started watching Top Gear when you had to find alternative means of getting the episodes when they came out. I think 2008 was the first Top Gear episode I watched. I watched it with my cousin. And it was the Japan special, believe it or not, where Jeremy has the R-35 Skyline and James and Richard use Japanese trains, and they see which avenue of transportation is faster to get across Japan. Yeah, that was the first Top Gear I ever watched. I was hooked on the show immediately, and I've pretty much religiously watched anything with Jeremy, James, and Richard in it since. Was it an LFA? No, it was a Skyline. It was a Skyline R35. Yeah, like in 2020, playing soccer with no people in the arena. Bingo, Kippy. I'm bummed out when I'm trying to get home and there's been a Yankee game, so traffic sucks. Yeah, avoid the Cross Bronx Parkway. Hell yeah, Hacks, that's generally a rule of thumb. Avoid the Cross Bronx Parkway like a plague. Like, frick that road. Like, frick that road times 3, Your daughter's school is near there? Oh, that sucks. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it out loud. That sucks. Crap. Well, NYU, huh? Yeah, that could be a bunch. There's a lot of different schools up there, but yeah. I started watching on my Roku. None of my friends even heard of Top Gear. Yeah, I started watching in 08. I've watched every single episode. Yeah. And then I stopped watching Top Gear when Jeremy, James, and Richard stopped doing it. And I've watched every single Grand Tour. And Clarkson's Farm. And all the other shows that Jeremy, James, and Richard have done for the BBC over time. Yeah. And Drive Tribe. Drive Tribe is their YouTube channel. Yeah. Pretty good stuff. She's in elementary school, so trying to travel with a 5-year-old. Oh, good luck. Yeah, James May taking the Hornby and trying to make like a 20-mile long model railroad is the coolest. That dude, that was so good. Is Clarkson's farm worth the watch? Yes. Clarkson's farm took my man crush that I have on Jeremy Clarkson and made it worse. Like, dude, I've always liked Jeremy. Like, okay, he makes stupid jokes. Yeah, he kind of a moron from time to time. Like, dude, so am I. Like, it happens, right? But you know, if you've ever heard him like honestly talk about stuff, like talk about cars and what he's kind of all about, I kind of agree with him. You know, like, the Morris Marina meme will never die. Well, good news, Darkside. The new Dacias are in. Do you ever get flat earthers? Yeah, all the time. Most of them are just trolling, Hex. I've talked to one or two flat earthers that were not willing to change their mind, so I called them stupid and then banned them. But if somebody's going to have a good conversation, like a legit conversation, I'm confident enough in knowing about space that I could probably sway some people. I have swayed some skeptics, if that helps. I've swayed some skeptics. You know, not anything big. Not somebody was like full on denial, right? But like somebody's like, how did they do this? And I'm like, well, this is how they did it. You know, and yeah. I've been a person who's a legit flat earther. Hex, you see a flat earther, here's what you say. They ain't gonna change their mind. And they certainly don't want to get treaded on by somebody who's trying to change their mind. Just say, how do you know the earth is flat if your eyes are round? And then just walk away. That's it. Just walk away. Your eyes are spherical. How do you know? You claim fisheye lens. How do you know you're not looking at a round earth through a fisheye and now it seems flat? Yeah. Learn something about light refraction next time, fool. Got him. Frick the G key, yep. Because I see a flat disc. Yeah, whatever. The moon landings, Hex, I'll tell you right now, you run into people that deny the moon landings. Why would the Soviet Union say we went to the moon? Why would they do that? Think about it. That's what I use. It's the best proof that I can figure it out. The Soviet Union said we did. And now, the only counter to that I've ever heard is, oh, well, you know, we fooled the Soviets that we went to the moon. We fooled the Soviet Union. The first people to land something on Venus. The first people to land something on Mars. First people to land a robotic probe on the moon. The first people to put the first person into space. The people that launched the first satellite into space. We fooled them. Yeah, fat chance. Fat chance. Nope. In fact, Luna 15 flew over an Apollo landing site while the astronauts were there. Oh yeah, the Soviet Union said we did. And believe me, if there was any doubt, they absolutely would have said something. There's no way. There's no way. Sorry, it's just no way. The Soviets would have been, dude, come on. The Russians, they would have been like, no, you're faking it. He's fake. Frick you. He's fake. No, he's totally fake. Right? Like, it makes sense. All right, let's jump into workers. I missed the last 4 hours of workers. I don't know, Brendan. The Germans have had a base on the moon since World War II. Wow, Pi, that'd be very interesting. We should probably go figure out to see if that's true. We should go back to the moon to see if that's actually true. You know, that's probably a good idea. Yeah. We should prove that conspiracy right or wrong by going back. Yeah, we need to prove this, right? Pi's like, I'm working on it. Yeah, we have to prove them conspiracy theories right. We should go back to the moon. We should do it quicker. We should do it yesterday. Yeah. We got to prove them wrong. Frick them. They don't want you to know that. Well, we're going to figure it out or something. You think they bought it? Think they bought it? Da, comrade. Yes. Privet, tovarish. Do you know there's a dead body in space? Well, ashes from Gene Roddenberry, and a lot of people. Some people do that for money. They launch ashes into space for cash. All right, Brandon, what did you miss? We're finished building out a lot of train tracks. And also, we have helicopters. Advil, Michael, to the helicopter. They've dicked with the wrong dictator. This means war. We got the dog. We got the big dog. Yeah, we got the big dog. Oh, where's Big Dog? Where is Big Dog? Give him a break. Oh, Big Dog's off the map. You ever watch Three Body Problem? I did. Three Body Problem's pretty cool. Almost 5 million. Oh yeah, we emptied our reserves. EJ without a hat. Yeah, EJ without a hat, but EJ do be looking good though without a hat is the end of that sentence. Yeah, I just emptied our fuel reserves here. I still have some left over. That's just so we make sure our domestic fuel supplying this area is still there. Gully is just linking YouTube shorts without context. You know, because you know I love that. Just clicking on random links. Oh my goodness. All right, we can watch this. We can watch this. What's up? Yeah.
Oh, look at there it is. I didn't see that. Where did he come from?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can see it, Ray. It's pointing right at us. That's awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I got a little touch and go there for a second, but it's still pretty rad. Did you see that? You see that moment of dread when the plane's like right isometrically to you, guys? When it was like, I can see it. It's like you were like, ugh. I had an A-10 do that to me in real life. An A-10 was turning on approach. Remember the Pima story? And it was pointing right at me, and I was like, ah! I feel like I just got flagged. No, stop it, go away. Stop it. Don't do that. Stop that now. Smile and wait for the flash. Just remember, guys, if you hear the A-10 gun fire, it wasn't aiming at you. Okay? Just remember that. And that was quick. Oh, that thing got built really fast. All right. Okay, we drive a Tesla. Play any Satisfactory 1.0? Yeah, Savvy. I started a new save, and I'm kind of bumming that I started a new save. But yeah, we're gonna power grind out the rest of the tiers tomorrow. I think I'm up to like tier 4. And then yeah, we'll bust that out. We're gonna play Satisfactory all tomorrow. So Satisfactory, Space News, more Satisfactory. I want to get these tiers done, so I can start building cool stuff. You know. How about you? You get to play it at all? Found a banger of a pic while researching. Yeah. That awesome architecture. I was standing in the catwalk when I was on the carrier when an FA-18 launched. It's still by far the loudest thing you've ever heard in your life. Nice. EJ, you had the A-10, KC-133, F-18's a B-2, and the E-2D do the same thing to us at the B-21 reveal. Yeah! Yeah! Dude, yeah. Crazy. The main gear came about 2 feet from your head. What, were you in the LSO pit or something? Or were you on the aft catwalk, Victory? Bro, you got balls standing on the aft catwalk. You got balls standing there. Holy crap. That's a little crazy, man. Why would you do that? Old Orion looks weird. Old Orion is Cygnus, dude. D-Kraken, look. The solar panels, not a coincidence. The back of Cygnus. That's where they found their way to, but yeah, I mean, it's not the exact same thing, but you get the idea. Catwalk on the forward lookout post on the starboard side. Oh, on launch. Oh yeah, with full reheat? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Loud. Savvy, Savvy, were you here? Dude, there was a paper out, right, that the National Academy of Sciences did that was about how NASA is at a crossroads where they're basically not doing any cutting edge tech, and because of that they don't attract young talent, etc., etc. And it basically stems from them not having long-term goals, right? And it was chaired by the guy who submitted the paper that got Constellation canceled. Yeah, true story. Yeah, Norman Augustine chaired it. That's... okay. What? This is fine. It's because they pay less than private by so much. Yeah, well, maybe if you did something. What, does he have a weird history? Yeah, Hellfish, yeah, I know. Yeah, Savvy, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that didn't piss me off a lot. I, like, got a little peeved on stream,
Discovery,
we'll
go
say.
and throttle up.
I'm gonna, just real quick while we're here, I'm gonna build this out. Sorry. Give me a second. There we go. Bird Dog, hey! 7113 sub, thank you. You need to publish a paper about that report. Yep. There's someone who shouldn't be allowed to work anymore. Jail too. I'm good with jail. What happened to the J2X? It got canceled with Constellation. Yeah. Yeah, guys, just in case anybody was wondering, you didn't hear that wrong. So, this guy that chaired this paper saying that NASA has no really long-term goals is responsible for chairing a commission 15 years ago that said that NASA's long-term goals were too grandiose and got NASA's long-term goals canceled. 15 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of pissed me off. So EJ, I kind of took that personally. Yeah. Savvy, I couldn't believe it. I thought I was... I'm like, is this a joke? What is this? Some kind of sick joke? I was not happy. Yeah, reading that whole paper, I was a little on the upset side. My almonds were activated. You understand? The almonds. It really activated my almonds there. I was a little pissed off. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I was not happy. I'm making some footpaths. Sadly, I can believe it. Not even slightly outside of it. Yeah. No. I was a little mad. That was a little annoying.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Guys, I don't know if you know me. I love the Constellation program. I think the Constellation program was an excellent idea. And I think the people that said it wasn't a good idea were just butthurt because their ideas didn't get mentioned. I'm dead serious about that. Jojo, 23-month resub, almost 2 years. Yeah, buddy. Is it a bad idea to connect to retired NASA engineers via LinkedIn? I'm grossly inexperienced. I don't know. What are you trying to do? SLS was a mistake. Should have gone with the F1B or Ares 5. I don't care which one.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
I'm in space. Ask them for an interview. I wouldn't do that. I mean, you can if you want to try. Certainly no harm. Yes. I still owe you the case of beer and that fishing trip. Has anyone called him out on it? No. Uncapping, nobody has, which is very interesting to me. Like, if I see a scenario where nobody else is calling out the absurdities, I'm either going completely bananas and that's not what's going on, or I'm right and nobody else has the foresight to see it. Now, I highly doubt that that's the latter. I think I might just be going nuts. But who knows? Like, I don't... If anybody could clarify anything on that, I'd be very curious. But, yeah. The building is on fire. So we have our... We have our government office here. This will give us my Nova Glenn accounting here. Not enough accountants to show stats. Okay. Oh, we unlocked the television studio. Fire extinguish. Cool. All right, let's go over here and check out the tracks. Ah. I would honestly like to see you bring it up on the Flame Trench, honestly, especially now that you're not quite as heated and have had time to develop opinions on it. I don't know, man. It might be too hot button for that, calling people out by name. I don't know if they'd go for it, dude. To be 100% honest. Nah, do it. I suppose I could talk about it and not call out people by name. Just say that it's very interesting that, you know, it's very interesting that, you know, we released papers that said the opposite of this 15 years ago. I could just say that. Light fires, burn bridges, fight people, cause mayhem. Savvy, if I could say stuff like that without any fear of repercussion, I would. You know that. You know, dude, we've talked. You know how I feel about this. It's not right. It ain't right. That boy ain't right, I tell you what. Like, it's hilarious, dude. This program said NASA needs an integrated program, etc., etc. Basically everything that we've talked about, like one program playing off another. You need long-term goals. You need schedule milestones. This is so important. One design needs to build to the next. Like how Saturn 1 led to Saturn 1B, led to Saturn 5, etc., etc., right? It talked about all that stuff, and it talked about how that's required, right? And yeah, I couldn't believe it. Dude, the other thing is that it's a 219-page report, Savvy. It mentioned the Constellation program once, as a matter of factly. Maybe I'll make a video on it or something and put it on YouTube or whatever. I don't know. Jedi propagandist, Reading execute order 66. All right, start building out the gravel. Get the helicopters ready. Start moving materials and resources. Just like Saigon, hey Slick? I was in junior high school, dickhead. People will not share their dissent. Naming people is part of that. If we dance around the issues, yeah, that's true, Hellfish. Maybe I'll write out a more concise paper and go from there. But once again, my whole idea that it's, you know, this guy is responsible for getting Constellation canceled could be interpreted as speculation. It could be based off conjecture. I mean, you guys believe me because you know I'm not trying to burn any bridges here, right? Like I just want NASA to go further into space. And like, screw me, right? Illinois Nazis. I hate Illinois Nazis. You work for a space news organization, write news articles about it. I mean, unless, yeah, if NSF wants to get into the op-ed stuff, sure, I would love to. I was trying to see if we could level out that terrain, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I know, Aquas. I know what you said. Yeah, I'd prefer to write a paper about it, guys, to be honest with you. That's probably what I'd do, and then I'll let you guys read it, and then maybe we can talk about it on Flame Trench or something. I'd prefer to do it that way. Because if you're gonna go doing that, you're gonna go citing sources, you gotta do your due diligence, right? And if I'm gonna do it, if we're gonna be a space flight pundit that writes articles, etc., etc., I'm gonna do it right. You know? I'd prefer an unhinged rant. Yeah. I mean, you should, but it's really not required these days. Yeah, I know. Do you have any papers on space already written for me to read? I've never done it before, Rockets. I've never written a paper like that. Did I learn the Apollo 13 crew are the furthest people that have ever been from Earth? Legalize, it was the Apollo 10 crew. 10 flew further than 13, but not by much. Talk to recruiters, Sea Kraken. You gotta find recruiters on LinkedIn. No, I haven't done that yet. EJ, you think it's patent regulations, costs, or all of the above holding back drone taxis and buses? Regulations, but probably regulations that are there for a good reason, so someone, you know, doesn't die. I mean, if it's a flying bus, could they hire a pilot? Yeah, they got a word for that. It's called a helicopter pilot. There's your demographic breakdown. It's the National Academy of Sciences paper that we discussed the other day, Tesla Max. I wanted to talk about it on Flame Trench, but I'm not sure it's wise to call out names like that, you know? I don't think that's smart. All right, guys, we'll talk about this some other time. Can I play the game? Okay. Play the game, please. We almost got our gravel reserves up. Just want to finish these stupid bridges. This is my objective for the day. Just finish the damn bridge. We have 2 EDKs. Church and Tucker. Going as fast as they possibly can. I just want to build a bridge and get over it. Pythos, I just want to let you know, I've always hated you. I've always hated you the most. Yeah, I know you did. Now hurry up and die. Blah! Yeah, Kirk. Want to develop a bridge? Want to develop it? Can I ask questions about the app? Sure you can. It's always the first step in app development. That's a shame. It's kind of app you're really going to want to develop. Makes me so mad I could spit. You just spit inside your helmet? Yeah, I did. Permission to speak freely, sir. Granted. That's really gross. Railway finders. That's railway finders with 2 R's and a Z and 2 Z's. Just fill in the river. There's no need to build any bridges. Hey, all right, we build bridges here, Kuro. We don't break them down. All right, we're not like that. We don't take too kindly to intolerant types around here, boy. To mark this message as urgent, press 11. What? But burning bridges is so much fun. Right. Too many criminals. Where is my police station? Did I ever build a police station? I have the court. Oh yeah, there it is. Ah! You know what? I think I'll just put trees there. There we go. When redwood? We're in the desert, man. What are you talking about? So how many people does Nova Gulin have? 40, wow. 4,400 people. That's great. Nice. You got plenty of workers. What's our unemployment rate here? The town hall will give you local information about the area. Oh, not enough people. Oh well. I think it's time for commuter trains between cities. Working on it. Cool. All right, how's that bridge coming along? Oh, this is the last piece of the puzzle before we can start expanding like crazy. They're almost done. Dude, that's so rad. I'm sorry. Does the game simulate state security apparatus as well? If you want to, Prime. Yeah. If you want to build a secret police headquarters, you can. Yeah. If you want to have your own Gestapo or KGB, yeah, sure. Yeah, dude. Pretty funny, actually. You can set up prisons, yeah. Dude, it's crazy. You could have a kangaroo court if you really want to do that. Like, that's why I like this game. You can do it or you don't have to. Like, not many, to be honest, there's really pretty low government loyalty here. But because I'm providing everything, they don't really care. And then you can, yeah, you can have prison labor. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's great. Has the radio station. It's done. That sounds real bad out of context. Oh, yeah, prison labor. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, right. There's the prison right there. I actually need a bigger prison. We need to make a bigger one. I don't know where I'll put it. Put it somewhere. Probably start building prisons somewhere around the other sides of the map. Radio station, that's right. Really like the aesthetics with the large concrete walls. I like building out like that. I think it looks cool. It really drives home that Soviet motif that we have going on here. Radio station. 83 happiness is the highest that I've ever gotten. I've never achieved anything over 79 before in any other republic, but yeah. We have the TV station too. Bro, let's go, dude. That thing is huge. That's what she said. Oh man, I should have put that thing like right there. Cut in more over here, or we could put it up there. This town looks like it was somewhat inspired by Dubai. Kind of. Just don't want to destroy that road that I just built. Then again... wonder if that's enough. Yeah, it's not. All right, screw it. That road's crooked anyway. Build this. No, never mind. That'll be the spot for our glorious television. Yeah, we had to demolish the road. There was too much asbestos. That's right. We have our Bureau of Asbestos lining limits. The hotel will have a nice view of a water tower. Yeah, the sight tower will go behind them. We'll put parking lot. Nice hotel, very nice. There are lots of walls in hotel to face. You know what? I'll have them resupply that depot as well so we can get another dumper truck. That should dispatch this thing right away. Just move everything, screw it. Wait, you have a solar farm? Yeah. Yeah, it's exporting power, believe it or not. Yeah, because I'm noticing the problem is that we don't have enough bricks. I think we can get more bricks out there. Okay. Unexpected. Yeah, I built it. I financed it on the dollar to offset my rubles when I was broke. I had money and I was trying to think of something to make a quick buck. And this thing, it's okay. It makes good money. It just doesn't make any money at night. You know what? I'm not gonna use foreign labor anymore for this. I don't think I saved the changes there. I didn't.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There. Do you have to maintain and repair roads too? You do not have to maintain and repair roads. You have to maintain and repair everything else. Vehicles, trucks, trains, buildings. Oh yeah. Everything except roads, believe it or not. However, Schwartzy, if you're playing a map where it snows, you have to plow the roads. If you don't plow the roads and there's a fire or something, your fire engines can get stuck in the snow. And that doesn't end well. Yeah, ask me how I know that. Hey Rams, 14-month resub. Is there a downside to only using dollars? You're shutting yourself off to currency, TPC. There's no currency exchange in the game. And certain vehicles you can only purchase from certain countries. Like, yeah, so there's only stuff that you can buy with the ruble. I'm assuming the game does that so it encourages spending on both sides. But yeah, I sell way more oil to NATO than I do to Warsaw. I'm very friendly with the Americans. Let's put it that way. I'm gonna get rid of those. I gotta redo these tracks a little bit. I don't really like how this connected in. What I want to do is make one line go to here and make the other line go to there. I'll tell you why in a sec. My girlfriend made spaghetti for dinner. It was absolutely delicious. She made great sauce, but she did break the noodles. What should I do? Instruct her to not do that ever again. Like ever. Why would someone do that to another person? Why would you break spaghetti? What are you, crazy? I did, but I feel punishment is in order. Okay. There we go. There. I didn't have any signal coloring last time. Now we do, though. Hello? Somebody gifted Hex? Oh, Hex iced coffee. Hey, you got gifted a sub. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. I like it here a lot. You're always welcome. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you giving me your time. I swear, I'll have this stupid bridge done. I swear. We won't. Can you make your own bricks? You can make your own anything, Avenger. Yeah. I just making a brick factory over here. By the time I get the brick factory freaking made, it's... Yeah, by the time it's made, it's gonna, the bridge will be finished. I have 2 distros working on it right now, so... We could also stack, you can attach conveyor belts to these things, and you could make big aggregate storage with plenty of bricks. But yeah, it's just, that doesn't really make a lot of sense when the border's right there, you know? Dude, screw line spacing, step on the gas. Spaghetti is overrated as a pasta. I don't think so. Guy needs to be shamed. I just don't understand, Nader. Don't get it. See if we can get a train to jump on those tracks. I always like penne, to be honest with you guys. Like, penne meatballs, spaghetti and meatballs is amazing. I always like penne. I don't know. In fact, just talking about it means I'm gonna, yeah, no, I'm gonna go get some pasta and make some pasta. Rigatoni is good too, the spiral, the helical pasta. Shells are good too. Man, the gravel's coming along. Jeez. That's gonna get put out in 2 seconds. Dude, look at this. This is awesome. Nicely designed, well done. Thank you. Dude, it's so cool when you get to this late a game, when you could just bust out stuff. This game gets really, really, really awesome. You can build some crazy stuff. Give me 3 excavators. Do it. Bricks. I probably should have hauled the excavators over there. Now they're just gonna drive across the stupid ridge, but whatever. This is cool, man. This game, I'm telling you, dudes, this game gets so fun. Dude, almost there. What is this thing doing, guys? Is it destroying the track or what? Can that thing not... No, I know it's doing demolition, but the track has already been demolished and they just need to remove 10 tons of gravel and 2.5 tons of steel. You have to clear out the garbage from the depot? It's not full though. It's not even close. But gravel is. Oh, Wolfie, I got you. So build more tracks. Got it. Build more tracks so they'll pull the steel. Oh, look, he's going through the distro. So build more tracks. Got it. Brotherhood, what's up, man? I've learned from EJ Stream to build a brick factory before doing big scale bridge or rail projects. Yeah. Probably wouldn't be the stupidest thing. I was wondering what the capacity of this thing is. Like, how much bricks can this thing hold? So I'm wondering if bricks are a throughput problem here. There we go. Last abutment on that one. There we go. It pulled the steel. Thanks, Wolfie. Big help. Should EJ be calling at night? It's only 10 o'clock, dude. I want to finish this. So we'll go until this is all, the railroad's all finished up, and then, yeah. We'll go from there, man. You gonna complain because you want more content? Or because you get more content, or what? That's cool, Hellfish. Do not want you to miss any more opportunities by long sleep-ins the day after.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I'll be all right. Hey, Durenzio. Year 172, 6 years. Time flies, yeah. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Perfect. There we go. AJ, if you have time at some point, I'd love for you to take a look at the UK space scene and get your thoughts on it. As a Brit, a lot of it is incredibly infuriating. But you can say from personal knowledge, there's some interesting stuff being done. What, like a rocket blowing up in Saxavord? Your definition of interesting and my definition of interesting is a little different. No, seriously, RFA is cool. I like them, and I really, really, really hope they do a good job. I know they will. Like, the accountability that they take is the right mentality that you need to have if you really wanted to know. You gotta take accountability for your actions. We screwed up. We had a fire. It wasn't good. And fix it. Done. Simple. Be done with it. That's how you have to own that problem. That's how that's space flight, man. A wild Drevenzio appears. Your trials on TV. Yes, very nice. The freaking building's crooked. Whatever, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Is the TV station good? Yes, it is. Excellent. How is the radio station going? Very nice, very nice. Last chance to buy the EJ 460. I don't want that. I do like 460s though. I can see why SpaceX wants to try and catch instead of a long wait to get it perfect. They do not seem to think it will work and want to fix new chopsticks. Journey, it's the reason they're doing a booster catch this seemingly early is because booster landings are in the direct path of your HLS. Starship does not get anything near the moon whatsoever without reusing those boosters. Not even close. You need like 16 missions. 16 refueling missions. 17, 18 launches to get HLS refueled to go out to the moon, right? You're gonna expend 18 boosters? Not a chance. Expending 18 starships? Maybe. I can see that. But you can't get the booster, you're screwed. You are screwed if you can't land boosters. You're never getting HLS anywhere near the moon on time without being able to catch one of those things. Without being able to reuse your primary propulsion or your main power. You know what I mean? You're not getting anywhere near the moon. I'm almost just gonna get rid of the damn signals for now. Just operate on this block. No signals. How's the gravel coming along? Just for discussion's sake, if they knew they couldn't land them in time and launch them in full expendable captivity, how much would that 18 number launch go down? I don't know. Nice, Selfish. I don't think much, Yarg, because with how SpaceX is planning this, you move the same amount, right? Like it doesn't matter what you Starship should be able to theoretically take the same fuel load up in expendable versus reusable per what Elon what I think about this, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Let's say it does. Let's say, you know, boost back, hot staging, and all that other stuff. Say it's like we're working like expendable Falcon 9 versus reusable Falcon 9, right? Like, you could probably, I'd say like theoretical maximum half that maybe, but still, expending 8 to 10 super heavies is no. No. Like, I don't think that's a good idea at all. Instead of wasteful fuel transfers, ship the fuel in a transferable fuel tank like our cordless drills. Why? Why tug the tank around in Starship's architecture? Now, Journey, if we're talking SLS, refueling like an SLS upper stage for a bigger transfer, sure. I got you on that one. Why would you do that with Starship? Starship already does that. The fuel tank's in a payload bay, and then you get it back after. Why would you do that? Why would you make it simpler? Launching just fuel tanks means that you now need an upper stage for super heavy and a payload fairing. You already have that with Starship. With that mentality, you're complicating Starship architecture. It's already complicated. You don't need to make it more complicated. Oil rose up again? No way. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Money, money, money! Money! Also, you look different. James, I got rid of my beard and I cut my hair. And I have a headphone indentation on my head. That's awful. But yeah, my haircut spiffed up a little bit. Also, money! It's possible to corner markets in this. I suppose you could, but the market will always adapt to you. Ships, we demand ships. Dude, I'm almost there. We're almost there to start building out some madness. Just build the fueling depot out of super heavies on orbit. You couldn't catch them. Yeah. Damn, dude, look at how many people are in that thing. Make a concrete plant up there if you really want to. Hey Canadian, I haven't been watching much of this game, however, it has interested me for a while. I'm annoyed at Cities 2. I'm wondering if this will scratch the itch. Do you have a quick synopsis? It'll scratch the itch, play it on realistic. It's extremely difficult. Canadian for you? Yeah, it'll scratch the itch. You gotta turn all the settings to absolute, to maximum realism. This... Workers and Resources is like playing Transport Fever, Factorio, and a City Builder, all rolled into one. It is an extremely difficult game to play. It's extremely granular, and at times seemingly convoluted. And like, why is this so ridiculously complicated? But when you kind of see the whole picture, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. It's such a good game, dude. Grade roads, build highways. So Canadian, let me put it to you like this. All right, look, I'm building out a new gravel place here. In cities, you wanted to make gravel. You just plopped it down and that's it. You're good. Whatever. All right, check this out. So you have a gravel quarry. You need a quarry. You need a conveyor belt, aggregate conveyor belt. There's different types of conveyor belts in the game, by the way. Yeah. Aggregate conveyor belt to a processing plant. That'll refine it into gravel, and the gravels will put it in aggregate storage. The belts will put it in aggregate storage. From there, what I'm going to do is we're going to level some terrain over here and then build a gravel filling area for trains so I can fill gravel and we export it on the train track. Or the other thing I can do is I can make aggregate storage, other aggregate storages on the map, and then use my train distribution office here to tell it to pull gravel from here and bring it to somewhere else on the map, wherever we build a railroad line down the road. That gravel can be used to make ballast for the tracks. Yeah. Gravel is also used for making cement. There's cement plants, concrete plants, prefab panels, asphalt, bricks, sawmills, wood cutting posts. It's a game of resources, man. It's right in the name. You know how cities had a resource system, but it was so weird, right? Like, you place down, like if you place down a dock or you place down a supply house or whatever, it just starts randomly filling it up, and then you have the options to fill it or not fill it or stay balanced. What the hell is that about? This game, You put down storage, you put down resource storage, it'll tell you, you have to tell it exactly what you want it to fill it with, or it's just going to start filling it with everything. Like here, I have localized resource storage for if I want to expand my city, right? And my construction teams, my construction bureaus will go and pull from here. But what happens when they pull too much? I have a distribution office that's designed to look at this and say, oh, it's not full. Let's send a truck out there from the border and fill it up. Because I don't make bricks. I don't make steel. I don't make prefabs. I don't make boards right now. I will in the future. It's a very granular resource distribution game. Built into a city builder, built into a factory builder, with transport fever sprinkled over the top, dude. How big is the map? I'm on one end of the map right now, and that's the other end. The maps are huge. It's a republic building game. You're not just building cities. So like in this Canadian, I'm building 3 cities all at once. I have Aribi. Aribi is right here. And then we have Novo Gulin, which is the city, the big one you saw over here. And then we have Nader, which is over here up in the mountains. Tell them about what a city needs for utilities. You need drainage, you need plumbing, you need electricity. Electricity has load, it has draw, you need transformers, you need high voltage lines, you need low voltage lines. My green electrical lines are underground. You also need drainage. You need sewage. And the sewage is picked up on local septic tanks that are kind of area of effect. Same with water substations, like that. They'll distribute water locally where you need to, right? But then you have to make the lines for them. The water has to, so like plumbing, for instance. You want to have good water pressure in your buildings? Want to have good water pressure? Use a water tower. You want better water pressure? Put your water tower higher than the buildings. Note that my water tower is the tallest thing here. Yes, the game takes that into account. It takes into account Archimedes' principle. Same with drainage. Your drainage isn't pitched down, it's not going to work. The drainage discharge is the low point in the entire design. Yeah, you have to set it up like that. You don't pitch the drainage, it's not going to work. Simultaneously, you don't have water in a water tower. You best be using pumps to get it wherever you want to go. Damn, oops, are we after hours? It's fine, don't worry about it. Yep. Dude, it took me forever to build out these highways and roads, man. It took so freaking long. But now that we have cash, it's really, yeah, you really can keep going. You really can build spectacular stuff. Like I have a farm here. Great, you made a farm. Lovely. It's gonna produce crops. You have to have combine harvesters for it. You have to have transport trucks to move it from the fields to here. From there, it goes on a resource conveyor belt into my grain silo. My grain silo has a train. The train is here and it's set up to export crops to the border right now. If I wanted to make food for all my citizens, for instance, you'd need a food factory. Food factory needs people. It needs a lot of food. It needs a lot of crops to work to feed a huge city like this. I'm currently importing food because I don't have enough. Believe it or not, that's enough. That's not enough fields for a food factory. But yeah, people need meat. They need food, they need clothes, they need electronics. You got to make these or you got to find a place to get them from the borders. It's tough, man. And on top of all that, Canadian, there's a dynamic market in the game. The market, it's RNG every time, so prices fluctuate to simulate kind of real resource and real supply and demand. And here's the kicker: you can flood the market. You flood the market with too much of one resource, the price goes down. You'll deflate the price of your own commodities. You got to be careful. It's a great, dude, Canadian. I'm trying to get more people into this game. It just released into 1.0 a couple months ago. It was in early access for 5 years, just like Satisfactory was. It was released on time. They had a roadmap for early access. They had good schedule milestones, and the game's in 1.0, and it's fan-freaking-tastic. This is, Canadian, this is the best city builder on the market by a long shot. Cities doesn't even come close. I love this game. I'm hopelessly addicted to it, and I wasn't expecting to be. And the best part is you can watch the equipment build stuff, dude. That's like my favorite thing. You can see, like, they're putting up scaffolding, right? You can see that there's workers at this construction site, but you see the workers aren't. The workers are, well, they're not really doing anything right now because the crane is doing stuff, but you can see the people working. You can see them building stuff. It's so freaking cool. For certain pieces of construction, you need cranes. If it's a tall thing, you need a crane, or else you're not going to be able to build it. Dude, I'm telling you. This game is amazing, dude. It's just absolutely nuts. Oh yeah, you can ride around stuff in first person, by the way. How many playthroughs have you done? That's probably my favorite part of this game, Canadian. You can fail. You can fail miserably. This is my fifth Republic. The other 4 failed tremendously bad in crippling debt. I couldn't get out of it. It is a hard game to play. Yeah, it's a very hard game to play. Yeah, if you're not careful, due to fire, I had a fire on one save that burnt down a grain silo that had like 5,000 tons of grain in it at the beginning of my save. Bankrupted me. I really couldn't ever recover. That save did okay. The Spaghetti Republic did all right. Or no, is that Chinoblat? I forget. Well, thank you. I shall see my spare time wither into this game. I would suggest not playing this if you have spare time. If you don't have spare time, excuse me. As the bridge started getting made? Yes! It's one of the greatest indie titles of all time. I'm with you, Glass. I love this game, man. I can't get enough of it. I'm just setting up signaling here, guys. TBM is still waiting on the bridge. Yep. Yes, it is. That guy's cleared the block. They should be good to go. Everything here is on different blocks. Did you all say this game has the complexity of hearts? Yes. Yep. Yeah. You know what? That's not a bad way to put it. It's a grand strategy city builder. That's not a bad way to describe what this game is. Yeah, Zanku figured out traffic in cities too, but what my problem is the subsidy in cities
Discovery,
too. It
go
just
at
doesn't
throttle.
make any sense. And they got rid of the subsidy, and now there's a tile tax or whatever. Like what? It sounds like, you know, people were like, the game isn't difficult enough. You're not making it difficult enough, and it seems like, oh. It seems like they said they wanted more difficult to be more like realistic, like this, right? People were asking for more granularity, and they just thought that meant more difficulty. So they implemented an arbitrary thing to make the game more difficult, like tile tax, city tile tax. Who are you paying taxes to? They're definitely trying to appeal to a larger audience. I've heard this story before, Zonky. But yeah, I have my TBM waiting in the wings over here. Yeah, like they screwed the pooch so bad, dude. Like I just don't get it. Like wanted a simulator, not whatever that was. That's why I like this game, man. Indie. Oh yeah, Canadian. This is an indie game. It was made by 3 dudes. This is a 3-person dev team, and they made cities look stupid. A 3-person team. You got embarrassed. What the hell's the matter with you? 3-person team made this. That's embarrassing for them. Like, that's embarrassing, dude. For them. It's just, wow. How they still have not fixed the homeless issue. What's funny is that cities made SimCity look stupid, and then they were the big team then making the bad game. Yeah, it came full circle, didn't it? So weird, dude. Start getting some labor in here and get Simmons up and running. What's up with the rail signals? Why do you keep having to manually manage them? My signaling isn't complete, McKay. Yeah, it wasn't complete. I've been kind of piecing together what I need to make here. The way I have this set up, especially around the depot, I have blocks. They actually, if this makes more sense, it's Factorio signaling. Same idea as Factorio or Satisfactory. All the different colors indicate different blocks here, and I had to start setting them up so it would logically work. It would logically do it right, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I keep manually triggering them because I didn't have them finished. Really want to know. We're gonna need steel. Build an actual wall for tourists. Oh god. Why would tourists want to see that, Kuro? They only faced the wall once. Messed up. So messed up, dude. Don't you just love seeing that big smoke come out of the power plant? You bet your butt I do. Oh, dude, look at that cash, man. We're pulling in over $500,000 a month. Oh, shoot, it's awesome. Chose the wrong stack, fool. Close the taps for a second. Oh, fantastic. We got a road depot over here ready to go. This is gonna get us ready for another project here. What the hell? It's not connected. DOT is due to Tootin. Yeah, sure. Research has finished. The two blue ones are like, what the heck? How did this happen? I still don't have this all figured out. So great to not have labor issues, yep. I would advise people to build out the entire railroad and not put this stuff down here. Not put down signaling until you're absolutely ready. Because yeah, signaling, I mean that my railway network isn't the most ideal. I'm kind of hoping that the signaling is right. I'm pretty sure it is. This railway, so much, dude. Yeah, they're gonna build the crisscrosses. So you just kind of sit there. Dude, so close! Steel is our problem right now. But the rail line to the border is complete. That's good. We're about to have direct access to a gigantic border crossing here, the Bungholio border. No, that's not the name of it. It had a name that kind of sounded like that, so I just renamed it. Saved us a lot of steps. Actually, I don't think we need the workers. Making good money, 5.2 million. Yeah, I'd say we're doing all right. Any need to scale up some more oil production? We could. I could, especially with the helicopter depot. We could get more crude, but actually, no, we're not even scaled here. How do we use planning mode in game? Like, when do you plan the construction by putting it automatically? Stops construction. I don't check that box, active construction. And what I do, Babik, is I shut off auto search on my, I shut off auto search with the exception of reconstruction and machine replacement. I uncheck everything else. And then construction offices assigned tool, I have my main depots are on hotkeys. So if I wanted to use the helicopter depot and those 4 depots right there, you'd hit 5 and then build. Like that. Does oil run out? No, I don't think so. Have you unlocked the resource map? Yes. Fire department near the train depot. Already done. Gravel, haven't done that yet. Should we? Nah, I don't know. Nah. What I do need over here now is a bus stop. we go. Not that close to the power line. Yeah, not for helicopters, no. Yeah, this will get people to work in the fire station and the quarry. Yes. How's the mega bridge doing? It's almost done, dude. You have to buy the fire trucks separately, yes. Yeah, we're gonna have to put our gravel loading terminal over here. Dude, we're so close. How sick is it going to be to have the nice track layers all over your network? Oh, I'm gonna buy a bunch of them. We're filling. I'm gonna sell the MUV 69s, and I'm filling this with TBMs and EDKs. I'll send the MUV 69s over to back. Well, actually, we could send them to the other railroad terminals. Just leave them there. Use them when we need them. Build some longest brick tunnels. Well, the railroad tracks I have going this far. Actually, while they're doing that, we can. Gonna have to demo that house, or just make a bridge. Screw it. Hey AJ, why were you not on last league's flame trench? It was not spicy enough. I forgot to say I was gonna be there. So they put other people, they put D and Ryan and everybody else on there because of Polaris Dawn, Sunknor. Yeah, Polaris Dawn screwed up. I forgot to check. And I kind of assumed that, I'm like, oh, I didn't sign up, but then, no, they'll be like, oh, EJ's here. They thought I was too tired because I did Polaris Dawn, so Hey, it's cool to give other people a chance, though. It's not a big deal. I really wanted to be on there, but hey, I screwed up, dude. It was my fault. People did like having Dee and Ryan on there, though. Yeah, they did a good job. Ryan always does a good job. Nice to see Das back on the streams. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Cool. Now we got to figure out where the main line's going to go from here. This area seems good for a loading depot. But also, we're gonna have to, I want to Y the main line and put a track that goes up here too. So I'll just put that there to remember. You could tunnel through it? Why? We could just cut it. I mean, Mutter, they would terrain cut that, right? Big dog. What resources are out that way? So coal is right there. A big coal deposit is right there, huge coal vein. And then the reason why I want to fork the track like that, Andrew, is because there's iron up here. Coal and iron connected right into my railroad main line. We're making steel, dude. Yeah, there's gonna be we're gonna build a steel mill up here. A big one. Believe me, Mutter, the TBM is gonna have plenty to do here. I just want to see the bridges get finished. I'm going to log off when the damn bridge is done. Ugh. Can we please watch the TBM do some work? Yeah, sure, why not? Question for Polaris' EVA. Sarah and Scott swapped seats. Do you know if they physically swapped the seat? No, it was just temporary. No, they didn't come down like that. They only swapped seats just for a second. Can the helis help with the bridge? No. I wish. Level 1,
Discovery,
38 month
throttle up.
resub. Bridge will not be completed until 1979. Sorry. Ugh. Big dog. Rail system's looking nice. Thanks, Chronic. It's coming. Oh, we are gonna move so much damn gravel. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, look at all this American consist. This is fantastic. Are those real boxes? Yeah. Check it out, dude. That's just look at the consist. You might see some stuff you recognize, Slackster, like that boxcar right there. We have center beams. I'm pretty sure that's a double stack or just a flatbed. Oh, you can load vehicles on it. Oh yeah, it's flatbed. You bring vehicles in and out on it. That's just a small one, dude. If we go over to the big NATO border, we should be able to get some better, way better stuff, dude. The big borders have a bigger selection, dude. Oh, that's all that we have for now, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, so that is what we have is what we have. But that's okay. Do we have any tankers? There's no tanker cars? You think an Avenger? When you hear me say tunnel boring machine. Only from Warsaw Pack. Bro. Yeah, those 15871 though. Those things are sweet. 70-foot tanker. That's beast. And we could just buy a ton of them. It's awesome. We also have waste. There's refrigerator cars. Flatbeds. Yeah, we got a bunch of good stuff here. Good passenger cars, too. Where did EJ's hair go? It ablated with the Polaris Dawn mission. Oh, dude. It started laying track. Oh! No, no, no! Hair looks good, man. I think this look is way better. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of good words on you know, I shaved up and we got a nice crew cut going here with a nice headphone indentation going on because of the hair. Yeah, see, you got a nice fade crew cut thingamajig going on here. It's not bad. Can you fast forward? No. Thank you, Avenger. EJ's hair has been going one strand at a time waiting on this bridge. And there was some bum running your stream the last couple of weeks. Yeah, I really did kind of let myself go there for a second. Got a little scruffy. We're good now, though. Yeah. Aha, sucker! Yeah, hey. There we go. Drop the workers off. Accelerate. The brakes, though, that must be a heavily upgraded braking system. Yeah. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't like fixate on something being built. Go and build something else. But also, I really, really want to be here when this thing is made. I can watch from the track layer's perspective, sure. Is there going to be an unveiling? Yes. Seeing that bridge actually reminds me of something. You guys ever heard of a game called Engineer? Spelled E-J-E-N-I-R? Or E-N-J, and it's like engineer spelt wrong. guys ever heard of that? Okay. Alright, we'll talk about it later then. It's engineer spelled, like, phonetically, how it would be spelled in the English language. Like, yeah. Like that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, yeah, it's pretty good. You're probably gonna, I might want to play that, to be honest with you. Engineer is the medieval engineering game. It looks pretty good. Run along, little MUV-69. Your day is numbered. Bless you? Yeah, I didn't sneeze. That was just a cough. Another game not set in modern times. Who are you and what have you done with it? Dude. Nah. Trust me on this one. How do you spell it? It's like something like that. E-N-J-I-N-E-E-R or something weird. It looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's new or not. I watched another streamer play it the other day. The Engineer. That's what it is, Animat. Yeah. Yeah. Well, seeing the bridge reminds me. You guys we probably would appreciate that here on this stream, I think. Trust you, dude. I played Age of Empires, Caesar, Stronghold, all set in medieval times. This is not that. It was too much like Quap. Quap. Yes, Quap is awesome, man. All right, that should be all the steel we need. I don't know, Helpish. EDKs are so cool, man. Look at that thing. Look at the boom on that thing. It's a beast. You played engineer, it's like Quap meets Polybridge. Are we gonna have it done before 79? We'll see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's over halfway. Right, Azunku? Yeah, you're like, oh, I think that'll work. I watched another streamer play it. I'm like, okay, 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 all right. I should play this. Almost there. Almost there. Turbo. No, no, no! Balls. Loosen up. Sorry. Loosen up. Right, EJ, I hope you don't mind, but this is a call to action for Twitch chat. If you open up another tab, open up EJ stream on YouTube, you get double the hunk and it helps get watch time up. Oh dear. Almost there. Loosen up! Yeah, he did. You're right. It took me a second, Dr. No. It shouldn't have taken me a second. There's no excuse, but yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Cover me, Porkins! What are they building? I guess it's time to make the fire station. They're flocking. They do move in herds. They flock together like a predator. To avoid a predator. No, I gotta see this bridge get made. Yes, hooray, it works. Well, I mean, guys, you heard what Ray said. You heard what Ray said. Uncle Ray's got a game. Make a balloon animal. Da 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 da. Are you excited for the Factorio expansion? Comes out on October 21st. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Oh, hey, Shaw. You're over there now. Three spans left. That's so satisfying seeing that thing go that fast. Almost there. No, I'm not gonna loosen up. I had to switch to my Twitch account just to spread the good word here too. We gotta do our part and get that watch time up on YouTube. Thanks, Resonant. Is the airport under construction? It's not being made right now. It's just an empty field. Yeah, I simulcast, Canadian. Twitch made it okay, so I simulcast. Yeah, YouTube stream's doing good over there, actually. I think we peaked at like 45 viewers today. That's good. The highest I've seen is 80. I had an 80 viewer YouTube stream during a rocket launch, which is good. So it's an airfield. No, it's just a field. Oh my gosh. Please have enough. Please have enough. Have enough. Oh my goodness. Don't run out of resources. Oh. Got it before 1979, baby. Nice. Oh, that's mint. That's terrific. You know what? We need to celebrate. All rise for the Bakalaka Dakistani anthem. Hold on, I think it's this one. No, that's a good one, but no. No, it's not that one. This one.
Building dreams its own way. Bakalaka Dakastan's the plan. He's creating a new land. Clicks and screams, they tune in fast. Communist republics from the past. He will rise to lead the way. Bakalaka Dakistan every day. Greatest ever, he's the man. Ejay's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. Ejay's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakistans they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. Ejay's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. Ejay's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakistan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. Ejay's got the winning plan. He will prevail, DJs bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give their cheer. Bakalakadakistan is near. It's near. It's Creed. It's near. Bakalakadakistan's the creed.
Yeah, that was the anthem. That we totally didn't make that with AI. You know.
DJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, Bakalakadakistan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines.
Don't forget about your oil shut off. Oh yeah.
Gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand,
Guys, watch the money.
Expands. EJ streaming foreign sands.
Oh. Open up the tabs. Oh God, that feels so good, man. That's oh, that's
Late night streaming on the screen. His vision clear, his thoughts pristine.
We should have done it a little bit earlier, but it's all right.
Constant sheen. Bakalakadakistan's the scene. Oil rules the land he stands.
Oh God, it's so good. Is that just from bitumen? No, it's from bitumen and fuel. We just, it's probably like 1,000 tons of bitumen and 1,000 tons of fuel. Merry Christmas! How was your day? My day was great, Smoke.
Discovery,
great
go and
day.
throttle up.
Oh God, just a cool 500,000, and there's still bitumen. Nope, just fuel. We just got about 500 tons of fuel. Oh God, we're plus 420 and rising. Oh geez. Oh God. Oh, that's just. Oh, we are well beyond loan free, Ace.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Build out TV station. Yes, very nice. Happy times. Jacobs, what's up, man? Yes, also build out beautiful hotel that has nice view of water tower. Very nice view. Perfect. Very nice. You've successfully completed your first interplanetary flight in KSP, landed on Minmus and returned home. Yeah, all right. Jacobs, look. The bridge. Are we gonna get both sides of the bridge before 1979? Come on. Oh, ho, ho, yeah. Okay. You, drill. What are you going to make? No, 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 no. No, I don't. No. Last, please. Bro. Bridge complete. Thank you, Facha. I didn't listen to it all yet, but. Oh, jeez. How? No, I want the boring machine to make this. Not that. Oh, they build the entrance out of bricks. Oh, it builds the portal. I get it. Was that guy's name Bucky? This is the Al Bucky Baba oil fields. One of my primary drivers of economic revenue. Single-handedly responsible for 3.1 million rubles of profit. You feel as though you can replicate the same success on any map now. No. Probably not. I see, they build out the portals. I get it. I'd like to see you do this with Winter on Realistic. I've played Republics on Winter before. Ah, the EDK is rolling through here for the first time. Ow. You still not get there. There we go. Come on. You need to listen to Nova's song.
In the desert, heat so bright. Christmas shines with all your light. Soviet sands in night's embrace. Holiday cheers in every place. No snowflakes around to fall. Just the desert's endless sprawl. Oil lamps light up our way, bringing joy to Christmas Day. Oh, the oil republics gleam, shining bright a Christmas tree. In the desert, love so pure, oil warmth are your type pure. Sleigh bells ring through desert air, oil fields glowing everywhere. Underneath the starry sky,
underneath
Christmas in our hearts arise. Gifts and laughter, songs and cheer, every face alight with me. In the dunes our spirits rise, echoing with festive cries. Oh, the oaks, these trees with lights aglow. In the sands the rivers flow. Desert blooms our hope restore. Christmas under oil pour. Oh, the oil republics gleam, shining bright a Christmas
Yeah, many workers listen to Christmas anthem.
in the desert, love so pure. Oil warmth our Yuletide cure. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. I'll face the wall, please.
That's pretty funny. Face Merry Christmas, face the wall.
In the desert heat so bright, Christmas shines with all your light.
They're so stupid. I love it. Oh, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty funny.
Our hearts arise.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Now face the wall, please.
Now face the wall, please. Jeepers creepers. Is the waste disposal overloaded, or is it normal to have a dozen tons of waste? Yeah, that's normal. All right, so I'm gonna take these buses that we have left over. And I'm gonna adjust the Carl Railroad labor line, and this is now the Aribi North Gravel Labor. Check. Dump the railroad construction office, put the bus depot right there, unload workers, good, good. One bus should be good for there. From here, you work there and you work there, 50-50. We split the winnings, 50-50. Maybe we just start making prefabs with all this tunneling. Yeah, probably. Where are you going? Last, might be worth trying a long exposure iPhone. People reporting northern light sightings in Texas right now. Oh. I think about it. All right, we'll keep those MUV 69s right there. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for workers for there. Also, we need the tunage back up. Oh my God, look at him go. Look it. Oh, that's not good. Look at all 4 EDKs. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have Church, Tucker, Simmons, and Donut. Because I can. Here we go. Comes in red and blue, and then a couple of other colors that I don't care about. We have red and blue. All the red ones' names are Griff, Simmons, and Donut, and the blue ones are Caboose, Tucker, and Church. Your Church. Knowing other people just waters down the experience. Live the dream, buddy. What colors does the TBM come in? I don't know. Wait till I get the portals ready, Mutter, and then I'll tell you. Hey, Jers, 1813 sub. Thanks, Jacobs. Oh, I love EDKs. I'm just trying to get, so they got to build the portals on either side of the tunnel first, dudes. Not sure where my other EDKs are, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4. The hell? What is he holding for? I don't understand. You got a green signal, buddy. Or no, well, it's yellow. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not really sure that I do, but alright, whatever. Oh, you worked on that one? Really? Oh, wait, where are you going? Oh, Mr. Krabs, I am so confused. Oh, Baltic tanker. Nice. Welcome, Caboose. Boat. There we go. Portal is finished. One of them, at least. Oh boy. Okay, and now the next thing out of that thing should be... Ignore the signal. Should be the TBM. There it is! Second one's going to be deployed here in a moment. Does it do color changes? Yeah. Nice. We have 6 EDKs and 2 TBMs. We are going to build tracks so fast. And we have 4 locomotives ready to go. Why isn't it filling this one? Weird. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's awesome. Oh, Ren wants to join him. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a lot faster. That's a lot faster than before. I'm not 100% sure why we're not going, it's not putting gravel into this thing. Yeah, maybe you can only fill one. Who knows? What is the price of gravel, by the way? Oh, it's not a lot at all. Wow, it has gone up, though. It looks like that thing is backwards. Because it's saying go to the right, not left. What the funkin' waggles is going on there? Yeah, I don't get it. That's weird. Man, those EDKs made pretty short work of any rail line we needed to get done.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bubba Tub, 25-month resub. Well, let's see when these things fill up, see if it sends it over there. Yeah, because there's no way I made this freaking wrong. Those are three of the same buildings. I'll have them start working on the other portals there. Does the gravel making waste get picked up in time? It should. Yeah. Plenty of technical services in the area. How will the gravel get to the train loading area? That's why I built this second line in here, O10. So we can make a siding to a gravel loading area right here.